Hello, everybody, and welcome to Monday, the time where a game. Monday? Fuck. Monday. Why did I give T-Quick? What do you? I distinctly remember being like T-Quick gets VIP, but I don't remember exactly why. That's pretty funny. I'm glad that I have no idea, which makes it even better. Time to preem. Oh yeah, you were ex-employee. That's for December. Yeah, you're still ex-employee for the month. Ex-employee. It's hard. That's really hard to say, actually. Yeah, because T-Quit was like, I don't know, I just work here or something, and I was like, congratulations, you're employee of the month or something. Picky cat of the embraced, owner of the fat ring, Faber and Teefs. I could actually see Finn just having Faber protection, like he just has it. Somehow he just has that ring. I don't know. I think that was it. I think that's the whole story. Is I told T-Quick that they were like, I work here or something, and I was like, congratulations, you're employee of the month. And I think I accidentally typed exploit, which would imply that they were instantly fired, which is actually pretty impressive. That's a fast way to go. We're doing Metroid Prime again, against my better judgment. Okay, not really. Like it's a game. We're doing it, and for the most part, it's actually all right. So far, it's like a 6, maybe 7 out of 10. It's weird. It's got some things, but for the most part, it's hung in there. Music's great. Looks good when you're not in the desert. And yeah, that's about it. Otherwise, it feels kind of like a Prime game, but we'll see. We haven't finished it yet, so it could like ramp up big time, be like, oh damn, we doing it, or it could make us backtrack in the straight. Cause see, like Metroid's all about that backtracking, so like I'm cool with that. But like the way they do it so far is really strange, because it can end up in like really weird spots where like you go somewhere and then you're just like, oh, I guess I'm not supposed to be. It's like, oh, you're not supposed to be here yet, but you can go back to headquarters or some shit, and they can tell you you're not supposed to be here yet, and then tell you where to go, and then you can go right over there. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, all right, I'll do that. I'll do all these things. Sure, that sounds fine. But for the most part, the little psychic stuff and all that, whatever, has been the game itself has been cool, but yeah, parts of it have been like strange. I actually didn't mean to open that yet, because what we're gonna do tonight, for the few people that are here, we're gonna put a couple more ornaments on the tree. We don't, have enough to sit here and do like just 3 every night, or like 10 every night. But we're gonna do like a 3 or 4-ish, something like that. We have some. We have a good bit, but hand-holding backtracking in my Prime 4. Well, the thing is like Preem always kind of did backtrack anyway. And they also did like, go here, idiot. Good luck finding it. Jigakuro linked, and I can't even like click this link or whatever. It's fine. We can look at the link later. I know. I hit that start button and the links come flying. It's like, yeah. Is it Tumblr? I don't know if it is Tumblr. It's probably Discord something. There are dozens of us. Though there's 2 dozen to be specific, which is a little light on the light front for the beginning of a stream for us. That's it. I mean, it's not normally like crazy bumping, but it's that's a smaller start. That's a good chainsaw emote right there. I like that. That's a good one. Why does that child have a chainsaw is the question. Why did I can you believe it's a halfway through December? It's been a little bit of it was kind of a shit weekend on my end, unfortunately. Like I was gonna say, oh yeah, it was fine. Not really. We did a lot of driving. I was barely home. So first and foremost, one of our good friends, their little doggy got diagnosed with cancer. So we went to go see them. They're gonna try to get some work done and see if there's a way they can kind of help out with that and mitigate some of it and all that stuff, which is sad. So we went to go see them. And then that same day that we got that news, we actually got news that one of Erica's really good friends, she was one of the ones that helped, like, set up for our wedding and has known her forever. Her dad passed away, so we went out there to go see them. As a matter of fact, he was the one, if you guys remember the funny story about the one of Erica's friends' dads who was so nice. And relatively well off. But you know, they were very sweet people, and they were the kind of people that wanted to share what they had with everybody. So it's the crazy story about the guy who was like, please drive my Jaguar to take everyone home. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to drive that. That car's really expensive. He's like, please drive it. So he was like, so that was the only electric car I've actually ever driven. Was an electric Jaguar, and I mean, I'll tell you, that was an extremely nice car. But he passed away actually that same day, which is really sad. So we actually went out there to go visit with them too, and they live a good ways out, and that was really sad. But he was a really nice dude. I didn't get to know him very well, but he was super nice guy. Like I said, just they're those people, and Erica, you know, said wonderful things about him. They you know, used to always be like so willing to help, you know, the kids go do stuff and whatever, and you know, so that's always nice. So he passed away, which is unfortunate, but he had struggled with like heart stuff. So that was a bit of a doozy, because like I said, our good friends, their little doggy has cancer, and they're not sure how long they're gonna have, and then you know, he passed away that same day. So we're like, geez, this is quite the weekend. So did a lot of driving around and just trying to check on folks, and yeah, it sucks. It's always tough. Her friend's mom was so nice. I mean, because everybody like kind of grieves differently, but they're, like I said, they're such kind people that she came out and she was like, she's Russian, so she has like a really thick accent, and she's just like, she asked me if I was an M or an L, and I was like, oh, I don't know what we're talking about. She's like, hang on a second, and she like walks away, and she comes back with 2 shirts that I guess were her husband's that had not been worn. They were still in the packaging, and they're like USC like Gamecock shirts, and I was like, I'm an L. Oh, because they were shirt sizes. She was asking if I was an M or an L, because she wanted me to have those, because she's like, you'll fit these, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, I can take this. So that was really sweet of her too. She wanted to, which I'll definitely hang on to one of those for sure, because that's just very kind. But she just wanted to, yeah, no, I was like, am I an M or an L? Like, we had just gotten there, and she's already like bringing it. I'm like, we're here to help y'all. I'm like, we're here to help y'all not to get shirts. But that's just, like I said, they're just nice people. That's just what they do. And her daughter, who's Erica's friend, was like, just accept it. This is what she's doing to keep her brain going, and doing, like, you know, just to not, you know, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, no, I totally get it. So I felt bad. I was like, yeah, okay. Because like, that's not, you know, not something I would normally wear. Oh, I got this thing stuck on my lip. You ever get like your like lip ever like start peeling? We're talking about AC warming up enough and Discord. What's going on? Zelda, is your air conditioner not working? By air conditioner, I mean heat. I don't see what the other post was. While I was dropping my roommate off at the airport, I got an evacuation alert on my phone, and apparently the levee under the overpass. Jesus Christ. Well, hopefully they had a fallback. Was everything all right? I'm assuming it was, because you're here. The second the weather gets cold, that happens to me. Shockingly enough, we've never had a problem with like heat. But then again, we don't need heat very often. I would actually say that the heat in our like current unit from the new one that I had put in like a year or so ago, which is still doing great. I would say the heat is too good. Like, it like suffocates me. But then again, I'm kind of like a cold natured person, so like I have to like close the vent in here when I'm like streaming, because I shut the door. So like if I do, I'd be dying in here. And that's even when it's like 30, 20 something, whatever outside. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, dude, I'm dying. Like, that's the wrong one. Got it. We're in. We're jacked in. Only found out what triggered the alert when I got back to work. I was wondering what was all the cause of traffic. Dustin, you said you set up some stuff on your like home lab to do something. Like, what did you put like some crazy like language model dealio on that or something? What? May have had a kidney stone yesterday morning, and oh boy, it was a terrible experience. So you might have jinxed me with your story about the maybe kidney stone. Shit. Was it like one of those like, damn, this hurts real fucking bad for like a little bit and then it went away magically after you used the restroom? That is true. That should work. The heat does not heat. The man showed up. It was 66. He took photos. It won't go to 68. It won't. And he's like, it is working. It isn't. Is this the company that put it in? Because they normally have like a year or two, like... Well, I hope it's gone, Nate. Like, I hope that's it. I hope that was the extent of it. Because that's... Dude, those things suck. Those things are butt clown supreme. I hope I do not have another one, that's for sure. Chaotic, thank you for the raid. That's insane. That is like so because like the people that installed ours, it's like a 2 or 3 year thing where they will just come out and fix it if something happens to it. I think it's like 10-year because it's a train. So I think it's like a 10-year parts, and I think it's like a 5-year labor or something like that. So like if anything happens in the first like 5 years, they'll just come out and fix it. That's nuts. I can't believe that they'd be like, it's working, but like it's not. What do you mean it's working? Like, how much was this unit? Is this like a whole like central air thing? Yeah, no, it should be, and it's less than a year old. Hell, it's less than 3 months old from the sound of it. That's fucking insane, dude. I can't believe that. Absolutely cannot believe that. We're gonna do. Well, hopefully they can get that figured out because that's nuts. So we're gonna do a couple. We got the Bithmas tree. We're gonna do it ain't language. I call it entity self-learning. It can watch me, watch what I do, mimic me, and can talk. I'm still working on it, but so far, it can wipe my OS if I don't keep it in a virtual environment it's in, but I hope it won't. I'm not doing all the coding. I'm instructing an autocoder because I got the blueprint, but not the skills to back it up. Interesting. Very interesting. Dustin over here just playing with fire. Just a little bit of... Hospital with flu and pneumonia. When did that happen? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dustin's making Skynet and doesn't even realize it yet. I'm pretty sure. I am pretty positive. So, what I'm thinking is, we are gonna do a few of these things over here. Now y'all are gonna have to help me remember who is who, because like some of these are a little hard to remember who's who on the front of this. So I think I remember who did some of these. So we're gonna put a few ornaments up. Yeah, by autocoder, do you mean like you're talking about like the AI coding things? I have to keep it self-contained. I don't know, might kill my PC, but it's okay, I have it in the cage. So they went in yesterday. Do they know where this all... You don't think this has to do with like the transplants and stuff, does it? I mean, I know he's like gonna be immunocompromised because of that, but are you sick? Or is this just... How much has he been going? Because he hasn't probably been going out very much, right? Not after everything they've been through. Also, thank you, Honor, for the 90 months. I appreciate it. What is... Ooh, I don't even know what that is. What is Claude code? Oh, okay. It's an AI thing. All right. I've not actually heard of this. All right, let's see. I've heard. I love it. Jesus. You could message me about that too, Zelda, if you want. If that's just too much shit to. That's crazy about the HVAC thing though. Like that's. Do they have anybody that you can talk to that's not the jackass they keep sending out? But like, listen, whoever you keep sending out here is like, yeah, it's good, it's good, it's good. But the temp diff is not good. You had a vague sore throat and you were tired as fuck on Saturday. Took Theraflu, slept 12 hours, felt better. Like you debated pneumonia overnight because he was fine on Saturday. Did you know you could do that? I didn't. I didn't. I don't think I've ever seen anybody develop pneumonia that quick. That's fucking fast. Well, I had walking pneumonia when I was a kid that developed pretty quickly, but that was mostly like that was just because it wasn't as. I hope you have to keep me up to date on that. That's scary. I didn't know that. I didn't know that it all happened. And I'm not being like, oh, you gave him pneumonia. That's not what I'm saying. I was like, I didn't know how in the world, because I didn't know if he was going out a bunch or what. That's crazy. You've never had pneumonia. That's good. Don't. It sucks. I said you can't do pneumonia overnight at urgent care, and 2 nurses said yes, you can. God, that's crazy. Well, I hope he gets better. You'll have to keep me up to date. Yeah, I figured he had an app because I know that the recovery from especially from transplants and stuff like that is like it's like 6 months to a year, right? Yeah, I think I had walking pneumonia as a result of like flu or something like that when I was a kid, but it's not as, you know, that is scary. So I hope he gets better. Like I said, you'll have to keep me up to date. Let me know what's going on with that HVAC shit too, because like Jesus Christ, I'll call up there and fucking raise hell and be like, put somebody on this fucking shit that like we get it. You're saying it works. This thing is 2 months old. The temp. Specifically tell them, be like, what's the temperature there right now? Be like, the temp differential right now with the heat running is like 30 something degrees. Unacceptable. That not acceptable. I'm not hearing this like fucking, it ain't working. It's not this. It's not that bullshit. Like, we're not doing that. Like, if it's like 30 something degrees outside and the house is like 50 or 60 and it's set to like 70, no. Unless you have, fuck, even if you have a window open, it'll damn near be able to do that, because at least the fucking like the airflow and everything, like you could have a door or window, like I could have this window open and have the heat cranked and like the rest of the house would still probably be warm. Insanity. That's fucking stupid. So it's at 66. So what it's doing is it's slowly dropping because your house is probably insulated, so it's slowly dropping. It's not keeping up. The temp diff coming out of the vent should be like, especially with heat, it's like substantially higher than like AC most of the time. Like, I mean, if you put your hand near like a warm vent, like it can be very, very, very warm, especially with like higher end like HVAC systems. Like, that's insane. Yeah, let me know what goes on with that, because that's fucking nuts. That's pissing me off. So we got 4 ornaments that we're gonna do tonight. Maybe we'll do a 5th one. But we do ornaments, so if you guys are ever have a wild hair to send an ornament, which is already the 15th, so I haven't really been talking about it that much, but if that's something you want to do, you're welcome to. We got this one, which I believe was Dustin. This was 2023. It's a Steam Deck. That's how I know it's Dustin. It's pretty good. I actually like this one too, because it's like a little like frosted acrylic thing. This is Dustin before he tried to build Skynet and use some weird AI thing to build an entire learning model off of his behavior. So if we all know Dustin's behavior, what it will do is probably... What we know is that he's going to make a Skynet, and then the Skynet is going to show up, drop like 100 gifted subs, say something via speech to text that makes no sense, something about a Steam Deck, and then something nice, and then we'll be like, okay, that's Dustin. And then officially, the AI will have replaced Dustin. So we'll know then. Once it can do Dustin's particular breed of speech to text, and what did you call it? Retail therapy? Was that it? I think once it knows... And once it starts telling us how good stuff is running on the Steam Deck, that way we know that Dustin has been taken over by an artificial intelligence, an actual artificial intelligence, and not something that just generates an image. So that one right there is from Dustin. We got this one, which is a custom Pentelanus. This was actually kimchi from last year, which is really cool. It's a little custom Pentelanus, which is really great. I like that due to the way it's done with like the backing here, it looks like he's got some wrinkles in his face, which I would believe at this point. Well, actually, I don't know if Pentelanus wouldn't age, I guess. But Kimchi made these last year, and they came in, I think it was like right after Christmas. They were excited. We'll have to let them know that we're doing these. So this is one of them. There were several. I think there were like 3 of them in here. So we got Pentelanus right there, which is very, very exciting. We go up towards the top, a little bit lighter. That way, I try to save like the heftier ones for the bottom. That way it doesn't like yank it down or something. Now this one, y'all have to remind me who sent it, because this one was really funny. This was the one that was the 3D printed dumpster fire, and it just says, "It is fine, I am fine, everything's fine." Now I've noticed that is unfortunately somehow not true, because it's the world is chaos. Now this one actually works. You can actually turn it on. I try not to turn it on though, because I don't want the little battery to run out. I think it's just a little cell battery, so I don't want that to die up. This one's great. I'm trying to remember who sent this. This is where I need to just put like a little silver Sharpie and write who did it, because sometimes I don't know who did it. And given that we don't have a lot of folks here tonight because we're Metroid priming again, I don't know if anybody's gonna even know who did the dumpster. But if you catch the VOD for this or something and you did the dumpster, then please let me know, because I love the dumpster. This one is fantastic. We need a half-ass brand. This one. No. Put that one like right there. And then we have this one right here, which this is a little Build-A-Bear. I can only imagine. I can only imagine where the little jingly Build-A-Bear came from. There's like 5 people. He's not an amputee, he's RimWorld. Come on now, which there's a RimWorld gift that I need to show y'all that I think you'll love. Because I have been in the process of collecting, and you're welcome to, this was Jigakuro, by the way, in case anybody had any clue what I was getting at there. A resident buildium of bears. He's budding like a jellyfish. Soon there will be multitudes. Jeez. There already are. So I guess that was actually how it happened, right? It must have been. You know me so well, or do you? I know you, like, reasonably well. I mean, I wouldn't know, like, where to take you to dinner if you showed up here. I could only take you to a place that I knew would be, like, decent. But I wouldn't be able to know, like, straight up.
Truly, this is...
Can we talk about the fact that the fin bomb just erased what was in the cup? Can we just... I saw it out of the corner of my eye. It removed it. It didn't even move the cup. It just removed everything in it. Sui somehow came in and was like, what if I removed the essence of the cup? I've seen the fin bomb go through the cup before. I don't think I've ever seen it erase what was in there. Like, it's just gone. You cleaned it. So officially, from here on out, Sui's going to be referred to as, hang on, let me pull it up. You get to be part of this line of cleaning products, which has the most frightening name of all time. That's right. It's the Scrub Daddy. Every time I see these, they scare me. And you know what's really scary is, unfortunately, they work really well. But I don't know who decided that it needed to be called Scrub Daddy, but by God, they did. I think there's also like a small version of it. There's like Scrub Yummy or some shit. Somebody's feeding theirs in this picture. I don't really know what's up with that. That's a little bit frightening. Maybe we shouldn't call Sui that. They were great, but I don't call them their name. Would you have to call them their name? There's no point. What's the point of being alive if you can't? You know? What's the point? Let's do another. You guys want to do another ornament? Because those actually went by pretty quick. So we have several of these. And I'm thinking, who sent the full-blown NES? 'Cause I love this one too. Is it the gif of Scrub Mommy cleaning a cucumber? It's not. It's not. Who did the full... Was it King Boo that sent this? I haven't seen King Boo in a little... Well, scratch that. I've seen King Boo in the VOD. They said they live in VOD... Their comment said they lived in VOD land, and they come in here on their alt account sometimes. So, we have seen King Boo, probably, most likely. I say Scrub Papa, but I say it like a 1930s British kid. Great. But anyway, we got this full functioning. This could honestly be a full functioning Nintendo at this point, but it's an actual Nintendo. The Papa. That one's pretty heft too. Damn, that one's heft. That one's very heft, as a matter of fact. I might have to move that one. Most frightening cleaning product is line is Fabuloso. Why? Because it looks like something you can drink. Probably what it is. We also have this, which is... This was the dabbing unicorn. Who sent this one? Sass, was this you? The dabbing unicorn that was like fading. This was you, right? Okay, that makes perfect sense. Okay, so the dabbing unicorn that says Bitter Bits. This is Sass. See, some of them I can remember just based off of the imagery, or possibly like possibly just the, I don't know, like a something in my brain will work and it'll say, "Yep, that was so and so." Now we have plenty of ornaments in here, but not enough to do like, oh, we're gonna do like 10 every night. So we're gonna do like 5 or 6 of them. We're gonna slowly decorate that tree, get it nice and weighed down, nice and weighed down. I have been slowly adding to my collection random shit that RimWorld says and/or Kenshi. If you guys ever see anything Kenshi or RimWorld related with the most outlandish shit you've ever read in your entire life, you are welcome to send them to me, and I will probably save them. And because there's a video thing I'm working on, and it's going to be basically, it's going to be like some shit RimWorld says, kind of. But the concept behind it, I think, is what I'm going to do is like take a couple of them, because it's going to be a short. Take a couple of them, read them, talk about why they're outlandish if it's not inherently obvious why they're outlandish. And then I think the fun part, since I know Kenshi and RimWorld relatively well at this point, and I say well, but like, you know, I know I'm okay. See, the reason I'm not going to do something like Crusader Kings is I don't know Crusader Kings at all. I'd have to familiarize myself heavily with that game, because I think a little extra component would be not only that the fact that it's insane and it's really funny to laugh at, but I could also say like, here's what they're getting at and why this is like relevant to the game. Because I think that like some people who may encounter it may not, they may just think the words are funny, but I think it'd be cool to be like, here's what they're getting at by asking this, and this is why this is important in the game, like at all. Like the fucking, what was it? What's the point of having slaves if they just run away? I get what they're saying. It sounds fucking insane, but like I could explain like from like the gameplay perspective what they're talking about and like why that mechanic would be deemed as like frustrating in X, Y, or Z. So like why in the game it functions the way it does, and you know, all that stuff. So I think that that'd be pretty fun, and it's a good reason for me to research a little bit more into games that I really appreciate as to like why certain things do the way they do. I think that would be really funny. FYI, Fabuloso is toxic to pets. I don't fucking touch Fabuloso. I'll explain away the joke. People will like that. Yeah, I actually think they would. Yeah, I think it'd be funny to do like a follow-up to the hilarity of it and be like, here's the context of why this is funny or whatever. And well, not so much why it's funny, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Why would you bother having slaves if they just run away? I'm just saying. Why? I mean, yeah, you know why? They do just run away. They just run away. You know what? Actually, there was another one in here too that I just saw with my eye that I was like, that I did recognize. This was Exertion, and you know how I know it was Exertion? This was a couple years ago. This was Bitter Consider, as they called it, and they have their name on it. There you go. That was the big thing with our pest control place, is like I had to make sure that everything they used was like pet safe, and every single one of them was like, "Yep, this is what I use in my house," and all that stuff. What, Bitter Thought? Yeah, I can do Bitter Thought back probably at some point. I need to like look at a lot of the emote stuff, because there's a bunch that need to either come into the reality and be part of the cat group or get like redone or something.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Or something. Imagine putting your name on something so people know it's from you. Imagine that. Thank you again, Suey, by the way, for the 6969 and the happy Crumbus. I do appreciate it. That is very, very kind of you. Unfortunately, it's not 6969 in the total, because there was a 2 in there. But you know what? We can feel the 6969's presence. And thank you to the Anonymous with the 5 gifted subs. I do appreciate it. Do you remember the little bits when they were anonymous, when you could do those, and they were the little cute ghost? And yeah, I remember those. Those were really cute. But thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I do appreciate it. Thank you for keeping this show in business. And thank you for the 69.69 from Sui. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's some really good pet safe cleaning products out there. There's a Clorox that's actually really good. That's like super. I think it's a plant-based one that's like really, really mild. I wouldn't use it to clean like litter boxes and stuff like that, but it's good to clean like, you know, floors and stuff. Those, it's safe for that, but it's not like I wouldn't clean out like Bitter Bits is a staunchy anti-Rimworld slavery channel. If I remember correctly, every ideology we've ever played has outlawed slavery. That is actually true. I typically do not use slavery as a mechanic in Kenshi or in Rimworld. That's one of those things that like I have a hard time playing like evil factions sometimes. Like if it's like really outlandish, like the carrying around somebody's like a skin backpack in Kenshi, that's pretty hilarious because it's fucking ridiculous. But like actually running a colony where we're like big slavers, big whatever, I don't know, man. The Horde? What, in like Warcraft? The Horde specifically didn't use slaves. Not the modern Horde. Technically, the Alliance would probably have actually been accused of slavery in more instances than the Horde actually was. Well, both have probably done it, but the point is they're not run by that shit. That's normally like smaller factions that might be party to it. But considering that Thrall was basically a slave, I think he's a little anti-slavery in general. I think he was a little bit like a tiny bit anti-slavery. Just a little bit. And it was actually an Alliance faction who enslaved Thrall specifically. Damn, okay, yeah. So yeah, maybe yeah, blood bags, we give blood bags like the ultimate comforts, don't we? Most of our blood bags have had TVs. That's fucking awesome. Like, how cool is that? That is true. Robo, thank you for the raid. Bork? Wait, why Bork? I see why Iris would have said Crow or Caw because they have Crow in their name, which means that that's part of their identity. But your name's not like Bork and Borkbots. Robo drank pickle milk. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Did someone pay you an ungodly amount of money? You should have just duped him and just drank Pepsi milk. You owed it to Sass! Dude, when's Sass gonna drink pickle milk? This is your reminder that flan exists? I didn't need that reminder, I know. I remembered. Right before you said it, I said, damn, flan out there. Flan out there living. No hype trains. You almost threw up? Yeah, I'd imagine that big threw up. Like I'd be throw up from that too. I'd be big throw up. That's like people who used to try to get me to do the Guinness and chocolate milk or whatever it was. And I'm like, all right. No, I think you were saved by the oat. Actually, I think you were 100% saved because Rogue is absolutely right. Like, because if it's milk, it's gonna make it even worse. Because it's like the way the enzymes and everything. Oh my god, like you're gonna be drinking like basically spoiled milk right away. It's disgusting. Like I remember I tried doing the. No, it's not. It wasn't. It was Guinness and like, what was that shit? I think it was Guinness and chocolate milk, right? Wasn't that what people were doing for a while? And I legit almost vomited like halfway through. I was like, this is fucking... They're like, oh, you just have to chug it. I'm like, what the fuck do you think I was doing? I'm like, it's curdling in my mouth. I'm like, it's the worst goddamn... Like, that was a long time ago. I was like, this is disgusting. I was like, this is absolutely the fucking worst thing ever. This was the drop shot phase before they banned them in like every bar because people were breaking their teeth. People would straight up like throw it back and they'd slam like a glass right into their front teeth. I think people were actually getting hurt from that. Yeah, drop shots that's like Jaeger bombs and stuff like that. Because what would happen is they'd have a big glass and they would put Red Bull in it and they would do a Jaeger thing in it and they would drop it and they would throw it back to go drink all of it really fast because that was what you're supposed to do. And like people would get hit in the front teeth by like a really chunky shot glass. It was fucking horrible. I don't know if that's why they actually got rid of them, but like I remember that happening to people and it was terrible. Like, have you ever accidentally bumped your teeth on a glass? Like, fun. Because like if you're like chugging something and like you throw that shit back, like it will, like the cup will like slide and you'll have like your mouth like open. If your teeth are big enough, I guess, it'll smack right into your fucking teeth. It's terrible. People were probably breaking teeth, man. I don't know if that's actually true. I'm just assuming that maybe people were breaking... No, okay, I'm sorry. There were people that did happen to, but I don't know if that was the reason they got rid of drop shots in most places. It's awful. Absolutely awful. They're also just dumb. I mean, they're expensive as shit, and they're just dumb. I think they seek to ruin whatever drink it was, because like Jaeger and like Red Bull, like it's like, okay, yeah, it tastes all right, I guess. But like I mean, that was one of those things where Jaeger's one of those things that like everybody's made themselves sick on it apparently, so everyone hates it. I somehow never did that, so like I don't have this big hatred for it, but I also have no interest in ever drinking it ever again because I'm 400 years old. So like, people were mixing Monster and Guinness. Why? That doesn't make fucking sense. I mean, I guess it makes more sense than Guinness and chocolate milk or whatever the hell it was. On my 21st birthday, my friend talked me into doing a safe Jaeger bomb, which was to chug the half the Red Bull and then down a shot of Jaeger, then chug the rest. So, not a Jaeger bomb. What? What? Oh, that was just for a picture online. I hadn't heard anything about this, so I have no clue if this is... You had your first chocolate stout? I hope you enjoyed it, because I can't stand them. They're like any of those like thick ass beers I cannot do. I can drink like lagers and stuff like that, but I can't do. I've never been like a bit. I'm actually glad lagers are coming back in because I hate it. I don't hate them. I'm just sick of IPAs, and I've never been able to do like Guinness and all that stuff. Like really like heavy beers. I've just never really been able to do. They make me feel like I just drank an entire loaf of bread. A whole loaf of that hype train's gonna... Lagers did leave for a while, yeah. It was actually really hard to find lagers here for a while, unless you were like looking at like really small like craft stuff. I mean, you could get like big brands, but I mean like coming out in droves, because everybody had a fucking IPA. All the craft brews were IPA. Like, forever. It's okay, Suey. I'm not a big fan of a lot of them either, and I've had plenty. I actually prefer fruity stuff too. I normally like, I like sours a lot. Those are like my favorite. Dude, Jigakuro tried to save it. They went for the combo play, but unfortunately they weren't able to succeed. They weren't able to make it. Frost with 105 says, I came down in a bubble dug. I'm a witch. I thought that said, I came down in a bubble dog. I'm a witch. And I'm like, I agree. And that's all I could say, because I don't know. I was like, what kind of bubble dog are we talking? Thank you, Frost, for the 105 months. Thank you, Robo, for the resub. Thank you, whoever Anonymous was, with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Suey, again, for the 69.69. Thank you, Honor, for the 90 months. Thank you, Chaotic, for the raid. Thank you again, Jigakuro, for the $2 with a link that I cannot click. So you're going to have to provide that here in a second. I am going to be on, I'm actually going to be playing on direct input for this, so it'll be a little bit harder for me to do links and stuff. You guys are welcome to pile them up as you usually do. You'll just have to remind me later or something. Okay, that did turn on. And we'll do a little thing maybe like tomorrow or something where if we hit like, I don't know, like 50 subs or something like that, or like 25 subs or whatever, we'll do another string of lights on the tree, which I normally like to do that throughout. Whatever. Give me a smoky dirt flavored scotch, some espresso martini, or yeah, one of those fruity drinks. One of them fruity drinks. Yeah, I like, I've always liked sours a lot. There's a brewery here in Charleston that I would, if anybody likes alcohol at all, I'd definitely recommend you try it if you ever, or in this region. There's a company called Edmund's Oast, and they do some really, really good stuff. Like, really, really good. Y'all would probably like it a lot. But there's not really a reason to come here. This place sucks. It's not actually true. Like, Charleston's really pretty, and it's super nice, and it's one of like the oldest cities in the country, and you can see like some crazy stuff. There's some pretty sobering experiences there too. Like the repurposed like slave market, and that's like the craziest shit ever. Because like you go there and you're like, they used to fucking sell human beings here. Like this is the creepiest shit ever. Like stuff like that is always like so creepy in like the older parts of the country and stuff. When you see that and you're just like, well, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. It was like, it was jokingly, I remember when Sugar came down and we met up with them, it was funny because they were like, I want to go somewhere scary. I'm like, we could go to the old slave market. That's nice and sobering and terrifying. It's like, that's fucking horrifying. You're like, okay, that's fear. That's real fear. So last time on Metroid 17, or whatever this was, I don't know if we got the new, oh god, Scan Amiibo. Dude, can I like hot take something really quick that I'm just like, that I absolutely loved in the other, that I absolutely loved in other Metroid games, and just like, it just doesn't really exist in most of them ever since Super Metroid, is the ability to turn off portions of your like suit or your like anything like that, like being able to like turn off like the gravity suit, or like turn off like your plasma beam, or like turn. It's so dumb because for the most part you never really need to do it, but it's one of those things that like I kind of really liked doing in like the older games. I thought that was really cool that you could do that. I mean, mainly Super Metroid, but I always thought it was neat. It was one of those things that I wasn't planning on being attacked today, but here we are. Oh, dude. KYCH with the oldies and all the small things. Yep, I've fallen and I can't get up. I saw the video posted like 30 minutes ago. I have not watched it. I literally clicked it, scrubbed through it, saw that there was basically nothing, and all we know of is the name. That is all I know about the Silk Song DLC. There was I would say let's watch the trailer right now, but I'm not even kidding. There is very little. There's very little to show. The trailer's like 30 seconds, and it's Hornet standing next to some stuff. And that's kind of it. And I'm like, all right, well, there we go. But we will probably watch it here. There's also the little statuettes that they did, which Erica was instantly like, can I please buy you Garmond? And I'm like, fine. I was like, he's too expensive. She's like, he's $15. And I'm like, that's too expensive. I was like, I know the man very well. I don't need him. What's the over under on the DLC being another Poison Swamp? I don't know. It costs as much as the game. Oh my god, that's actually true. Yeah. So I think Mackenzie wanted me to come back to Volt Forge, right? Like I think that was like his thing, but it's also saying we need to go back to Fury Green to go turn in something. So I guess I should probably go do that really quick and then come back to this, because I don't remember exactly what we were doing here. Is it true that this requires DLC for music? Kind of. It's not exactly that, but it is stupid. So the desert area has no music, and if you have the amiibo and you scan it, you could choose what music you would like, so you can like listen to music while you're riding around the desert. Otherwise, the desert has no music. The desert is one of the most fascinating decisions I think I've seen in a game in quite some time, as a matter of fact, because I don't really understand exactly what they were trying to do with this. It feels like it was either a decision to justify the bike, or the bike was justified via the means of the desert. I'm not sure which one it is.
Additional functions of the Viola would be unlocked. Then you'd be able to explore new areas.
Okay, so it was Volt Forge new suit. Cool. Now, I don't know if it'll actually be a new suit, and I kind of want to go back to Fury Green to deposit crystals, but the thing is, I don't need to do that anyway, because we're not going to get any crystals while we're in here, so it's fine. Desert was an upper management decision. I don't know if Desert was an upper management decision. I've got some complicated feelings on Desert. Well, there is a Garmon figurine. You can go get him. His beard's a little weird looking, but I think that the minis look really good. But I'm always very critical because I'm one of like the 15 people in the world who owns like one of the original Hollow Knight like statuettes that was designed by like, it was either Will or Ari's like aunt. I can't remember who it was. I'll have to ask them if we talk to them again soon. I think it was like their aunt that made them, and they only made like 15 of them. And they are so damn good, and they're so heavy, and they're just really chunky and just awesome. I'm always very critical of the statuettes because I'm like, well, this isn't quite this thing, is it? They never will be, I guess. Oh, okay, so Miles is telling me to explore some other towers, so I guess we'll just go to the other tower, because I would imagine what we're going to do here is just boost ball into something. That's all I can really think of. So they did announce a plush. It is, I'm gonna be honest, a little disappointed. I said the only other one I would be okay with if they did a plushie of it would be Sherma. I'd be okay with that. If it wasn't Garmon, I was okay with Sherma. They did fucking Silk, and I was like, really? I was like, come on now. But in my opinion, I think Garmon probably would have been too, I think he might have been too difficult to do with, because they would have had to add Zaza with him, so that would have been like a double plush thing. But think of the opportunities. You could have done like a little magnet to make them click together or something. But then again, I mean, I would go into more detail, but you know, major Silk Song spoilers, I guess. Fleas would be easy too, yeah. But it's okay because Sass said specifically, Nick, it's cool. I'm going to crochet 900 Garbons and Zazas this weekend alone with my production system. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. I didn't realize Sass had a full-blown production system such as this. And I mean, it's just crazy. You know, you just learn stuff about people. They'd be watching this show for 90 years. And then, I mean, they're just like, by the way, I have a full factory. Just letting you know, I have a full-blown factory. Can I please get in here? Is this really it? Did we come all the way back here just to get this? Is this just gonna be like, congratulations, your suit does more now? Well, hey, at least our suit's gonna change color. That'll be cool. I didn't know we were already at the point where we'd be upgrading the suit and getting the new, like, fancy visual or something. So that's neat. Wait, did the suit not change? What? No, we didn't. It's the same damn suit. Oh. Oh, it's because it enables the Viola to transform into Viola IC mode. So, Robo, the music is probably one of the best things about the game. I'm gonna be honest, it's a little strange. I'd maybe hang on for a bit. It'll never go on sale, but like, so far you're looking at one of the best areas, one of the best pieces of soundtrack. You have not seen some of the other stuff. So I don't want you to be like, oh hell yeah, and grab it and be like, oh man. I would say that like a good chunk of it's been good so far. And it hasn't done anything that's like horrific yet that would be like absolutely terrible. So I think it's still pretty good. But this is also like, when I start to compare it to like Metroid Dread, Dread's pretty damn good. Like, Dread's soundtrack isn't quite as good as this. Dread has a couple gameplay things that I think are like a little bit weird. And I think that it has some weird visual stuff going on sometimes that I think are pretty lackluster for what it is. Personally. What the hell is this? Have we been here? What the hell is this thing? Well, I mean, I know what this is. We've seen one of these, but like... Because it's the Marvel Cinematic Universe drone. Oh, I guess it's here because of the, Yeah, it's probably here because of the... the boys, or the fact that we got like a new suit or whatever. When are we gonna get that? When are we gonna get that electric beam? Is the question. I don't think Fuego shot's gonna do us a lot of favors. Oh, we also have like the turbo fire beam, don't we? Oh god, that thing puts in some work. Holy shit! I think it like homes in on stuff. It looks like you have to fight something to keep it. Yep, that's what we got to do. Please don't attack me. I'm just trying to do. I have forgotten how to do core mechanic. Oh right, you go into psychic mode and then you. There we go. I think I unfortunately did this a little too late. We're probably gonna hit one of the little blobs. No. Oh my god, are you kidding? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I'm just trying to live. And then we'll have to do enough damage to get rid of it in the time that it's not whatever. No, that's not what I'm gonna do. I don't know how much fucking HP this thing has, but obviously it's enough. Yeah, I would say that like Volt Forge so far has like some of the best OST work. I would say it has probably some of the best visuals. If like more of the game took place in Volt Forge, it would be Volt Forge could be the hub. And the more I think about it, like whenever it like, oh my god, I hate stuff like this. Oh my god, the core mechanic, please just do. I guess I need to, no, I should be fine here. Oh, fuck me, dude. Well, like, the weird thing is, so far we've gotten, it looks like there's gonna be 3 additional, it looks like the way this is gonna work is there's gonna be 3 additional beams that we get. So there's going to be fire, ice, and probably electric, I would imagine, based off of the fact that there's been things that are like, oh, if you charge this, it'll do whatever. So I'm going to assume that it's like electric. So with that being said, I would guess... How much fucking HP does this have? Oh my god. Probably not as much as it seems. I'm probably just biffing it. You know, there's 3 power beams, so it is kind of interesting that like maybe, yeah, like Volt Forge, like it's got like 3 towers, so like if they, depending on how many areas there actually are, it could be like, oh my god, fucking finally. Depending on like you know how this all ends up. Why not use like the Volt Forge towers as like a means of like transportation between the areas? Because so far there's only been 3 other areas that I know of. Because there's Fury Green, the Ice Land, and then the Fire Land, which we haven't been to yet. So that would make sense if Volt Forge was like the hub. But the hub as it stands is desert. It's really weird. Ah yes, the 4 elements plus Metroid. Yeah, firing as fast as you could from the first game is not a thing, so... I like the usage of the term blubbussy. That's really good. That's really, I like that. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, so far the desert sucks. These green crystal things also worry the hell out of me, because the fact that like we've collected a bunch of them and we're only like a quarter of the way there. There's also these big nuggets that are there that I can't do anything with those yet, which leads me to believe that these crystals are going to be important down the line. So yeah. Prime is canon, technically. I think it just takes place between Super Metroid and or no, it takes place between Metroid the original, and then Metroid, the Super Metroid or something like that. I don't remember if this is after the events of Metroid 2. Because as important as Super Metroid is, the big one that kind of changes everything is Metroid 2. Which is really dumb because that was a Game Boy game, which is really stupid. Very stupid. So, okay, so it'd be between Metroid 1 and 2 specifically. But the events of 2 have not happened yet, which again, are like insanely important. And have basically dictated everything that's occurred, period. Like, Samus encountering the baby Metroid and also befriending it and it remembering her, killing Mother Brain, all that stuff. Like, everything... This is gonna send me on a rant, dude. This is gonna send me on a rant about Super Metroid and how fucking good that game is. And Super Metroid barely says anything. It barely says a goddamn word. And the story it tells is so good. Especially for a Super Nintendo game. The console that, like, outside of things like, you know, big old Final Fantasy and all this other shit that would have come out on it. I mean, some of the games are not really known for their story, because it was still pretty early. Super Metroid's insane. Like, it does such a good job of framing it all up and doing the little intro sequence, which was also pretty influential for the time, and that's pretty crazy. You get the last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy's at peace. You're good. Everything's good. Oh, what's that? Somebody's stealing it? Oh, there it goes. Galaxy's not at peace anymore. Go get it. And there you go. My biggest question right now is, like, so Silex has been like the antagonist throughout this, and I don't know if we really know much about Silex outside of like the I don't know, like Federation Fun Force and shit like that. Because I remember them being in like a cutscene in Prime 3 or something like that. But I don't remember Silex being like an actual antagonist. What I'm confused at is Silex. So Silex like works with the space pirates, I guess, or is like a commander for the space pirates or some shit. And they're in control of Metroids, which is really weird. I didn't know the Chozo had trouble controlling the Metroids. Like, that's the whole... That's like the big problem. Was like the Metroids are inherently extremely dangerous, and even the Chozo, who are like supposedly like the big, scary, crazy, we had all the technology and our entire civilization collapsed kind of race, that whole trope going on. They're like the fucking Nomai of like whatever. Like, they're just like, oh yeah, we existed, we don't anymore, really. We got killed, basically. As far as I know, that's pretty much where we're at. Okay, so we can traverse lava now. Now, I don't know if that means that the suit can traverse lava, or if that specifically means that the bike can traverse lava. Now, I'm guessing since we don't look any different, I'm guessing we still can't do heat. What the hell is this? Well, that's a little bit more, it's a little different than what I thought. I thought maybe the bike would just, like... I don't know what I thought. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what I expected. I don't actually know. Why couldn't we have just done this? I said this before, that this animation is so fucking neat. But like boost ball into the psychic shit and you're like going on this like crazy Sonic rail thing. Like, this is neat. Why is the boost ball not just used in the overworld? Like, why not just do like the psychic Sonic boost ball thing and you just go blasting across the desert? But like, fuck it. For God's sake, they think you're a wheel in Volt Forge. That's one of the puzzles, is it's like, oh, the machines think that you're part of the wheel for the bike. And it's like, haha, that's pretty funny. But wait a minute, why are we using the bike then? We are the ball. Reminder that the Varia suit can literally go into like acid hot water. I'm just throwing that out there. We still have the Varia suit. It did say the Varia suit functions were fail. Oh no. Oh no, not more Federation. The last guy wasn't too bad though. He was fine. He was a little like Halo mysterious badass ODST guy, but that's okay. It could have been worse. You know how like Nintendo's got like that thing where they, well, Miyamoto specifically, I think has been quoted saying before that like, because I think it was about Star Fox, because people like would ask for like a new Star Fox game and stuff, and I think they would say like, oh, if we don't do like anything new or whatever, then it's like not worth doing. I wonder if this is like an instance where some of the shit that's happening here is like kind of the result of like, because some of the stuff feels like, the stuff that feels like Metroid Prime is totally fine. I think like everything that feels like Prime is like fine. And, you know, like the gunplay feels pretty good. The beams feel pretty good to shoot. Like the puzzles have been pretty good, except for that one with the dildo that we needed to scan that was super small, but that was kind of my fault. I probably should have just scanned everything. That was a mistake on my part. But either way, like the areas have been like fun to scoot through, but then all the stuff that feels like it's new to Prime or like a reimagining of something. 69 health. Yeah, that wasn't even a puzzle. That was just, well, I mean, kind of was, I guess. You know, it's more like a hunt. You're tracking down like all these, you know, well, I mean, you literally are tracking down puzzle pieces, I guess. So tracking down the puzzle pieces makes the puzzle, I guess, or whatever. Even if the puzzle's simple, I mean, it's still a puzzle, you know, because you still have to get all the pieces, and then you got to figure out the pattern to do the little thing in. You know, so it's one of those. But in my defense, in that area, and I thought about this afterwards, there are 3 areas that it goes off to. So there's 4 things you need to collect, and there's 3 areas that all have distinct things at the end of them that you're scanning. There's the one with like the autopsy table, which has the lore behind it. Then you've got the one with the cracked like cracked tank and all that stuff, and then you've got like the what was the other one with like that display, and oh, that was the same one. It was like the display, and then you found the one with like the storage containers. So like all of them were kind of like these like lore pieces. 3 of them were, and the 4th one was still a lore piece, but it was like in the hallway between like 2 of them, which I thought that was weird that they had a 4th piece to it. You know what I mean? Like the fact that there was like a 4th piece to the puzzle when all 3 of those, it branches off into 3 paths, all of which were like lore evident, because this is how we found out about like the grievers and all that stuff. So it feels like it was relevant in that way, and then those little things that we scanned were like they weren't. It was, I thought about that the other night. I was like, that's really weird that they even had the 4th one in there. I'm surprised it wasn't just the 3, which is why I struggled, I think, so much, because I kept thinking that maybe we missed something you know, at the end of one of those runs, you know. So I'm sitting there thinking like, oh yeah, we just missed this or whatever. Okay, so this is I guess where we're getting the spider ball or something here. But yeah, everything that's been like Metroid Prime, that's just Metroid Prime, like scanning stuff for the most part, outside of my weird oopsies or whatever it might be. And the gunplay and the psychic puzzle stuff and all that, that's all been cool. The desert is so far stupid. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. The bike feels like it really didn't need to be in the game. Like, it's neat and everything, but like I don't really understand why they did it. It feels like it's there for the sake of being new, and so does like the desert. Because even if it's like an older concept in the gaming industry, that doesn't mean that Nintendo isn't going to be like, oh, this is something new and different. Like, this place is cool so far, but that's no shock, because I mean, all these have been cool almost exclusively. Like, all the destination areas are neat. Like, they've all been, like, especially the ice one. The ice one had great music too. Shocker, right? Like, the music like the music hasn't been absolutely killer, but see, but I don't know if the motorcycle was there as a solution to the desert, or the desert was a solution to the motorcycle, where it's like the motorcycle was the fun new idea they had, and then you know, that was the fun new idea they had, and then they're like, well, we need something for the players to use this in outside of like Volt Forge, so they make the desert or whatever. Or it could be both, I don't know. There's definitely strangeness for sure in this that like is really, really interesting. That just feels like either they did it because old Pretendo was like, yo, you need newer shit. You can't like you can't do this or whatever. Popping in while power's probably temporarily back on to say I hope you do. Oh, what the hell's going on? What's wrong with your power? What? I'm enjoying it for the most part. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Been a bit of a crazy weekend again. Like I said earlier in the stream, one of Erica's really close friends from childhood, her father passed away, so we went to go see them. And then another one of our good friends, their little dog has cancer, so they're going to get like checked up. Hopefully they can do something. We went to go see both of them this weekend. Fucking windy. All that wind. We'll put some ornaments up on the old Bitsmas tree. Oh, apparently they get an X-ray three-dimensional scan of what they're scanning. Well, enjoy it. Oh my god. It's Turbobot. Oh my god, it really is. It's like a big version of the other one. Heavy maintenance tank. Okay, with a stronger beam and a heavier armor. All right, so he's the boss. He's the boss version of the other boys. Guess it just looks like we'll just use missiles and then try to deal with the rest of it. Unless he hates the ice, which might be the case. Oh, we don't have the ice charge thing, do we? That might not be the play. You think it would be extra resistant to the fire, so I guess we'll just not use that. Like, missiles will probably do the trick. Depending on how truly chunk he is. No, not the why, dude? What's up with killing the friends? That guy was just like I mean, he did look at me funny. He did. He looked at me a little funny. But you know, he could have been a friend. That was on me. I didn't have to shoot him like that. Okay, so there's another electric lock. There's a robot there. Is this like offline, whatever? Well, hey, at least this area wasn't offline when we got here. That's cool. It's like it's the first area that hasn't done that. I don't know why I do that. I don't know why I wait for the bomb thing. Like, I can't just... Draws in lava to generate steam for spinning the main generator turbines. Can I kill it? Oh, never mind. It is. This place is partially offline. I think parts of it are seemingly online. He was just doing his job. He was. Now he's just doing his dead.
Identify yourself. You're Samus.
Oh, it's the grizzled veteran.
There were dozens of higher priority targets back at base. I doubt Fed Command would post their best hunter to rescue duty. We are stranded.
100%.
I've been trying to figure out a way out of this room. My problem is that boiler is putting off enough heat to turn me into casserole.
What type of casserole? Like a breakfast casserole? Like a potato? Like what are we talking about?
Something tells me that's not an issue for you. Maybe we can turn
Fucking Sergeant Johnson.
I'd appreciate the assist.
I'm fucking crazy with that event if it was the same VA.
Pleasure to meet you, Sellers.
So he's, you know, kind of similar to the other dude. He's just kind of whatever. He's alright. He's like, oh hell yeah, now you can ball. Be like, fuck it, comma, we ball.
Just need to get in there and shut off the heat.
Fuck it, we roll. Actually, literally, fuck it, we ball in this case. The orifice is open. Oh my god! I guess I could probably scan it, and then I probably need to ice it or something. Yeah, cooling the surface. Yep. Probably need to use one of the core mechanics. Oh, it slows it down. That's until it doesn't. Then it just starts melting your ass. Technically, we had enough health to probably just live that. I could have just kept going. But it's cool. Desert Prime! Yeah, we out of the desert at least. We're in the other hot land.
Thank you. Temperature dropping. Where are we headed? I'll follow you.
Oh, you know, man, wherever. We're going.
Oh, great. More lava. Now it's my turn.
Oh, damn, he shoots like Mackenzie did. Because, like, Mackenzie did shoot. I gotta give him credit. He shot things. Like, a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. A small amount.
Is that
Hello? Come in.
Armstrong?
Oh, no, the rookie.
Do you read me?
Sarge, finally. I was starting to think I'd never break through the interference.
I don't know if it's actually the rookie. It could be.
Clear now, Private. Hopefully the signal will hold.
But I would assume rookie is going to be with Grizzled Veteran, right?
Where are you?
I'm stuck. Not sure where, but there's a hologram in here with me. Looks like a cannon?
Like there's a hologram in here with me, like it's Cortana.
Are
Like,
you
you know what though?
Should be.
As slightly okay, whatever this story has been,
We'll find you.
it's still better than anything Halo's probably been cranking out the last few years.
That doesn't sound good. We need to find Armstrong.
Hell yeah.
Data received.
Oh my god. Gotta get to the south clamp. I'm about to get up in that clamp. Catch you in the clamp. Oh, I guess we can go to the save station really quick. I feel like I haven't gotten very many E-tanks.
Oh, come on. They got turrets in here too.
I think the only one I've found was like...
We good to rest?
Oh no, I guess there were two. There's two that I couldn't get yet, but I haven't seen any other ones. I mean, granted, we haven't really need them, but... Yeah, like, I didn't hate Halo Infinite for the little bit I played it, but the thing I was most concerned with, the one thing no game can ever replicate is Clem. The fact that anyone even remembers Clem is pretty impressive. Granted, we did carry him through like a third of the game, which was kind of impressive that he persisted as long as he did. I would have thought Clem would have like pieced out way before that, you know. Which, I mean, there were a couple times we lost him. Now, that one time we lost him when he was thrown out into the when he was thrown out into space was pretty devastating. When we lost Clem to space. A very, very devastating moment.
I think this is the way.
I did too. I hate when you lose your Clem.
There's a door. Maybe we can take one side. I'll take the other.
Thank you, Grizzled Veteran, whose name I've already forgotten, even though it's up on the screen. His name is Duke. Hey, look, it's one of these guys.
Spot is offline.
What? Well, he wasn't. We made it. This is the cooling area?
Let's get it. On three.
There's a funny sidekick in Warframe named Clem. Now they're adding Werner Herzog. Werner?
Why are all these bots offline?
That's a good question. That's scary.
This containment system.
There's actually been a bunch of logs and stuff too that we haven't actually scrunched through. Can probably do that.
I'll stay down here if you want to check upstairs.
Well, at least he's been like, I'll stay mostly out of the way. That's pretty cool. Dude, I don't know anything about Warframe. You could tell me that Clem was like, you could tell me anything about Clem from Warframe and I would just believe you because I don't know anything about it. I'd just be like, sure, yeah, that sounds good. The first name sounds familiar, but I don't know. I don't know about the Clem thing. That looks damaged for sure. Which there is a missile thing up there, but that's about it. Imperator with the tier 2 for 85 months. Thank you, Imperator. Well, welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride, cause the ride never ends.
So they're pulling green energy out of the lava and using it for what?
There's another electric door. There's another thingy up there. There's a spider ball track to do the do.
Is there a way you can angle a shot in there to push the button?
Oh, right. I've heard. Dude, we literally just did that, and I'd already forgotten about the, I had already forgotten about that. I don't remember where exactly that was, though. I'll have to scunch around in here for a minute anyway to see where this thing was. Was it above the, I think it was above the thing, right? Like over there. Yeah, I think it's up there. I even stared right at it, and I was like, hey, core mechanic. Hey, Panic.
Nice work, Samus. You did it. Now let's go.
Clem is friendly, but really stupid. Poor Clem. He's like, you did it, Seamus. Can I scan one of these yet? I don't think it's hard to fucking scan them because they're just beating your ass constantly. God almighty, they're crazy. I think those turrets might be some of the highest damage enemies in the game. Like, I don't think anything else hangs with them. They're nuts. Those guys are crazy. Displaying faulty schematic. Hooray! I really needed the map.
Hated flying blind.
Like a ton, not like looking back at stuff, but like in the initial navigation, hasn't been super needed, but Metroid Prime's maps are always pretty good. Have not had a problem with this one either. Alright, so it's another electric door. I keep forgetting about the gimmick beam. Yeah, I keep forgetting about it. It's not even really that bad. It's just kind of slow sometimes. I would say that it works well as like a puzzle kind of mechanic, but I don't think it's kind of crappy as like a combat one. Not bad, just kind of slow going.
Like we're going up.
If Shamus was to scan you, what would your 3 lines of text say? It'd probably be like, he's trying. That would be 2 lines. And then like, uh-oh. I just feel like that'd probably sum it up. Large ballistic cannon shell, loaded green energy from the extractors.
What are they doing loading this thing with green energy?
I don't know. The green energy seems important considering that we've, there's also green crystals outside, so obviously these are important. He's trying. Uh-oh. Yep, that's it. That's it. Elevator is waiting for all nearby passengers to board before departing. Thank you. Uh-oh.
I've commanded you.
Samus, what's wrong?
I saw death. Oh wait, I can't talk.
They're waking up. Come on, let's take them down.
What if we get the electric beam thing here? I imagine we probably will.
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole, fire in the hole, fire in the hole. Wow, that sucks. Did not mean to jump down here, but alright.
Let's keep going up.
Well, I've got to come back to you because I jumped off like a oopsie poopsie. Oh. Wait. What the fuck am I supposed to do if I fall off? Is there like another thing back up? Wait.
I'm down, Samus.
Okay, so Duke's dead. That's fine. I mean, that's not fine. Like, I don't want the dude to die, but like... Wait, use the Psychic Visor to heal. What? This is the first time one of our allies has gotten knocked down, so I have no... It's the first time we've seen that. And that's probably because, you know, I jumped off, and I don't know exactly how to get back up there, actually. Yeah, I think y'all would probably come up with a better set of scan dialogue than I would. Because mine's just gonna end up being like horribly self-deprecating, so. That sound is so terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how to get back up there if... What happens if you just leave the room? Because do these guys just like keep spawning or like what? Unless there's like a really logical way to get back up there that I'm just not seeing. Which might be the case. But boy, does that sound just the best it do. Oh my god. Seriously, I don't know how to get back up there. Maybe you can scan. Okay, that's like for like a grapple point. The elevator, you have to press the button. You don't have to scan it to call the elevator back. Oh, like you just tap the thing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it has a little hand thing. I thought that it meant like the button that was in the center. That would make sense that you could just touch that again. Also, the first time I think we've had to get an elevator back. Hang on, Duke. I'm gonna heal you with psychic. Oh. Like, actually. Okay, so Samus is now the healer. What? What? Alright. I mean, I don't know what else they were gonna do, but... yeah, I guess. That feels like one of those things that, again, it's like, it's there because we have, like, a person.
Watch those shoes.
Oh my god, there's more of them, no. Oh, nay. What if they like the fire beam? They might. Even though we're in Fireland, they might enjoy it. They're cooking. There you go, they're looking pretty spicy. Mainly just because we could charge the fire beam already, which is nice. I'm glad we went to go do that. It does kind of devour ammo for it, but seemed to hit pretty hard. Kind of? No, I don't really know if it actually is hitting that hard. Cool, alright. Yeah, I saw that they take fall damage. That was pretty funny. Pretty good. Tracks the status of the green energy injection of the cannon shell. Estimated reach capacity within an hour. Oh no, what are we gonna do?
Energy. I don't feel good about it.
I don't either, man. That's why we're working on it. We're gonna get it. Everything's gonna be A-okay.
Got it.
Look, psychic heal? Nah, we're not allowed to use the brain to heal. Not ourselves, anyway. It's pretty funny, though. They fall and take damage. They look like they scrape their knee, too. They're like, eh. They're like, owie. Oh, no, it's Turbobot. Classic Turbobot behavior. Should probably scan Turbobot. Cybot Gunner. Prioritizes offensive strength, is equipped with a small guided energy sphere launcher on both of its shoulders. Good for them. It'd be like offense D's. Just set it on fire. Be like, ah yes, the great purifier. I just ran right into that. That felt pretty good. That was a smart decision. Oh yeah, we can yank their shield now. That was one of those really interesting moments earlier in the game where it was like, yeah, you can yank these guys' shields, and I'm like, yeah, I guess. For whenever we get that, I mean, like, wow, holy fuck. I just jumped off. That was really good. Wait, we got to see the death screen, finally. Ooh, does that put me back at the, Ooh, that's gonna suck. Hey, the death screen's better than Dreads. Dreads was terrible. The image I sent you on Discord, and you have a moment. Okay, It's a little bit hard to show it right now because I'm using like an input pass-through thing. We'll go. Oh right, I can't. You're not allowed to pause the game. You have to open the map. You've solved VRAM. I see that. Looks good. Is that a terabyte? Is that a terabyte of VRAM you got going on there? I need to be careful here because I didn't heal up before this, so these guys are actually pretty dangerous. Specifically Turbobot, he seems pretty scary. But no, Dustin did download more RAM. They did it. Does he just say freeze them, like, just because, or is he saying, like, because I did freeze them? This was the response. Also, the shield pull, that sucks. That takes way too long. Like, that takes forever. It's cool. That's neat that you can yank their shield down, but, like, yeah, it feels like that takes so long, they'll just shoot you. That takes forever. It takes so long to function. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I have like no health. Leave me be. Oh no. God, that's it. Yeah. Oh. I would say it's not as, it's like, the game feels good in the parts that feel like they're just kind of, because I was talking about this before, the game feels pretty good in the parts where it's just like Metroid Prime, but anytime that they feel like they're trying to get something new in there because Nintendo told them to, or whatever reason, like when they get like new stuff in there, it always feels like kind of weird, or like really, in some cases I wouldn't even say half-baked, I would say like, just came like fresh out of the wrapper. Like, I mean, like it's they haven't even, like the desert is like we forgot to preheat the oven. Like, it's such a strange thing. Try to get some decent like charge shots on these guys so that way I don't have that dude shooting his little seamies at me the entire time. Yeah, the shield pull is like completely worthless on those guys because I just feel like that's like, maybe if they're frozen? That takes so fucking long. What is the point of that, then? Look at him just shooting me while I do it. There has to be a faster way to do that. Feels like that takes forever.
Red velvet cake.
And they were excited about that one, because they told us about that before we even got that ability. It's like, you can use your psychic grapple to pull their shields down. I'm like, psychic what? Oh my god, why are those so fucking strong? Yeah, he's dead. Like, if Shamus is almost dead, he's just completely dead. I also just realized if we get like an electric beam or something like that, we're gonna have to go all the way back to Miles to do anything with it. So if they give us an electric beam, like that's a cool, watching them like float through the air, like frozen, is really funny, and then crash to the ground. That's a really neat mechanic. Prime always has like these like things in it that are like very specific, like in-world things that feel really cool. Like the gun, or like the arm cannon, like when you're in the frozen area, being like frozen over, and then if you use like enough shots, it'll heat it up to where it won't be frozen anymore until like more snow and ice collects on it. Shit like that's really cool. Like that's such a cool attention to detail. And you know, stuff like that's like, and that was really cool too, like freezing them like mid-flight and they kind of just like drift down and like hit the ground. Like it's really neat.
Wonder if they still work.
Escape pods? Maybe. But like I understand them like trying new stuff or whatever, but I feel like sometimes it's one of those like if it ain't broke, don't fix it type situations. Like I feel like a Talon Overworld or like a Criteria type situation would have been totally fine. Just doing that again and just connecting everything via that. Which I feel like Fury Green, that entire area is pretty small, which means that it would have functioned very well as a hub. Because that seems to kind of be like where some of the NPCs have gone back to. And that's kind of where we have to go back to talk to the gang that we've met up with. So like I feel like they could have, you know, put everything like there and just had like trams or like elevators or whatever, like connect everything together like they have in the past, and that would have been fine.
Looks like we'll have to do it manually.
I feel like maybe they would have gotten some heat for it being, you know, the same as before, but I feel like that heat probably wouldn't be as much as like the desert has no music and it's miserable and sucks. Like,
and the access gate will open. The device we need is right next to Armstrong. Two birds, one stone.
Maybe that is like the Nintendo thing where they just like get, you know, worried about releasing something that's like similar to like older stuff. Because I've always wondered why
that's where we need to go.
Why we've never gotten another like super short, punchy arcade style like Star Fox game.
Headed there now.
And the reasoning for that is probably because they were always trying to do some crazy new shit with whatever. But I've always wanted them to be like, because like every time I go back and play Star Fox 64, I'm just like, which isn't often, but I mean like it's always cool. Yeah, Star Fox Zero isn't quite there either. Like I mean it kind of is, I guess. But I don't know. I think like every time I go back to like Star Fox 64, I'm always impressed by how quickly you can get through that game and like the branching paths in it. Now, granted, like that was a long time ago, and you know they definitely have to do more, I think, to some degree. But I don't know. That's also coming from the standpoint of being a big fan of Star Fox 64, and then of course we got Star Fox Adventures, which was not even a Star Fox. I mean, it was fucking Dino Planet or Dino Planet or whatever the fuck it was called. Which in its own way is like a weird little Zelda-like, which is fine. It's fine. That game really isn't that terrible. Like, it's just not what you would want it to be. Because of course it's just not like a Star Fox game, but I mean the beginning's awesome. That's super cool. Because that was what I wanted the whole way through like the GameCube era, was like a Star Fox game with like GameCube graphics. Because due to the nature of it being like on rails like that, the reason Star Fox 64 looks so good is because they could curate what you see at all times, right? Like they could cull everything they needed to. They're curating exactly what you see, you know, there are branching paths and stuff. But that game looks fantastic for an N64 game, especially for when it came out. And it's got some really good scale to it, too, I think. Like, Star Fox 64 is really interesting. And definitely a cool game. But I've always wondered kind of why they didn't do, like, a similar version of it. What did Zero come out on? What was that? Because what's... Let me switch this input, because now I'm curious to see, like, what all we've gotten. So, there's the Super Nintendo games, which I'm gonna level with you. I think that, like, as much as I like Star Fox, I think that I like how the all button on Google has moved to, is now AI mode, and you have to go to the right to click all now, because that's awesome. So, we got, of course, the original Star Fox. Star Fox 2 never existed. Like, we're not gonna pretend like that was actually released when it was. So the original Star Fox is cool. It's a neat, like, tech thing. I think the super effects stuff is awesome, but, like, I mean, it's not great. If you've ever actually sat down and played the original Star Fox, it's kind of miserable. It's a visual mess. It's really cool for the time, but it sucks. Star Fox 64, on the other hand, awesome. Absolutely fantastic. That game is so easy to pick back up and replay, and you can just get through all of that. And, Star Fox Adventures, of course, is whatever. Then there was Star Fox Assault, so this was the one that was, like, kind of, sort of, whatever, but, like, not really. Because it was, like, it was kind of strange. Yeah, I mean, I guess Star Fox Assault was, like, kind of... See, but I feel like they were doing a bunch of crazy shit in that, too. And then there was Star Fox Commands, that was Nintendo DS. So that was, of course... that one's kind of arcadey, but like not really. I mean, it is like Star Fox Command kind of is too. There was Star Fox 64 3D, of course, which that's, you know, just a re-release. Yeah, I guess Star Fox was, so Star Fox Zero was Platinum and Nintendo, came out for the Wii U. God, I love opening up the fucking... something about this is just exactly what I was ready for when I'm like, yo, let me get like that. And of course it's Shigeru Miyamoto holding up a goddamn Wii U. Because I was about to say, didn't this one have some fucking gimmick to it or some shit? We couldn't just do like a regular thing. And then the first thing I see is Shigeru Miyamoto holding up the fucking Wii U phablet or whatever. Just... Oh, man. That's so funny. Maybe that's one I need to go back and, like, putz around in again and see if it's whatever. There was also Star Fox Guard, whatever the hell that means. It's a tower defense game. Okay, great. Okay, so Star Fox Zero was almost 10 years ago. So back to my point, making like a really like punchy on rails like kind of shooter thing, I feel like that would have been really cool if they had done that again. But my problem with that sometimes is that, like, you know, I see y'all are talking about like the indie games and stuff like that have done it. That is cool, and I like the indie game, like the indie market kind of covers it, but you know, that doesn't, like, it's kind of like Bloodstained, where like Bloodstained is like mostly okay, but like Bloodstained to me is never, regardless of like how good it's going to be or whatever, it's never going to be, it's got the unfortunate baggage that it will like never really be Castlevania. And unfortunately, in some cases, when people go back and like they make these games or whatever, especially if it's like, because we've had a few instances of like Bloodstained and to a much more severe degree stuff like Mighty Number 9, where like original creator goes and makes thing that is kind of like their other thing because they've separated from primary company that now owns the rights to thing. The really shitty part of that is sometimes the thing that they lost or whatever has like a certain kind of just feel to it that the new thing doesn't. And it's got like maybe like a spirit to it, or, you know, just a general like feeling that gameplay wise it could be almost identical, it could be this, could be that, but like sometimes it's like the sum of some of those like parts all together that worked out really well. Like it would be very hard for, it was going to be very hard I think for Bloodstained to ever just be like a nice souped up Symphony of the Night type game. And in my opinion that's exactly what it unfortunately was not. It was just kind of
That doesn't sound good.
I don't know, like the progression in that game was a little strange, the visuals are a little strange, like they don't look quite as polished as what you might expect for, you know, when a new Castlevania would be coming out that was like a 2D game. You know, Mighty Number 9, of course, we all know how that worked out. But that the Wild Blue or whatever does look really cool. But I like, you know, the Star Fox like theme and imagery and the characters and stuff. They're fun, right? They're really cheesy and silly and just kind of doofy and fun and whatever. So that's something I love about Star Fox 64 is like that was really, Star Fox 64 was really crazy for the time. I mean, it had a lot of voice dialogue. It had crazy like little branching paths you could take. Like there was, you know, you could get through that game in an hour and a half. You could, you know, take these like different routes and stuff each time, and really good like replayability. Mega Man's kind of in the same boat, and I watched like the Mega Man trailer for Mega Man Down Bad or whatever the fuck it is, and everybody's like, oh man, get Mega Man game after whatever, and I'm like, yeah, but like we've gotten Mega Man games that were like decent since Mega Man stopped being a thing. You know, like we've gotten those. There have been good ones since Mega Man kind of stopped. You know what I mean? Like we've gotten, yeah, double down bad, whatever the fuck it is, and it looks fine, and that's cool, and I love Mega Man, y'all know this, but like I'm just sitting there looking at it thinking to myself, why are we not doing anything with, why are we not looking at Mega Man X and being like, okay, wherever we're at with this, just stop, just fucking stop. Mega Man X has gotten stupid. It got stupid after like 5. It got stupid. Like X is fucking awesome. It's a cool series. 1, 2, and 3 are really cool. 4 is pretty damn good. 5 starts to get stupid. 6 gets even more stupid. 7 is an absolute fucking dumpster fire with Flame Heinard burned to the ground, whatever. 8's whatever. Like, I mean, we've gotten some Mega Man X games before, or like in like the more recent generation of consoles, but they're almost all either okay, or downright terrible. I don't know, did we even get a Mega Man X9? I'm sure we did, and it probably was just fine. But like they had like a weird like visual style to it and all that stuff, and I just don't know why they wouldn't be like, all right, we've done a few Mega Man games, they were pretty good. You know the ending of, because the problem with Mega Man is, and this is gonna sound weird, I feel like even at the time, by the time Mega Man was done, they had gotten to the point, oh, I played the shit out of X6, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, it was as good as 4. I played it because I loved Mega Man X, so believe me, I played it plenty. It's one of those things that it's like, I'm okay admitting that it's like not good, even though I played it and enjoyed parts of it. But like, it's so weird to me because I feel like Mega Man had a lot of games up to the point where they kind of stopped. So they got up to what, 8 or 9, I think? Yeah, because it was Mega Man 8 was the one on PlayStation, right? And then they started doing like the demakey, go back to like the NES shit. I think Mega Man 9 was like an NES game or something like that, right? Or was that 10? It doesn't matter. The point is, they did all these Mega Man games, right, before X happened. And I feel like they, even at the time, they pretty much solved it. They did what they could. They did some really cool stuff. And as far as Mega Man was concerned, I think they figured it out and it was good. Mega Man was good. It started to get a little too bloated towards the end. but whatever, right? Like, I mean, they got bloated and there was a lot of shit in them that like probably didn't need to be in there, and it started to kind of degrade that like I can replay through this in a couple hours and enjoy it because they started adding all this crap to it. But like 7's kind of neat, 8's neat for what they are. They're both unique because they're different. Because 7's a Super Nintendo game and then 8's a PlayStation game. So, you know, I feel like they figured out Mega Man, but I feel like they also figured out X, but then they kind of lost Mega Man X at a certain point, and it started to get like real stupid because they started to get real cute with it, you know, with like the 3D elements and all this other shit. Mega Man X7 is so bad that I would love to replay it on stream someday because it's so fucking terrible. Like, it's so goddamn bad. That game is so bad. It's frightening how bad that game really is. I actually this is a hot take. Maybe not hot take. I think Mega Man X7 is worse than Sonic 06. I'm just throwing that out there. Sonic 06 is at least like broken, unfinished mess. Mega Man X7, I think they were mostly done. They just sucks. Like, Mega Man X7 hurts me more to look at and hurts more to play than Sonic 06. Because at least there's a lot more in Sonic 06 that you can kind of laugh at because it's like really, really unfinished and you can tell. Whereas X7, there are plenty of parts that I'm like, yeah, this game's done. But like, it sucked. It was just stupid. Just absolutely stupid. I mean, Jigga doing the burn to the ground, that whole fucking thing. Like, dude, that shit just happens. That's in the game. He will literally just scream burn to the ground over and over. Like, that game is just busted. But it was done, to my knowledge. I don't know, like, the inner workings back end, but Mega Man X7 certainly fucking felt done. And it sucks. A lot. I think X7's worse than Sonic 06. The more I think about it. Yeah, I think it is. I think about how slow and terrible Zero feels and how awful the voice acting is and how fucking miserably bad everything looks in that game. It's a PS2 game and it looks like shit. I want to remind you that the PS2 is the fucking console that had like Devil May Cry 3 on it with all of its crazy bullshit happening on screen and still somehow doing like facial expressions and whatnot. Mega Man X7 looks like garbage. It looks so bad. Like, even for the time, it's atrocious. Like, it is so stupid. Look, I mean, look at this fucking shit. This is from the first boss, because of course you have to fight like Beeman. And you're like, oh, great. I guess I'll be glowing green Mega Man who's getting targeted by a green beam, and I'm going to shoot my melons at him. Because I don't even know if those are lemons at this point. They're a little bit too big. So, yeah, I feel like, back to my original point, though, I feel like they forgot that, like, Mega Man X exists, and Mega Man X is fucking awesome. And we're also in this weird period where I feel like stuff from, like, the 2000s is kind of coming back with force. So I'm like, dude, it's time. It's time. Bring back Mega Man X. Let it be a little edgy. Let it be a little, like, just reboot it. That's fine. Let it be a 2D, super polished pixel art just thing. And look, 30XX is out there. I love 30XX. I think that it is a super, super good little game. It ain't Mega Man X. It's not. It's never going to be. Due to the inherent nature of it being like a roguelike and all this other stuff, it just isn't. Like, it's cool. It's a really good game, but it's not just Mega Man X. Like, really, there aren't... The closest we've probably gotten to Mega Man X existing was... probably Panzer Paladin. Thinking back to like Mega Man style games, I think the closest we've gotten was Panzer Paladin. But even then, its art style and everything wasn't quite what I would expect from X. It's more of like a Mega Man type thing. Anyway, this rant is only brought to you by the fact that I really like Mega Man X. So when I saw the new Mega Man game, I'm like, that's cool. What are we doing? Why are we doing another Mega Man game? Like, do X. You're gonna get 10 million more options than if you just do Mega Man. Like, just do it.
Sarge!
Armstrong, you all right?
I'm good. You?
Yes.
While I was waiting, I was studying this hologram. I just... Wow.
What?
It's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit?
Whoa.
It's amazing. I love it. I
What?
love it so
Private.
much. Yes, sir. Right. Sorry.
What?
Private First Class Nora Armstrong.
Gravity Circuit was the other game I was thinking about.
It's an
Thank you for
honor
reminding me of that.
to meet you, Samus.
That's actually the one I was thinking of, not Panzer Paladin.
Samus.
100% Gravity
I'd
Circuit.
like to move the clamp here. Seen anything that'll do the trick?
Okay, so we have Grizzled Veteran, and it's not rookie. Well, it
I
is,
can't decipher the text,
but it's
I
fangirl.
think this device here is an electromagnetic.
But then again, Miles Morales, or
It's
whatever the fuck
connected
his name was
to
also like fanboy.
So we just
So
need to get it spinning and build up a charge.
Nice work, Armstrong.
Thank you, sir. This is where you come in, Samus. But you know,
what do I have to do, man? Why y'all always telling me what to do?
I need you with me. Patroller.
Yes, sir.
I actually think that he might be the best character so far,
Who knows what'll happen when
because he's just like, no, you're coming with me. You're gonna drive her crazy. Please, for the love of God. He's like, please stay here. You are going to drive the crazy bounty hunter insane. Please don't do that.
How are you?
She was raised by chickens.
Good, Sarge.
You've seen how mean chickens can be.
Okay. Really.
Well, there they go.
Maybe I can get her autograph.
Maybe I can get her autograph. Oh my God. What is happening right now? Okay, well, I can yankle this dankle.
Nice. Lasso.
What? Are they going to comment on everything we have?
Sarge, look. She's doing morph ball.
Yeah, I see it. Thought of that.
Oh, I wish my suit could do that.
What did she say? Did she say, Sarge, look, she's doing morph ball? Sh- I'm not even paid. Did I do the thing I was supposed to do? I'm still thinking about. She's doing morph ball. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I'm gonna be honest. My brain. I'm still hung up on doing morph ball or whatever. God, these just so many strange decisions in this. And you know what? They're only like, the only reason they're even rough in the first place, I think, is because it's like the parts that are just like Metroid Prime, without the people yapping, or the desert,
I've been trying to get that
or
thing
the
working
bike,
for hours.
or like whatever. Like if it's just the shit that we're used to in Metroid Prime, which you can't always just do the exact same things. Believe me, I know this. I get it, but like, it's like they do all of that shit feels like so solid, like 9 out of 10, like killing it. Definitely a good, like, Prime, awesome. And then they do like the weird like NPCs, and I guess they're trying to get us to like them and shit for whatever. Like, I mean, they're not the worst. Like Miles Morales is whatever. And like, I get I don't think the whole like, oh my god, it's Samus, we're super excited because Samus is like famous. That's fine. I get it. But you do have to wonder,
What's our mission, Sarge?
We're sticking with
like,
Samus.
does somebody...
It's the only reason I found you.
Excellent.
Oh my god, we have a full party now. Okay. It is strange because it's like, I wonder if some of it is just like weird translation shenanigans, and if it was in Japanese or something, like it would be like, but that's not, the dev team is not, I don't know, like I can't imagine writing, look Sarge, she's doing
Let me help her with the next one.
morph ball, and being like, they are going to fucking love this. When they say those words, they're gonna be like, fuck yeah, that's so good. She's doing Morbin time. I mean, like, it's like somebody, like, fucking Link shows up and he throws boomerang and they're like, look, he's doing boomerang. Like,
So, Samus, what brought you to this facility anyway? Some super secret mission?
I love the idea of pulling this up to show them and they're like, what the fuck is that?
What are these? Some kind of keys?
What the hell is
Can we
that?
get home?
The fuck is, what does this mean?
We'd love to help you find them.
We. Private.
Sarge?
And like, I don't hate the like dynamic. To me, like, it's cute. Like, I get like the grizzled man with the recruit, and she's super excited because Samus is like famous or whatever.
Keep your head on a swivel, kid. Who knows what else is out there?
Copy
I could have
that.
done. I definitely could have done without. She's doing morph ball.
Ready?
Yeah, I can see what you mean by like it works better for like Master Chief and like Doom and all that stuff. But like, even in Doom, its humor is much more. I feel like the humor is much more like geared towards. Metroid's also just not a silly game. Like, the franchise is not like a silly franchise. Like, there's not a lot of silly goofy going on, and most of them are very lonely and dark games. Like, they're not. You know, most of the time it's Samus on alien world of a bunch of things that want to kill her, and that's pretty much where we're at. It's a bunch of shit that wants to kill Samus, and I think in those brief. So like Super Metroid's kind of a good example of that. Of like, the world is very hostile towards you, and like any like oh yeah, I gotta go do the thing. Any like reprieve from it is like extremely welcome. So you like look at like the little animals in Super Metroid. When you meet them and they're friendly, like the one that teaches you how to do like the, you know, your Shine Sparky McRunny, you know,
Okay, kid.
like that
you're up.
feels really good because you're encountering something friendly in an otherwise like super hostile environment,
3.
and they're teaching you something, literally teaching you something by showing you rather than saying anything, and that's because of, I mean, partially because of limitations and shit. I mean, Fusion's crazy dark during like a lot of it, and that's okay that not every game is going to be like extremely dark and like broody and whatever. Like, you've got to give that shit a break sometime. Like, I get it. That's fine. That's not really like, you know, the biggest issue. Like, it's fine if you want to, you know, take a break from that stuff. But like, they've done it in like the strangest way with this, where it's like this very like kind of almost like Disney-esque dialogue. And I wonder if that's because, like, Nintendo, in a lot of ways, has, I guess, kind of become, like, the Disney of the video game world. In some ways. With, like, the long-standing franchises, and, like, they... I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's, like, the safe thing, or, like... I have no clue. I don't know what in the world they were doing with some of this stuff. But like parts of the game are fantastic. Like, I think when you're poking around in like the dungongs and you're doing the shooting and the scanning and the, you know, whatever, like, again, when it's Samus hostile environment. And like technically like those moments where, you know, look, she's doing morph ball, that's kind of what I was talking about the other night when I was talking about making the player feel cool. But I feel like there's a very big difference even with something that's like sometimes goofy, or like a Halo or whatever. While they are goofy in some ways, like I explained the other night, there is something super cool when a Marine is like, it's a Spartan, we're saved. And like that's supposed to be like kind of funny, but at the same time, it does make the player feel cool because it makes you realize you are this like super soldier that is they're almost like fabled, right? And you
Wanna check your map?
You being there is like their salvation, and that feels like really cool, right? Just as the player, that's gonna feel cool to to be like, oh, holy shit. Obviously your player character is strong enough to where you'd be like, oh, they think that just because we're here now that everything's going to be okay. And in some cases, they're right. I mean, that's pretty cool, right? So, you know, it's very different than like this, where they've tried to make you feel cool as Samus by, I guess, I don't know, having like a couple people like fanboy and fangirl over him, which is a little strange. Cutscenes are really weirding me out because the NPCs kind of react like she's actually talking a little. You just can't hear it. Maybe they are. Maybe Samus is actually talking to him, and we just can't hear it. Kind of weird to me because the other soldiers cause Samus always comes across as the lone bounty hunter. Yeah, I mean, like, Samus is kind of depressing as a character. They're basically a person who is,
Taking fire!
in my opinion, they're going to be maladjusted as hell because, I mean, like, they were raised by fucking bird people. So, like,
Knuckle up. We got company.
naturally they're going to be, you know, they're probably not going to be the best adjusted when it comes to just interacting with people normally.
This thing'll go down.
So,
Hang on! I'm punching it!
yeah, the term raised is doing a lot of lifting in, in that situation. Raised is definitely giving, probably giving that more credit than it's worth on that end. But like, I guess that was her like upbringing. That was pretty much what she got. So, yeah, she's 100% gonna be like super maladjusted, I guess. And maybe this is their way of like trying to like humanize the character too, like. But if that's the case, just let her fucking talk then. Like, I'd almost prefer if they just let Sam. Like, at this point, with how much yapping has happened from the from the NPCs,
Everyone okay?
just let her talk. Like, just let her respond to him. Like, and she can be kind of closed off or whatever. But like, I mean,
We should go before they come back.
shit, I'd be okay with that at this point. Just be like, whatever. I mean, granted, when she spoke in Chozonese or whatever the fuck it was, Chozoian, I did laugh in Dread because it was so unexpected. And I was like, what are we doing? Granted, the way that panned out was actually pretty neat. I think Dread's story is cool, but like, you know, it's a little hokey, but it's cool. But like, I mean, having Samus talk there is interesting. So, I don't know. It's just this game. I think this is going to be so divisive because it's going to be one of those things where like the game is mostly pretty damn good. Like the gameplay itself is good. Nothing feels bad. It feels very Prime, and in the parts that do feel Prime, it's like I don't know. This is definitely going to be one of the. I haven't really looked into like if there's any discourse. Really, I've kind of just fired it up and played it because fuck it, it's the internet, whatever. But yeah, I think that I still like it, but there are definitely some weird decisions that have happened where I'm just like, what are we doing? Okay, so that goes to like a storage room, which we can get into, which I haven't been to yet. So we were taking these trams, but then that one got all smashed up. So I guess we need to go and there's another boiler room over there, but those are both electric doors, I'm pretty sure, right? Let me just zoom in. Yeah, those are thunder blockers. I will say, man, Prime's maps have always been like really good. It also says that there's like still an orifice over there for the dock, but I don't know if that like matters. But I think where they want us to go now is this shit down here, so that's where the teleporter key is. I just need to figure out how we're gonna get down there. Which there's a ball orifice over there, but I don't know if that matters. Actually, I don't even know where that is. Is that behind like these guys? God, dude, some of the sliding things just reject the shit out of you. Oh, I'm just leaving now? Oh. I thought that we had to do another one of those clamp thingies, did we not? Because there were 2 clampies left. Weirdly enough, I don't hate the characters. I just, like, they feel so weird sometimes where I'm just like, what are we doing?
Flying tin cans!
Flying tin cans, here comes the boom. And you know, I don't remember enough about Prime 3 to be like, oh, blah, blah. I remember enough about Prime 2 and 1 to comment on those, but yeah, I don't really remember Prime 3 that well, so I can't really compare it to that specifically. I'd have to like go back and play it. I don't know if I'm really willing to do that anyway, so. For its cockpit window, the entire fuselage is covered in special alloy that negates incoming attacks. Alright, well. Good thing the missiles will home in on it. What's up with like more recent like Prime games being like really like being super stingy on super missiles? Because like I feel like super missiles mostly don't exist at all or until like really late game, because Dread, it's like one of the last upgrades you get, isn't it? I wonder why that is. Maybe they really wanted like regular missiles to stand out for a little bit longer. Like maybe they just didn't stand out enough on their own, because like you don't really get, you know, because like Super Metroid, you start getting super missiles like crazy early. So, and I'm pretty sure you get them pretty early in Fusion as well. I kind of just want the people who made Dread to just start like, to just go through the rest of the franchise and just start like, I'd be cool with them redoing. Well, I would need it to definitely be a Switch 2 game only, so they can at least do more visually. Because if they ever decide to touch Super Metroid again, which I don't actually know if they will, I don't know if Nintendo's that stupid. Fusion, I would absolutely be cool with seeing like a remake of. I think Fusion would be really cool, especially if the Dread people just did it. I think it looked really neat. You know what though? I don't know if it would capture the same level of like spooky. Oh my god, was Silex in that? That's so that is so comical. Oh my god, I didn't know he was in that shit.
Cruiser's down. It really messed up that door though. We'll have to find another way inside.
Oh my god. Super Metroid, but it's an over-the-shoulder third-person shooter. Well, we got Super Metroid as a first-person shooter. Metroid Prime.
Facility's coming down, but we can stabilize it back at the control room. Buy you some time. You know what you need to do. Go get that key. And be quick about it, yeah?
Thanks for telling me I knew.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, like, I don't hate the character. I don't. Like, they're not, like, assholes or anything to the point where you'd be like, God, I can't stand them. They're the worst bunch of dickheads. Like, I mean, they just feel like they're here for the sake of being something kind of new, or I don't know, man. It is strange. Yeah, I mean, if they remade Super, it would literally have to be like a 1-for-1 like remake with like pretty graphics, and like the gameplay would be like almost, they'd have to be like almost identical. Which it is really interesting kind of how like, and they tried to do it in Dread a little bit, and I really appreciated this, because it's very hard to do, I think, nowadays. Like, it's so this is like a complicated thing to talk about. I don't even know if given the time, that looks terrible. I don't even know if given the time if I'd be able to properly like articulate myself on this, but there is a quality. There's a quality to Super Metroid, and this is like, again, this is like hard to kind of put into words. And it's not that like Super Metroid's just straight up a better game in like every way than, you know, whatever. Because like that's not really the case. Super Metroid has its problems. It's not like perfect or anything like that. But it's so things like bomb jumping, for example, are like really interesting, or like the way that like wall jumping and like bomb jumping and like the shine sparking stuff and all that happens in Super Metroid. It's like this is so hard to like word. It's like it's designed in a way that game you can get through all of it without doing any of that, really. And that's true, because you can. And there's very clearly ways to do things like that are intentional. And naturally, there are tons of sequence breaks in that game. You know, bomb jumping can do a lot. Wall jumping does a lot. There's all kinds of crazy shit you can do in that. And I'm not talking about like glitches. I mean like things that you can just do with the game mechanically. And it's built in a way that it's almost like the people who made it didn't even really know you could do that. If that makes sense. Like maybe they were unaware of it in some cases, and they were just kind of going through it because it was like early on in like games getting bigger and crazier and all that stuff. And there may have been instances where they just weren't aware that you could do some of it. Like when they're maybe doing like the bomb jumping stuff, if some of them even knew that you could do some of the crap you can do with bomb jumping in that, you know, like obviously like, oh, you can chain these infinitely basically. And what makes that unique is I feel like nowadays with all the game knowledge, and especially when you're working within the confines of a game that already exists, you know, or a series that already exists, I really appreciated that Dread tried to include some of those things, because like inherently when people are playing it, they're going to try stuff like that a lot more now because they're aware of it, and because they're aware that it's something that the series does. So it's like it's not like when they remade like Ocarina of Time in like 3D, but it's like this weird situation where like having to like design it around that and still kind of give the player access to certain things that would allow them to like bomb jump into certain corridors, or like, you know, sequence break certain parts that like maybe you kind of have to build around, which is difficult. I mean, that's hard to do. I really appreciate that about Dread, that like they really tried to do that. I don't want to say as much as they could, but it certainly feels like they were trying to do that. Like there were plenty of instances where it felt like that game had some pretty awesome like sequence break potential that they were aware of, and they kind of just were like, fuck it, just let them do it. You know what I mean? Like if you're playing it normally, you're not going to do this, but like if somebody's going to go crazy and try to do this and this, fuck it, just let them do it. Like it does kind of remind me of when they remade Ocarina of Time 3D or whatever. Apparently the dev team had like a huge discussion, and there was like big internal discussions on whether or not to keep certain glitches in the game, because they're like, had these become so much part of this game's identity that removing them would be like a disservice, and not having them in like the remake, like not having like, you know, crazy like, you know, being able to like bomb hover, or being able to do like some of this wild bullshit that exists in Ocarina, like, you know, taking some of that stuff away. Does that feel like you're, you know, fixing aspects of the game that weren't intended originally, but people like ended up really enjoying? And I think that's maybe like why in like Prime not having access to like bomb jumping and stuff like that is a little weird, because you're just like, it is something that you maybe expect from the franchise, but I understand why they didn't like allow that, so to speak, because like, but even Prime has some crazy sequence breaks in it. Like there's some really cool shit you can do in the original Prime. I don't know what people will find with this one, if they find anything. I'd imagine they probably will, but you know, I don't know why I went that way. That's the wrong way to do that. But anyway, I'm just yapping about all this, because like, yeah, Super Metroid's one of those things where like I don't even know if they knew what they were doing in terms of designing like stuff with the bomb jumping, and like were they aware that people were going to be able to basically get infinite height with that? Were they aware that people were going to wall jump in unique ways to, you know, get into areas they were, you know, couldn't get to, like whatever? I don't know. I don't know what the hell they knew they could do. I don't know what they were aware of and what they weren't aware of, but definitely one of those things where it all worked out in the grand scheme of things. So yeah, I don't know how they do the openness thing either. I think they straight up have to like, God, I can't get over the little stumpy float bike. It looks so silly. Especially compared to this Sonic. Oh my God. God, that thing looks like a Sonic boss. Which we were joking about that earlier. I live and learn, hanging on the edges of my roof. His facility is ARG. How much damage is that? Ah, damn, I can't even like get up to him. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'll just kind of. I was just gonna chill for a minute, but I guess that's not happening. God, dude, it is a lot like the Iblis thing from Sonic 06. Man, that's weird. That's so weird. That has got me feeling a strange way. I'm like, oh man, it's the Iblis trigger. Oh man, that's just strange. So you can't actually collide with it. It looks like the game kind of pushes you away, unfortunately. You can't really get like run over by him. God, the music is just carrying in this. It's true. It does have mechanics that work. Yeah, that's Iblis. The Iblis trigger. I don't remember. We're not taking any damage from that. That's interesting. Fucking Samus over here shooting their little destructo disc at him. Be like, yeah. Maybe I should just stop charging it because charging it doesn't seem to really be doing me any favors. So maybe one more attempt. Because it doesn't seem like it like locks on quite fast enough for that to work. Oh, you can go under him. Yeah, you just have to get like right at a certain part, or else it just won't do. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Well, there goes our bike. I guess that's that. No coming back here. It's all ogre. What if you can use like core mechanic here to hit those? Okay, well I don't need to shoot face. I just need to shoot these. I need to shoot these nodes. Gotta get his Grundle. You Grundle. Unless it's gonna be like a morph ball situation. It's morph balling time. Can I shoot? Oh, you can shoot DOS mouth. Nice. What about ice? Ends up low on missiles. Ice is doing alright. Kinda. Not really. So all the bosses are fused with Metroids, which is also not like super... Yeah, damage its tongue where nerves are concentrated, may incapacitate Fenros. Oh, so that's gonna be like a dash out of the way situation. All right. So you can also shoot its mouth when it's the hell is that shit? You can't just be coughing up just angry balls. That's illegal. I wish I had gotten the charged ice beam thing. That would have been smart. Yeah, that pretty much was it, wasn't it? They were just like, yeah, Space Pirates did this. I'm like, yep, they sure did, didn't they? Good, get out, leave. Don't fucking wait for us. You're good, go. Y'all good. I don't need these people to die, I just need them to stop yapping. Dude, he does a ton of damage though, look at that. Thankfully, the vomit balls, they have a decent amount of like health in them. I really do just need to, like, just leave the target lock on and then just do charge shots and stuff to... God, seriously, that does so much fucking damage. Oh my god. That's insane. This is crazy. It feels like things are absolutely inconsequential or they will just fucking delete your ass. Like, it's so weird. It's like, oh, that does nothing, and then like something will hit you, you're like, oh my god, there goes like two tanks. I don't even know what you're supposed to do against that. I guess you just dash out of the way, or like morph ball out of the way, or something. Oh my god, I have to do this again. Ugh, jeez. It does look like you can kind of just sit still for it. Which unfortunately, if you don't hit him in time, that just, whatever. God damn, I can't believe how much that breath thing fucking hits for. I thought we'd be able to get some cough balls and regain some of that, but nope. Hurry, Seamus, perform the speed. Yeah, it doesn't do, that looks so bad. Yeah, if you get just like right next to it, it doesn't even do anything to you. It just kind of like go into like this invisible wall or something. That's so strange. I guess unless it's like specifically... I guess I'll just fucking stop and just wait then. And then go up and do the head or whatever, go. I was talking about that when we first started this, that like Prime in the timeline is like always weird to me because like Samus goes through like all these insane like adventures, like with like Samus by the point of Super Metroid has had like a psychic suit and like a what Phazon suit and like all of this shit. All of this shit has gone on, and then Super Metroid hits and it's like, yep. You got gravity suit again. It's like you've had this like 20 times now, right? But I tend not to think too much about the upgrade stuff because I think that's always just gameplay first. So I'm not like super whatever about that. We definitely don't want to get hit by literally anything, I guess, because that's the... So I think the bite might have like the same type thing going on. Like the bite does nothing. Does absolutely nothing to you. But by God, that breath thing when they hit you directly with it does like your entire part. That's just crazy. Probably just shoot regularly. It seems like charge attacks are harder to hit consistently. Maybe I should just use missiles, but they seem to be kind of about the same as like the ice beam, so let's use the ice instead. We get slightly faster shots, it feels like. I can't even get away from that. I'm guessing it's supposed to be the same deal where it's just a dash or whatever, but I feel like I can't even get away from that. Make sure to farm this out, get the missiles or something. Even missiles are kind of hard to hit there. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, like shooting like a missile or something like that to knock it out. Yeah. I guess also if you just damage fast enough. Because the ice beam deletes those in one hit, so as long as you can hit that. God almighty, that does so much fucking damage compared to everything else. That's crazy. Shit is nuts. Oh my god, stop moving. Good god. Cease. Like those are pretty easy to get underneath, but damn, that fucking bite attack, or the breath attack, like right in your face, that one's tricky. I was kind of hoping missiles would do like a little bit more damage because I'd be more reliably able to get in there and hit it, but all right, now hurry, get into its mouth. It's a ship, you can fly away with it. Wait, are we actually going into its mouth?
Samus, we got trouble with the escape pod.
We might need your help to fix it.
What are we gonna do about it? Will not recover if its core, which is down its throat, even though its body is destroyed. Oh, okay, core mechanic, I guess. I'm gonna shoot my Sammys into it. Here come my Sammys. Yeah, alright. Good. Yeah, I'd say that one was like mechanically pretty sound. I would say my least favorite boss so far is probably the ice ball. He's like, it just felt like it took forever, even though it probably didn't. Oh, hey, it's the grapple. Yay. Wait, well, we already kind of have we have the yankle. This is the grapple. Are we not allowed to say vor? No, you're allowed to say pretty much whatever here, except for the things you know better. So. Yeehaw! Hell, do you just grapple on? Psychic grapple node? Hell yeah, psychic grapple. It is a little weird that the psychic grapple and the regular grapple are the yankle and the grapple are two different things. Oh, they're the boys. What are they doing? Are they our grapple points to get up here? Sure enough. Samus is like, peace out, guys. I found a psychic platform that's gonna take me out of here. Good luck. Good luck and goodbye. Be like, wow, Seamus is the worst. That's a pretty cool animation. That looked good. You can grapple onto floating brains. Yeah, you can't say protuberance. Protuberances abound. What are we doing? Oh, I wasn't on the nodule. I am now on the nodule. This is like the third key or something like that, and I'm gonna assume that the fourth key is that green bar we have to fill up, and God help us, there better be a way to get... I hope there's a better way to get green crystals than riding around the desert, because that sucks. If that's the fourth key, that fucking blows. Oh, I'm sorry, fifth key. I guess there is another, key. Yeah, I hope there's... I'm a little concerned, though, because there hasn't been... Well, hang on a second. This was the...
If you don't make it, neither do we.
scan this nodule really quick. Used by the maintenance tank, expect to maintain the other side of the diffusion cannon. Okay. Yankle that dankle. Oh, we just riding it up. All right. I really do like that frozen enemies just fall down. That's a really neat thing. Like the ones that are like floating or whatever. It's pretty cool. Grappling feels pretty good, especially for a first-person game. That's one of those hard things to do, man. Stuff like grapple points, and it's kind of like how like Dishonored does a lot of shit that's just really, really good that you kind of take for granted when you're playing it, because it's like first-person games normally fucking suck with some of this stuff. So like making that like not feel terrible is that's a challenge. Because in some cases you can't even really like emulate other games because the feel of a game may just be like completely different, you know.
See if I can hardwire it.
But no, the grapple feels really good. That feels better than it does in some of the 2D games, and that's saying something because some of them don't feel great. It's a cool escape sequence too. Like this is neat. Again, most of the parts that have just been like when it's just being Metroid Prime, it's good. Like all of the Metroid Prime parts are good. It's when we start doing this like cute, stupid new bullshit that just it either doesn't feel like much of anything or it feels like a huge waste of time. I think that's the weird part. Like some stuff just feels like either it feels like strange or bad or what the hell? What is game? Whoa. That was really weird. It just kept pulling me up. I'm like, I don't want to go that way. That's not the direction. I don't need the...
We're in the escape pod.
Oh, bro, we escaped?
Samus! We need your help. We can't activate the escape pod yet.
They're gonna fucking kill these guys, aren't they?
Must have been damaged at some point. We need to find a way to manually override the system.
I might be able to ball. God, please just be like a ball socket underneath it. That'd be so funny. Oh no, Seamus is gonna send them on their own.
Understood. Lock in, Private.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think it's just, yeah, is grapple in fusion? God, I don't even remember if it is. Stick drift already? Oh, don't worry, this is my original Pro controller. It probably already has it.
Samus?
What if Samus had activated their own escape pod?
Samus! No! No! We can't just leave her!
Trust that she'll
See,
make it
like,
out.
this isn't... It's not a bad scene, but it's like they don't... Like, it's hard to care enough about the gang that's here because they really haven't been, like... If you make them too present, it's not going to feel like a fucking Metroid game. If you make them... That's a cool sequence. Like, that was really neat. Watching Seamus do Morph Ball. She did Morph Ball, and she is... That's a cool sequence, though. Like, them running out and, like, shifting into Morph Ball to, like, get away from... Like, that's cool. The bike is certainly there. Actually, that's a good example. That's like the... That's two good scenes that played directly back to back. Seamus Aaron come out with bike, do a Kira slide. Cool. Whatever. That's... But, like, the scene of them running with the debris falling down and, like, shifting in and out of, like, the morph ball to, like, get away from that feels really cool. That's awesome, because it's something that, like, you're kind of familiar with them as a character, something that you know they can do, and then at the same time you're, like, you know, getting to kind of watch stuff. Dread is really good about that. Dread's cutscenes are extremely good at making Samus feel like a... You really just feel like a badass. Like, there's so many moments in those cutscenes where you're like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like the one with the, I can't remember if it was like the Emmy or like whatever it was. And it like comes after her and she like knocks it down to the ground and then just like shoots it in the face. And I'm just like, dear God. Like it's so, like it's like so aggressive. You're just like, dear fucking God. Like she's like ruthless. Like, and scenes they show just how like crazy good she is at X, Y, or Z is always really cool. Like that was a neat scene of her escaping there. Every time I see these birds, I just think like the fucking like Lion King music just playing as they just fly by and get shot. Oh yeah, we're not getting any crystals, are we? Oh my God, no. Oh wait, maybe we are, and it's just saying to go back. All right, so I gotta go back to Mad Max Fury Road or whatever. So great. Yeah, honestly, yeah, the Kraid thing is great. Like it's fantastic. Like that is just a fucking awesome moment. But then again, Dread is also like the latest in the timeline. This is when Samus is like at their most experience. They have been through literally everything. I mean, like they've been through so much bullshit by this point. So well, in this case, Coonzer, the reason I say it's like because it's like they kind of look majestic, and I'm just like, oh, that's great, and then we just shoot them. Now, if they came flying at me going like, I'd be like, oh my God, here come the cliff racers. And they just keep making that sound at me, and I hate it so much. I hate it so much. They won't stop making that sound. You can even see all of the major areas that you go to. You've got Death Mountain, you've got fucking Frozen Wasteland, and you've got Tree of Life. I mean, like, you can see all of them. You can even see Volt Forge. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can see Volt Forge because it's in the storm over there. So you can even see all the places in the hub that you're going to. But for some reason they chose this stupid desert thing. You could have just seen all this from Fury Green. I don't know why. The other thing is that some of those crystals don't respawn, which is absolutely horrifying me. Well, the Thin Elephants in particular, those were the Storm Beasts from Demon Souls. So I wouldn't hear them, but I wouldn't be opposed to hearing them because they're also obnoxious. So I feel like they would be also unwelcome. It's very hard to mimic the Thin Elephant sound. Yeah, well, I think Thin Elephants were used to be. I think they were referenced as both the things from Demon Souls and then also the. Wow, that just looks like ovaries. I just noticed that. Given the rest of like the Yonic imagery that they got going on, I'm starting to think that a lot of this is very intentional. Because at first it could be like, I don't know, like they've got some real heavy imagery going on here. I should learn more of the sequence breaks for Dread. I did early Morph Ball Bomb once, but I want to do the Kraid Cheese again. I kind of want to. I really do wish Dread looked. I wish Dread had been a Switch 2 game, but that also means it would have been like 40 years later. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you can skip the cannon firing. You can also skip the landing. You have to go through the load zone though, which this sucks, but it is what it is. You know, you saying we're playing Super Mario Odyssey? I don't. All I remember from Super Mario Odyssey was jumping around. There was some singing at some point. There were some areas that looked horrifically out of place. And, like, it was pretty fun. I don't really remember a damn thing about Odyssey. I remember there was that city. I think I remember more about... Well, that would make sense, because we did that much more recently. Donkey Game than... Donkey Game was good. That was a good time. I still don't understand why it got a DLC so fast, but...
Holy cow! Samus! I knew you'd make it out of there. Because you're Samus Aran.
You're not dead. Excellent.
Congratulations, you are not dead.
She saved our lives.
Yeah, I know. Glad you made it out.
Yeah, I mean, Donkey went with like a premise that was like,
we could use
they're like, it's really fun to break things in games. They're like,
Let's go.
They're like, what if Donkey broke things and we just made things to break things? They're like, that sounds good. Let's do that. And that's pretty much that entire game.
How about now?
Oh, everybody's here. Mackenzie's giving this guy a haircut.
Hey, Samus. I was finally able to get here after my leg was fixed up.
Hold still.
This guy sounds like somebody doing like
Almost
a
done.
He's been saying that for an hour.
George Takei
How's that?
like
Better?
impression,
I can't see.
but like kind of toning it back a little bit. Down it back just a bit. Old George Takei.
Looks like our little family's growing.
Nice
We have a knack for picking up
fire pit camp with also this. That looks good. You guys not have any rations? Like, do you have none? Why are you eating? Why are you eating space slug? Oh, you think he's got like a little Native American? Yeah, I could hear that too, actually. He's got like a little bit of an accent that's like weirdly
Mackenzie told me we can get home by
unplaceable.
using a teleporter. Wild. I joined the Federation because I admired you. It's a dream to be working with you like this.
Well, that's kind of nice, I guess. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing now? I guess we need to go turn in our Master Emerald crystals. So I guess let's go shove those in the Master Emerald container. Do they ever name the green crystals, or are they literally just called green crystals? Like, are we just really getting that? Are we seriously doing this? Depositing my Master Emerald. Yum. Who up cooking Day the Worm at 3 a.m.? Dude, me. Well, they've got to have a name eventually, right? There's no way they just call them green crystals the whole way through. They seem important. We've been depositing them the entire game. Psychic beam upgrade acquired. Psychic beam shots now travel faster and are more... Well, that would have been helpful before... Oh, wait. When they say psychic beam, they're talking about the yummies. Well, hopefully the green crystal, the core mechanic. Do they mean like? Oh no, maybe they do mean like the regular cannon too, because they look like they go faster now, right? That's cool. All right, that's not bad. I should have come here first. That would have been very handy against that last boss. Okay, who do I have to talk to?
This camp is haunted. I hear them. Ghosts. Banging around, noises in the vents.
Those aren't
Look at that
ghosts.
erect demon back there.
Honestly, they're probably grievers.
A mire worm.
Come on,
You're
that's
eating that dude,
worse.
little boop up boy. Wow. Okay, nice. Yeah, just kill them.
Don't eat people.
I'm more afraid of ghosts. If it's a griever, shooting it down will make it quiet.
She shoots submachine gun. Oh, hey, they didn't say like, oh, you scanning me? What'd it say? Extremely capable combat veteran.
If you acquire a new ability, look for a place where that could work.
Okay, well, we got Grapple Snapple, and I deposited my Greenules, so I guess I can leave now.
Good luck out there, Samus.
Thanks. Can't do anything with that until I get Electro Beam. Which I feel like there could be like Electro Beam at like Volt Forge or somewhere that we haven't been yet, but I'm trying to think of like where we haven't been. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll get out to Desert Overworld and they'll be like, here's where you need to go next, Seamus. I like how though the first E-tanks that we found that was optional was again, we haven't really needed them, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but except for Breath Boss, man, he did like all the damage.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
DC with the 72 months as wow, so many substreak or so long, many substreak much wow, many good time. Thank you, DC. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride, because the ride never ends. Look at that dead Nightbot. All right. So I guess we know not to go into the ovaries because the ovaries take us back to Baseland.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
So it'd also be an awesome opportunity if Samus hadn't been stranded or whatever to use the ship to move around. You know, the ship that she has. Or really any of the Federation vessels, I guess, at that point. Good job, Nightbot. Nightbot's trying. Again, we should do a run for a couple months just to see what emotes get used the most without the commands and just kind of see what happens. Wow, I was right. Look at that. It was Voltforge really does feel like the fucking hub. I feel like that's the place that we're constantly kind of looking to like go back. Am I going nuts? There was absolutely a purple thing up there, wasn't there? I swear to God, I saw a purple thing up on the wall, which is why I ran over there. I might be going crazy. Might be going nuts. Dude, somebody should go back and check, because I swear there was a purple thing up on the wall. There was like a purple ball. No, I don't think hang on, no. Hold up. No, I don't think I'm going crazy this time. I think there was a purple ball up there. Conveniently, I can roll the VOD back. Hang on a second. Let's go check. Now I'm curious. Okay, so let's roll it back. I need to get to like a little bit before this. Okay, here we go. There was a purple, there it is. There was 100% a purple ball there. I fucking knew it. Oh, was it on the mini-map? No, it's not. It's totally just a purple ball up there that disappears. Y'all see that, right? That is 100% just some weird... That's a ghost. That's a... God, what was that? That's scary, dude. That's like some Benjamin drowned. Hot damn, for once I'm not nuts. Yeah, it's totally just there. That's a purple... I thought it was like a psychic grab thing. Huh. How about that? That's weird. That's like super weird. I wonder what that was then. That's extra strange. Thank you to whoever Anonymous was. I'm glad you went back for proof. I am too. I'm glad I'm not nuts. I wonder what I do wonder what that is though. That is strange. I have a really weird feeling I'm gonna... Dude, how is there pop in? Like, what is there to pop in? Jesus Christ. Like, seeing, like, these nodes pop in, I'm like, what? How? Like, fucking how? Oh, man. I'm getting real concerned about these green crystals, because I feel like filling this up is going to be very important, and I hope that doing it now is going to save us time later if we have to do that. Yeah, that's. I thought it was like a, because you know how like the grapple points and things like that, they manifest as like little like energy balls or whatever that you need to like scan. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was like a grapple thing that you could like get to or whatever. There's the first energy tank we saw that was optional that I still can't get because I don't have energy blast. See, like, okay, so what did we gain by doing this? Like, what would have been the difference if we just took a cannon that shot us directly from... You know what I mean? Like, what would change here? That we did nothing of merit. We drove around and ran over green crystals, which is like, whatever. You could just put those in levels, like little hidden things or something. Like, nothing was gained. And the weird part is, like, if you were to compare that to another game... Yeah, I guess you wouldn't collect green. Yeah, I guess that's what you wouldn't do. It just feels like, it feels so pointless. I'm assuming what we'll get here is either going to be maybe power bombs or maybe electric gun. I would assume it's going to be electric arm cannon thing, because... And Voltforge is fucking cool. It's got cool music. It's got really interesting visuals with like the perpetual storm that's raging outside. It's got some really cool stuff going on. Like, that's the really strange part to me. It's like Voltforge kind of seems to be where we go back to constantly. And it's got the little bike track around it, which is cool. But like, I guess if they did the bike and it only was used here, then it would feel like really stupid. Like, I mean, that would feel really dumb. Like, that would just be a complete waste of time, I guess. We could take the... We can go all the way the fuck down here and go to this collapsed catwalk and see if that's something. That's the only thing I can really think of right now before I go check the other towers. So I guess let's do that since that's hot gun. That is hot gun, which we do have. And what would we do if we didn't collect the green crystals? That's the real question. How sad would that be? Oh, we can do this now too, I think, right? Yeah, we should be able to. Oh, wait. Well, I'm not doing shit there because I can't... Well, fucking fantastic. Yeah, we'd have to be on the other side, I guess. Regardless, that's not even what we're doing here, so I don't know why I'm even worried about it. I can get it on the way out or something. If I have to go that way to get out, I don't know if I even do. Well, the question is, are the green crystals going to be like little optional upgrades that are cool, or are they going to be like mandatory? Because if they're completely optional all the way through, and if you've beaten this, you don't have to answer this. Like, but if they're completely optional all the way through, fine. That's like whatever. I still don't think they're very interesting, but that'll be fine. You know, whatever. That's like a way of getting like, you know, some extra junk. Sure, whatever. And that's fine. But damn it. If I can get through there fast enough. You know, just a way to like get like some extra junk here and there, whatever. That's no big deal. But like, what? If they're mandatory, that's gonna be fucking miserable. Like, because if they're mandatory, then are we gonna have to fill that thing up? Because it seems to fill up pretty damn slow, so that doesn't seem to be very... I don't think we actually had to do this. Didn't we have that door open? Yeah, Vault Forge it's got great music. It's works well as like a hub area type thing. I don't know. I don't know why this isn't just the hub. Damn, he did. Oh yeah, because when we went backwards through that, we opened up that door on the other side. That's right. Yeah, we could have. That's fine. That didn't take that long. That was also several days ago. All right, let's not like in that we actually haven't been playing the game that long, but since I've been kind of dead, I don't know if we actually have to do this either. I think we already did this whole bit. We can go around this way. Yeah, we can just take this down. And there's a spicy door that is at the very bottom. Not that way. Oh yeah, because we didn't have the grapple last time. That's right. Which means we can also use the grapple to get through that one bit in Iceland, too. That actually wasn't a spicy door. It was a, that was the grapple door, but this might be a different one than the one I was looking at then. No. That's the right one. I thought it was a fiery door or something that we needed to use to burn that down or something, but I think just on the mini-map it just meant unopened. Well, the new Psychic Beam thing's pretty good. Nice. Yep, this certainly seems like electric beam. There's like, they're not gonna have us come all the way here and then go like, I mean, where they're gonna have to, because they're gonna make us come all the way to Vault Forge, go do this thing, get a nugget, and then have to take it back to Manalis, whatever the hell his name is. Oh my god, dude, what? I mean, it makes sense, he's had to install all the other ones, but like, it's the traversal of getting here in the first place. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the traversal, like, just getting all the way here just feels... Yeah, hey, at least Silex's theme is fucking awesome, so that's cool. Oh wow, that's a lot of spicy damage. Well, I guess I need to grapple through this, or not, because I'm stuck. I can't even. Can you not grapple on that one? I guess not. I guess you need to go to the other one. I have all your tedious backtracks. That was weird. I thought you could grapple the center one, but I guess not. Or maybe you can, and I just wasn't. Oh, he was blocking it? That makes sense. Well, now we know. God, that's the fastest I've gotten dunked on by a boss. That makes sense, I guess. Well, technically we got dunked on by the stage hazard, but you know. Was he blocking it in the sense of like... Great. Oh my god. Do you have to like hold on to one of these and like shoot him? Or does he just kind of like walk towards you? Oh, there's like a thing up here. There's like a Thangle-dang. Where the hell's like Space Pirate anything getting like all this like kill juice? Like what are they doing? Also, the implication that they're space pirates, does that imply that there's just like regular ass like other pirates somewhere too? Probably. Well, I fudged that and I'm probably dead. Did not mean to do that. It's pretty crazy that you can just fucking shoot his ass. Oh, that sucked. Oh wait, no, you can actually use the thing to get line of sight. Look at this. How come he can melee in-game? I would like to melee as well. I guess, I would say that Samus technically doesn't know how to melee yet, but we already saw that in Shamus Returns, she does in fact know how to melee. Oh my god. Sometimes things do many damage. I wonder why he decided not to use his Tornado of Doom attack again. It was really it was really effective before. Why won't he cometh fighteth directly? Best part is I saw someone do a sequence break to get the chip early, but he couldn't use it till plot flag. Seriously? Dude, I didn't even think about that. That fucking sucks. That means you can't even get into the beam upgrades like early because you'd have to talk to Flingus about it. Damn, that really sucks. Like, talking to him is, like, annoying enough as it is to be like, oh, cool, you went all the way over here through all these fucking load zones and all this fast travel bullshit, like, or lack thereof. And now you get to... Because there's no shortcut back here. We have to go through all this shit again. Unless there is a shortcut. Maybe there is one like over there or something we can... Damn, that blows, dude. So, you would have to at least get to the part where he's like, you can bring shit to me to upgrade it. But here's the question. Do you just have to get to the part where he says you can bring shit to me to upgrade it? Or do you have to get to... Or do you have to get, like, to this specific point for him to give you the electric one? Like, does it have to be at this part of the... everything? You know what I mean? Like, you have to be at this specific point of progression. Oh my god, you have to get here. That's awful. That is so bad. Why would they do that? That's so... You know what, though? That's probably an unintentional thing. Because it's probably like, yeah, we'll do the chips, and that'll give you a reason to go back and talk to Melito and get your shit or whatever. And then... Is that a new dude? I think it is. I need to scan his ass. I mean, I don't need to. Need is very much a... it's a very, very strong word to describe that. Also, the Grievers feel like really, really plot important, and I feel like I have dealt with them far, far less than just random security robots. Which is a little strange. Does this have a shortcut? I want to see if this has like this path out here has like a shortcut out of this. That would be fantastic if I don't have to go through the elevator hell again. Oops. Well, so I'm gonna have to go through a lot again, I guess, if I just die here. Oh yeah, hey, there's grapple points over there. Oh, but there's like spider ball shit that I have to do, and I don't have that. No, just let me go. I don't feel like fighting these guys. Well, time to manually go back, I guess. I do not have the spider ball thing. I'm sure I'll get back and they'll be like, have you explored Vault Forge with your new abilities? I'll be like, oh my god. They'll be like, why don't you take the electric gun you just got back to Vault Forge? I'll be like, I would love to go through several loading screens to get back there. Yes, 100%. Put me in. I'm ready. I'm Freddy. Because, like, you could fuss about, like, the Metroid, like, backtracking shit, which is fine, because, like, Metroid always has that. But it's never quite like this. Where it's, like, go and get, like, one thing and then go all the way back to, like, Hubland, turn thing into other thing, and then be like, alright, have you explored things with your new thing? I'm like, I mean, that's what I'm going to do. Because I haven't really complained either about the game, like, holding your hand and the, you know, them being like, have you thought about going to where, like, whatever. Prime kind of always did that. It just did it a little bit more, like, it would, like, point at something and be like, okay, there you go. Be like, how the hell am I getting over there? They're like, I don't know. Go in that direction, I guess. Which more often than not, I mean, was more than sufficient with Prime, where it would just be like, yeah, I guess I'll just go in that. I'm talking about Prime 1 specifically. But yeah, I guess I'll just go in that direction. We'll see what happens. Yeehaw! This is pretty fun. That was a good time. Oh. Oops. Oh, I see. I didn't do it enough. God, this takes so long to get back up there. Well, at least it was just in the first tower and it wasn't in like Tower 2, 7, 12, 58. What's really weird to me too is like we feel really close to the end in some ways, and then in other ways I don't. Like, because we already have most of these keys or whatever. We just have like one left, and then there's the fill the bar thing over there. But we still don't have the spider ball or like several upgrades, as a matter of fact. Because like when we were looking here, oh well, I guess it's not as many as I thought. Well, no, there's still a decent amount missing as far as like all these go. 2 missing there, and then but we have all the I guess bike is done, so we're finished with that. We're done with bike. That is getting no more upgrades. Unless we get like more boosties or speed or something like that. I don't think we're getting another like form for it. Which is fine, because we haven't seen anything that would allow that anyway, so... Thank you, Don, for filling the cup. I appreciate it. Dude, tower number 6,7? Nice. That's the sex number. Well, I was gonna say, hey, we have the electric beam now. We can shoot that thing over there and get the upgrade that we've been staring at the entire game. But no, I have to go back to cannon number 72. God damn it, seriously. Hang on, I need these green. This looks like this might be something. Is this something? Or is this just north? Who am I fucking kidding? Who am I kidding, dude? In this desert? Yeah, right. We still need to go back to the crash like supply depot things, because I guess at some point we're gonna be gathering up parts for a mech. Because so far we've found like mech leg, mech battery, mech heart, mech penis. So we found those so far, so I guess that'll be a mechanic at some point here soon. Otherwise, I don't think they'd be marked all over the map anyway, so. Riding back to take the cannon again. I know. Dude, I'm literally here. Shut up. Why are you telling me now? Like, I'm literally outside. God, tell your DoorDash driver like 5 seconds before they get to your house, but like, can you go to this other place and get a Coke for me or something? Be like, bro, I'm here. Be like, oh, can you still do it? Can you still do it? Just to do it. Yeah, Silex's theme is Silex has a really good theme. Like, I mean, the music in general is really good. But then again, I mean, like that has not been a problem throughout any of the game. There's that burb. Do you have 15 seconds left? Would you like a Snickers? Be like, oh no, thank you, Mike, for the raid. I don't know if Mike's actually here yet because it didn't autofill. Oh wait, there we go. Sometimes it won't autofill if the person's not there. You guys should go follow Mike. They do stuff. What's the stuff that they were doing tonight? That's the question. What were they doing? Last scene. This always sounds like an incriminating thing. It's like last scene streaming. Tainted Grail, : Conquest. What is Tainted Grail, : Conquest? I don't think I've heard of that. Also, welcome Crasher and Fancy Panzer. Thank you guys for rolling over into Raidville. Metroid Prim and Proper. I don't want to do that one. If you guys are joining us, this is relatively late game stuff for Metroid Prime 4. So far, it is good, except for when it isn't. Because then it's not as good. But most of the time it's good. But sometimes it isn't.
Welcome back, Samus. You found a new chip, right?
I sure did. I wish you could have just told me what to do.
Let me see what you brought me. This also looks like a circuit with a chip inside.
Okay.
This one's gonna be
So
fun.
he pulls out the chip. Let me see what he does here that we can't do.
Just
Okay.
like I thought.
Well, he did a little sign language at it. I don't I don't know
In a
sign
few
language.
tweaks, you'll be able to use a new shot.
Okay, I mean, he does something. I mean, I don't know if he's actually doing anything, but yeah, imagine if you could just stick the chip in your arm cannon. That'd be pretty crazy.
Sometimes I surprise even myself.
But they got to do this because they're, I guess, making us care about whatever. So is Samus talking in this game? Nope. But by God, people are talking to her, and it's real awkward because they're just saying words at you and you're just staring at them. And it's real weird. There's several moments where you're like, oh man, this is certainly interesting.
Presenting the thunder
Now, if I
shock.
could sell you on it,
Electric shock is effective against
there is a
mechanical
line that I could
enemies.
use that would sell you on this game for
Think you'll
sure.
be able to provide electricity to devices. What do you think? All right. Let me know
Because if
there's
you like
anything else
Samus Aran
I can help you out.
associated dialogue, man, there's a good one. And by dialogue, I mean, again, someone talking at them, not necessarily Samus responding in any capacity. Well, we can go do this thing over here now where we needed the electric shock blast thingy to get through there, so we can do that. But no, Samus does not say anything in this.
Go shock them with thunder shock.
Oh, is this the... Because that's... Dude, that's been there the entire game, too, where it's like... You need to shoot this with... There have been so many, like, weird placements of things like that, where it's like, oh yeah, just do this once you get... Like that and the weird one that was like, oh, just lasso their shield away. I'm like, excuse me? And it's like, yeah, just do that. And it's like 40 hours later, it's like, oh, did you get it? I'm like, yeah, I got it. That's a really cool effect. Them just like turning into sparks. That's really cool. I'm telling you, dude, it's so weird. It's like what, like I said, when it's good and when it's doing, it's great. And when it isn't, it's super strange. And there's just really weird decisions happening. It can be adjusted using psychic abilities. Oh, okay, so you can like yoinkle this down. Can you turn this, I guess? So we're gonna be like adjusting this so that it all points towards the thing, maybe? Or probably... Oh, no, there's like probably other receptacles that we need to do. Oh, there's a thing right there too, so I guess. Once it receives sufficient electrical charge, it'll activate. Okay. Might have to do a little core mechanic on it. Because these can't be adjusted. The question is, do you just like shoot them with the arm cannon or whatever to like electrify it? It looks like it. So yeah, I guess you just I guess that was right. Yeah, you just point all these towards it and then shoot them, I guess, or something. That was a lot. That was way simpler than I thought it was gonna be. Unless that's not. No, that's it. Huh. Well, all right then. That's kind of interesting because, like, you know, this whole area has been like a weird kind of quick tutorialization of like how to like use the new thing that you got, kind of. And now you got this right here because this guy's like, yeah, congratulations, you used all of your shooties. So I guess we get something for doing this. Oh, it's an E-tank. Okay. That's a good reward. We've gotten as many so because there's this one, there's the one that we got from Silex, I think, that we just got, and then there's going to be another one that we're going to grab that's just right outside, which means that's what, 3 E-tanks in a really short window. I thought this was going to be like light suit or something. It's no, it was an E-tank. But those have been pretty rare. Well, I don't know how rare they are, because that's going to be different for everybody, but, like, I guess most people would probably only have about 3 to 4 throughout most of the parts we've been through so far, I'd imagine, unless they were, like, really, really going out of their way to find additional ones. I'd have to see, like, that's something you'd have to just see, like, player data on, like, or watch a bunch of people do it and see kind of, like, where they're at by this point. You know, in like a lot of weird ways too, it does feel like they're trying to do like a little bit of the... you know, it kind of does and it doesn't though. Like I want to say that like they're trying to do like a little bit of like a Breath of the Wild kind of thing, but like at the same time, I don't know. Game looks great. I mean, all the except for the desert, which is just kind of whatever. But other than that, I mean, load times are good. The game looks really good. So yeah, Skyward Sword would actually be a better comparison, probably. I mean, personally, I feel like the desert feels very much like even like older, like Hyrule Field, like Ocarina of Time type deal, where it's like kind of this big like overworld hub, and the fact that because see, the difference was like that Hyrule Field was impressive on the N64 because it was like, it was just big. It was a big open space, and even that was like impressive because it's 3D, right? So you're just like, oh man, big open area that connects everything. And we've talked about this a bunch, that this kind of ends up feeling like that to a degree. I guess all these shrines, since they're all related to, I was gonna joke and say it's more like Sonic Frontiers, where Frontiers has shit to do in the open area. There really isn't. They do have these Breath of the Wild shrine things here that we're about to do, which these are all beam related. So like, I think all of these are but they're not like super mysterious, because all of these, and we know this now, or at least it seems this way, all of these little shrine things that are in the desert, and I guess there's only like 3 or 4 of them, are upgrades for your shot stuff. So like we'll get a oh, this was the fire one. We already did this one. So what these are is they're basically like, they're upgrade areas to get like a improved charged version of your charged like shot thing or whatever, which I guess we're leaving, so never mind. We need to go find another one. I'm surprised it makes you do the little like nodule, Ionic nodule thing still. Okay, this was the Thunder Blocker one, so I guess we'll go there. Speaking of Frontiers, I'm playing that this very second. I still stand by that Frontiers was like, I still don't quite get the overworld. It's a little weird, but the music is super fun in Frontiers, and the boss fights are super fun in Frontiers, and I thought that they did a wonderful job with those. I think like running around like the open world thing feels very just whatever, but the boss fights are fun, and most of the like the levels, like the hard levels themselves, like once you get into them, are really good. Frontiers does have good part. As a matter of fact, I think Frontiers does utilize an open world design a little bit more than this, which is kind of insane to even think about. Like, I kind of thought that when they did this big ass desert area that they were gonna do like that we were gonna see like a like Breath of the Wild like shrine kind of stuff. I thought we were gonna see that, but we haven't seen that at all. And I thought maybe those shrines would have like, you know, like E-tanks or missile upgrades or like whatever. What am I doing, dude? What am I doing? That apparently that doesn't work either. All right, fine. Really does. It feels like an afterthought in a lot of ways, which is sad. Like, and I mean that like genuinely. Like, it feels like really. It's just weird that they even like. Oh, yeehaw! So these big honking dudes here, I'm assuming these are green crystals that we're gonna have to like. Your energy trace is detected, but then only psychic energy in the form of a diffused oscillation blast wave can pulver. Oh, you just make shit up. That's fine. I'm gonna assume that's like super missile, power bomb, something like that. Oh god, that really scares me though, because that makes me really feel like those are gonna be super important. Well, I'm gonna keep collecting them because I have a feeling that we're gonna have to get a bunch anyway. So fuck it. Oh, I got a bad feeling it does. No, I'm pretty sure it's exactly what we're gonna have to do. Because it kind of feels optional, like a little bit, but at the same time, it doesn't. I really don't need to scan this, but I'm getting shot at, so I'm trying to get this done before they turbo shoot my ass. Because we got a little Psychic Blast upgrade thing, which was cool. But I don't know. Okay, so what is this one? Is this the electric one or the ice one? I think this is the electric one, okay. I remember reading this reading it before, but I think we just needed to. There's absolutely no way that was the puzzle. That has to just like open up the puzzle. Okay, good. I was about to say there's no way that was the puzzle. It's like erect these two things and shoot. I don't even know if that would really count. Oh. Wow. Why not just give it to you? Like, just make the door, like, charge locked, where you have to hit it to prove you have it, and then you can just get it. I swear to God, anything that the desert touches in this game is just... But if it takes place in, like, Volt Forge or the ice... Whatever the hell, ice flow, what is it, ice flow or ice something, whatever the hell it was, the icy place. That place was cool. I mean, all the locations that you go to are pretty cool. Like, there really hasn't been one that I'm like, this sucks. I would say the fire one is probably the weakest. Like, Flare Pool's a little boring. Don't even know what that is yet. The ice one was really cool. That one had like that one's cool because it's got like lore going on. Like there's some neat stuff that they teach you about, like or you see that like the Lemorne had the. Thank you, Captain Flaccid. That was incredible. I can't believe how like easy that was. Now this says this is locked by the thunder shot thing, but like I guess this was because this is probably the ice one, I would imagine. Which that is really weird that they didn't want us to maybe get the ice upgrade without having the thunder thing. They have made me walk back for less. Okay, this one feels like it's gonna be a little bit more complicated. Because you probably have to like use the... Yeah, you probably have to like use the things to get over there. Oh, there's like a big chunk of crystals. I'm glad I came down here then. See, this is how I would assume they were going to do the crystals, where it's like, they're like these items that you find, like, scattered, you know what I mean, like, scattered throughout. Wow, okay. It's very kind of you, thank you. Oh, I should be able to scan these dudes, alright. Yeah, like having like the baskets of them or like that, like those containers, like just put those in like different spots. Like, again, it just feels like it really does feel like the desert thing is just, it's like it was just this weird afterthought. Or like I said really early on that it was like, it was the justification for the bike, or vice versa, where it's like the other way around, where it's like, okay, the bike is a cool new idea, but we need like something to do with it. And that something ends up being... I wonder if we can make that actually just by doing like a morph ball jump. Damn, almost. I see what we're supposed to do. I was just curious if you can just kind of zip straight through that without whatever. But it looks like what you do is you just extend like one platform or whatever and then yank the other one. And actually I didn't really know if you have to do that. Might be simpler than that. Maybe you can literally just do the same ones and then go grab one from there and throw it into this. No way. There's got to be more going on. All right. Yeah, you would think that these would be a little bit more, maybe like a fun trial related to the sub weapon itself. You know, like having like maybe a couple platforms you got to freeze to jump on, or maybe if the electric one you have to like. I mean, shit, you could have just done the same thing there. Just do like power up platforms that you have to like. Maybe you have to like shoot a platform and you have to like grapple to it. Like make it like little nodes in the ceiling that you could like power it, and then it's only active for a minute. You have to grapple, and then you have to like hit a platform and then shoot the next one. Like so, you have to like do it like quickly or whatever. Whatever, you know, something. I do feel like was the fire one that easy, and I just wasn't really paying attention. Because you could say that the challenge would be finding them, but finding those has not been hard at all. They're just kind of there. So. I have fought so few things on the bike, I just gotta keep forgetting about them. I just like go past them, I'm like, yep, that's them. Cool, just keep driving. Just ignore them. Like, oh, okay, alright, see you later. We're gonna finally go get this energy tank, which was like 40 years ago that we first saw this. We literally saw this as we were rolling up here for the first time. I'm like, oh yeah, let me mark this. Let me mark this so I don't forget it. Oh, don't worry. We looked at it like 400 times, so there we go. There's an energy tank. Nice. I don't know if I can get into... So specifically, I think we need to go check areas we've already been with Charge Shot, which I'm trying to remember if there was somewhere... Because we haven't even been here yet, so I don't know if it's worth going over there, because it doesn't seem like we can do anything over there. Because the only thing I remember over there was like a big thing that I'm assuming we're going to need like power bombs for or something to get through. We could go back to Flareland with the Charge Shot, or we could go to Iceville with the Charge Shot. I don't know how much good the Charge Shot's going to do at...
Didn't you come across Thundershot blockers in one of the Lamorne facilities? Like Icebelt.
Oh. I was just trying to remove that marker, but then he told me what to do. Okay, well, I guess I'm going back to Iceville is where we're going, so... Yeah, I was just trying to turn off the marker. Because I had finally gotten that E-Tank after like 90 years. Wow, we have doubled our life, I think, since we got the Charge Shot, or the Lightning Shot thing, or whatever. Because we had, what, like 3 E-Tanks, and now we have, what, 6, I think. Pretty crazy. I guess we need to start exploring those things over there, too, and, like, doing whatever we need to do with that, because I think we have enough. Because that one, we yanked the thing away, and then there was another installation. That feels like that's plot relevant. I would assume that that's going to be, like, a thing that we do here in a little bit, because I can't imagine that it's not. Unless they are optional. I don't know what they would... be. Ikakura with $2. I should record myself saying that. Then I can just play it. Matter of fact, I could set up a condition that when Jigakuro does that, it would just say that. And it would be like, bam, there it is. Got it. Got it. I feel like there was something... How to make this shit most... Oh my god. I wonder if I can get over there. Is there like a grapple thing, or is that like a... Oh no, that's the ball shooter. Which that still feels like a fun way to travel, doing like the hyper shoot ball thing or whatever. All right, let me change. I gotta change physical inputs to look at links. So do this. That one is clickable. The plan: at dusk, 50 people went to San Francisco's longest dead-end street and all ordered a Waymo at the same time. The world's first Waymo DDoS. We spent billions developing autonomous driving technology just for a bunch of guys to break it with a group chat and lack of evening plans. I don't even know what a Waymo is. I guess that is just like a little automated car. I don't even think I've ever heard of that. That what the kids are driving in these days? Them their automated car? The car driving itself. Auto taxi Uber like, ooh, that sounds too advanced for America. Add some form of deep-seated misogyny or racism to it, and then that'll be right up America's alley. Watch it not be in like the United States, except for like what, California. Yet to be anything other than complete shit, but has a lot of tech investment, of course. Oh no, not Viola. That's my favorite part. I really would love to summon them. This was specifically grappled, not the other one. This just put us back outside? Okay, so that's a galactic leg or whatever. And then there's this thing, which this worries me that this is gonna like put us... What a fun travel thing. Oh god, game, okay. Oh, wow, fun. Why is that whole thing like a, oh my god, does that mean I have to like, does that mean I gotta go all the way around, seriously? Maybe I can like, oh no, the game is not gonna allow this. Alright. God, that felt like such a fucking dead end. Like, yeah, what'd you get? Be like, I got a leg and a missile. Be like, oh my god. Get a decent amount of the shot ammo, that's good. Well, like I said, the leg and the rebuild the thing is going to be pretty important, I would imagine, so I guess that's good that we found another one.
There's still some unexplored areas in Icebelt. Want to investigate further?
I'm in ice. I'm at soup. Like, what do you want from me? Well, now I don't want to. God. Yeah, he just suggested for me to go where we are. Dude. Prime 4 has done some shit. This might be the worst instance of, like, a game that is absolutely just killing it in some ways, and then in others, I am just so fucking dry. Like, some parts of it are just amaze me at how genuinely strange they are, where I'm just like, what are we doing? The charge shot for this is neat. That's a cool one. That's a cool one. This is actually what I originally thought we were gonna need coming here in the first place to activate that thing, but I guess that was not how that was working out. So, now here's the deal, though. I don't quite remember what would have had to have been like electric charge. Oh, this is where your balls slap into when you get shot out of that cannon. That's the ball slapazoid. Why's that Podrick just dangling? Cryopod appears to have been abandoned and the cooling facility lost power. Thank you for the $2. Oh my god. Where do you find all this shit? Oh, those guys. Well, hey, at least we're getting to fight the Grievers again. I mean, I kind of noticed though that there really aren't that many of them. They're kind of similar-ish. Now I can be even more reckless. What is this guy? Electric shock will activate him. Oh, sweet. Seriously? I'm trying to have a conversation with this friendly-looking robot over here. Thank you. Oh, he detects valuables. Oh, so he's like your help you get 100% guy. He shows you all the thing. This can't wait relevancy. I like how like 5 seconds ago I was like, y'all, I gotta change like my entire ass input to get the links. And then y'all like, here you go. Here's all the links. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's neat. So you can see like collectibles that you haven't gotten yet. That'll kind of help you on like guiding through. Yeah. Okay. So that's neat. I mean, granted, I don't think that like E-tanks or missiles or anything like that. Also, what's up with this area being this big ass open field and you can't summon the bike? Is this the only area where that happens? Gigantic open field, for some reason, can't do the bike. Very strange. This is the ball blaster, I think, if I remember correctly. So I need to not go into that. I need to not go into there. Not go into the ball blast. Wait, are you forced to lose the dog encounter thing? Oh. I thought we just fucked up. Is this a yummy yank? Never mind. Used to seal doors indefinitely, is fused the door's metals and release is effectively impossible. Good. Good. Well, we could redouble fuse it by shooting it with hot. That also covered... Oh, I thought maybe we could get through that by spicing it. There's like a robot man in there. What's he doing? Is he gonna give a spider ball? Galactic Federation battle android. Currently I thought it said doormat. Currently dormant. All systems nominal with 58% battery charge remaining. Can be activated via startup switch and electric shock. Oh, okay. Did we get a robot friend? That's fun. It was like a hiver. That's cyber beep. That's him.
Greetings, Samus Aran. You have a new suit. I am View 995, Galactic Federation Golem pilot. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am not receiving signals from the Federation base. Perhaps we are out of range. I will accompany you.
Okay. Look, everybody. Samus gets to make a friend who's also a robot, like they are. Heavyweight class, Golem, Mormec, equipped with mini missile launcher in each shoulder. Okay.
This door is blocking your way. Allow me to assist. The way is clear.
Yeah, I like him. He's pretty good. He's just like, all right, let me fucking punch this. Well, that also means he can probably punch that door here, because it's like, oh, you're not gonna be able to get through this. He's like, yeah, sure. Hey, can you punch this door too? You got some punch on you?
BUE 995, Galactic Federation, Golem pilot, reporting for duty. Affirmative.
Oh yeah, you can. He can just punch it. Here you go.
All done.
Yeah, I like him. He's my favorite so far. Well, of course he is. He's just fucking Robot Man. Like, he's gonna be fun regardless. They could have probably taken out all of the normal people and just put in Robot Man, and people would have been like, hell yeah, Robot Man. Hell yeah, it's Robot Man.
I can help.
Holy shit, this entire part is like, hey, can you just punch everything? But yeah, sure. Stop Lincoln, what is this? Oh my god. Oh, I need to switch over to... I cannot cross this chasm. Please continue without me. Oh, we never did check to see if the hot beam, like, inherently, just on its merit alone, was would thaw the thing. Oh yeah, that's good. Nice. What the f- Oh, it's because the thing was blowing and it yankled us in a weird direction. This game's kind of allergic to fast camera movement at any point, so... Is he gonna call us?
I will scout the area for an exit.
Alright, my man. We all appreciate you, so thank you for your existence. The gun things feel like they have another upgrade potential thing. I wonder if there are more spaces to do that out in the open world stuff. Get like turbo fire beam and turbo whatever. Because it does feel like we're missing. It does feel like we're missing a lot of upgrades still. Or at least from that visual. So maybe there's like 3 stages to each of them or something. Because our beam weapons were like, it was a huge list. Like all we have so far is just this. Yeehaw. Well, traces of psychic energy of just... Oh, no. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna have to re-psychic this bitch. Alright, we got frozen Pinois. Pedestal has 2 psychic mote sockets. Dude, stop making me kill the boys that just come flying out. Like, these guys are just chilling, and y'all over here like, oh, kill them. I was totally fine with just letting them be, but of course. Alright, well that's an easy one, I guess, because yeah, receive psychic energy and conducts it into the linked apparatus. These are actually a little reminiscent of the ones we saw like early on too. Dude, what is with the boys? Just they're trying to murder. I'm not having it. They need to cut it out. Oh, there's your psychic energy. Fucking, dude, I am not looking at all these. That is so much goddamn link. I do appreciate the dollar monies, but holy fuck, that's like 80. That's like 80 of them. What is this? This is Media Night. I'm trying to finish a Metroid, and I'm looking at Media Night over here. It's so much fucking link. I'm gonna pick like 3 of them at random. What is this, Scroobert attack? Cup's layering has been disrupted, or distuped. It has failed me and needs to be destroyed. Go penile, Hans. Hey look, it's Spider Ball! Wow, that 10 just didn't. Once they've been materialized, Psychic Ball tracks can Psychic Ball your Psychic Balls. A strange, kind of a strange place to get this. But I guess it makes sense. That also means we can go to that one area in Volt Forge now, but I don't know how like relevant that's going to be, so. Opens, but you don't need to open banking app, just leave it. It's fine. Nobody got to do. It's all good. There's no need to open the banking. What if there was something else to do in Psychic Ball over here? Is this just it? Either way, thank you for all the 2s, and thank you for the 10s, and thank you for the do, and the do's, and the scrins. It's pretty close, Monolithic. You got pretty close. If we get out the alphabet together, I can show you which ones it was supposed to be. We could do it together. Leave the cup alone. Let it be modernist for one. Just for once. Just one time. At the node placed using psychic energy, once materialized, Morph Ball can connect and hang from it. I'm finna. Were we always able to do that, or was that the spider ball thing? That's pretty cool. What a neat thing! Oh man, this should have been like earlier. What a fun little flingy ding that was. That was cool. Stop. Wow, you. Wow, that was like you became your own worst enemy there. That was interesting. Because it was going in a direction, and then it rejected itself, and then the third one like brought it all back home, and it kind of just landed. It kind of just landed. I like how it just reset. Thank you, Nom, for the $30. That's too much money to attack the cup. That's for sure. Way too much. Way too much for cup assault. Just like how Jigakuro and his $20 or whatever that was of links. Way too much link money for links. That's just too many. Chosen one. Sir. Yeah, the spider ball is really cool. I like it a lot. You always aim for the sprinkling a bit, so it's fine. It still looks pretty good though. You did defile it to some extent. Thank you all for all your support, for being great. I really appreciate it. Even if there's a mountain of links I'm staring at. Even if. Were we able to scan this before we went in there? Oh, it's the ones who had big brain got the crystals shoved in their head. Nice. I'm sure this worked out just fine, right? Oh no, the green. They don't even have a name for it. Even in this moment where they're just like, oh, these grievers, they're all fucked up. Like, what got them? They're like green. So we just learned something there. We learned that Samus is immune to 3D films. They will not be jump scared by any of the 3D film. This green rock that destroyed our civilization. That's like, wow, that's crazy. Did you give it a name? They're like, no. No, we didn't. Things have been named for way less, and they're over here like, wow, this thing destroyed us completely and totally. They're like, nice. What'd you name it? Nothing. Green. Cool, so you can't do that in one loop without having to do whatever. This green rock, like, whatever the fuck, dude, I don't know. Whatever the fuck, I don't know. Every time I think of At Soup, I always think of the Animal Crossing variant. I don't know why, like, because I saw the original first, but something like the Animal Crossing one just like lives in my head. Probably because the outlandish nature of the Animal Crossing characters all screaming at each other is pretty good. Hey, we made it back to the spider ball track. Nice. I was actually gonna go do this anyway, so that's perfect. Imagine this how thing go when something destroys you so fast you don't even get a chance to name it anything other than that fucking thing. Well, you know, the dude who's like telling us this, I think he would have had time to name it because I think he's like sentient and still here. Like he's not just like a psychic echo or something. He's like an actual. I think didn't he say something about like manifesting himself like early on that he was like here, or maybe he didn't. Maybe he is fake. I have no fucking idea. maybe his ass is fake. Oh well, there's some juicies over there, but this is like a. I don't even remember. How the hell did we even get there? There's some unacquired item over there, but let me tell you something. We are not doing 100%. Nope. Oh, was that where we were? Oh, I'm not going back for that. Unless it's an E-tank, I'm not going back for that. That's insane. Oh, this is the turret. I remember this. Yeah, because that's where what's his face was. That's the Yum pod. And there's that thing over there. It's missiles? Cool. then it can missile me with that shit. I'm out of here. I don't need those that bad. Not going all the way back there. Did we like leave our robot friend, or like? Do you think he like came out? Oh wait, we can use the. I didn't know you could knock those dudes over with the boost ball. That's really funny. Yeah. Yeah, because he specifically was like, I'm gonna find a way out of here or whatever. But I thought maybe he'd at least wait for us. You know what? He's the best NPC in the game by far. I know they're probably teeing this whole thing up to like kill everybody because, you know, whatever. But like, now I'm gonna be sad if the robot dies. I guess I'll be sad if the other ones die too, just for the merit of, you know, people dying. But if the robot dies, come on, man. All he did was show up and help us by punching. This all makes sense though, because all of those Gollum parts have been marked on the map, which means that he said he's the pilot for it. So I guess we're gonna have to assemble that, and then that's gonna be like his like mega mech, and then he's gonna like attack the thing with us or something. So we're gonna have to Voltron that shit, and then go from there, I guess. So that is what we're doing. All gonna die for real? On Godric. Also, thank you, Jones, for adding another $1 to the bit pile over there. You really never got a suit upgrade since getting the red one, huh? Nope. Technically we did, but this might be one of the few times that I think a Metroid game has been like, congratulations, you get a suit upgrade, and nothing changed. I think the suit got slightly more purple. Like, I think the purple nodes got, like, more purple or something. This fucking blows, because this means we're gonna have to come back here again and get that leg. And then on top of the other areas, but hopefully we can just do all those, like, together. Because we got the spider ball thing, which is cool, and I'm assuming that what's-his-butt is going to be like... Okay, so we already did the Ladder of Thought, we already did the Ring of Thunder, we did the Floating Path. There might be some more of these somewhere in the middle. I've apparently just not even gone towards the middle. The fact that I haven't explored most of this desert is insane. Like, I feel like we've seen it all 20 times over, and yet we absolutely have not. So, cool. We also should probably go deposit our green. I don't know if the birds are hostile now. Yeah, they got that green in them.
Everybody left for the mine. You can meet them there. Oh, and I just made contact with View 995.
I love you.
UDs.
Holy shit, was I right? Is this another beam upgrade? Yep, it sure is. So it looks like, I guess there's going to be 2 levels of each beam upgrade, because this one also requires... So the fire one requires ice. So we could have gotten this one already, too. So I guess this is fire level 2. I don't know. I mean, I would imagine if it's a glitchless, that's going to be a lot of back and forth. Okay, so that's kind of cool. So since it looks like there's going to be a second upgrade, I guess this is... Maybe these will be... These shrine things will be harder? Like, maybe those are just, like, introductory ones. These will be, like, a little bit more difficult. Or whatever. Or they're just green crystals. Which I seriously doubt that's the case. The response to psychic ability. Once active, the target will appear at the center. Oh. Okay. Got it. Oh, well, yeah. What is this just going to be? We just do core mechanic? That can't be it. Oh, okay. It's going to do, like, multiple. Right? Oh. There's no way that these are the damn puzzles. Look, I'm not like I'm not normally one to be like, damn, this needs like some super complex shit or whatever, because like sometimes I think puzzles, depending on the game, can just be like exhausting. If you had to like thread it at the speed it was going, that'd be pretty fucking hard. But like, or like go through. I mean, shit, the fan thing that you had to turn on consumes 15 shot ammo to launch an extended volley of high heat, penetrative targets, magnetic fire shot, full weapon. Okay, so it does. That's cool though. It does look like there's 2 upgrade levels to each of these. So maybe that'll be that would have been really handy too. And apparently we could have gotten this. We could have gotten this before doing. As soon as we got the ice shot, actually. So that means we could have had, like, turbo heat. That also means I need to drive around the desert more, because clearly there's other shrines that I need to go get real quick, so... Since they appear to be pretty simple, I guess we can just kind of ride around and get them, because... They certainly don't seem like they're insanely hard to do, so we may as well grab them while we can. They might pack some. Well, I guess none of the other ones have been like hidden anywhere else, so I guess that's all there is to it. Oh, this is... probably another part. Oh, no, that's that really terrible animated box. Wow. Thank God. See, that doesn't really bother me either. I mean, is it a little like whatever? Sure, but I mean, that's honestly kind of what I expected for the most part, was just stuff like that. So we're looking for, I guess, the next upgrade thing. Which one of those will be? Oh, this is that's the mine area where we have to go to anyway. But let me, before we go, head over there, I guess. Because thankfully we don't have to go back to whatever. Good night, Frost. Take it easy. Have a good one. See you next time. The depleted crystals are kind of nice though, because they'll tell you like if you've like been to an area already, so that's good. I don't really like the crystals in general, but I mean that's fine. That works. It shows if you've kind of been down a path, and if you maybe count on yourself to remember anything, you can be like, oh, there's nothing over there. Don't need to go check that out. We're all good. I don't even know, like, how many of these give. It doesn't seem like a ton. I guess that's what those big-ass nodes are probably for, but we can't do anything with those anyway, so never mind, I guess. Oh, more crystals get added the more you progress. That would make sense, too, I guess, if they're, like, tying any type of player power. To them or something. I know this has probably been a little boring for some folks. I appreciate people sticking around though, because like I'm kind of fascinated by this at this point, and I'm really interested to see this to the end. Because like the other thing is, I don't hate this. Like I don't hate the game or anything like that. Like it's not big poop. It's just really weird. Really weird in some spots. Like strange. Oh my god, dude. I'm just gonna kill the enemies so I don't have to deal with them anymore. Because they're mostly just a nuisance. Like, they don't really matter. Like, they're just up there. Yeah, hell yeah, I just exist. Oh yeah, that was the place with the, yeah, this had like the tremors or like whatever. Maybe by killing them I can like, because I mean they're gonna try to eat us obviously, but oh, I never scanned that dude. Enlarged by great energy shower. Upon sensing danger, it will dive in the sand and hide. Oh. Wow, that's shocking for that kind of thing. It's like, that thing will run away from me. It's like, oh, okay. Damn, I didn't know it was like that. You can get the boost and just haul ass and kill it. Be like, here you go. Grab the grabazoids. I've also been sick for going on 6 days, but wouldn't stop the shit posting. That's okay. I felt like crap too, but I don't even know the cause or whatever. Okay, this is another one that specifically required the lightning beam or whatever. These are so strange. They feel like just nothing. Like, you just again, maybe this one's like better. Okay, see, this has got some stuff going on. We got like boys. We got sand boys digging tunnels. Okay, that's cool. Oh, I guess I have to switch to missiles for you. And by these, I mean you just give them one of these. Oh. Okay, see, this has got something going on. Look at this. This is a little, a lot of spider ball. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You can just kind of like, oh, whoops. Oh, never mind. You can fall down here. That's cool. I guess kind of like bomb jumping it. Yeah, because that doesn't like invalidate it, so that's good. Yeah, because you still need to do all that. That works. That's cool. Yeah, this has like anything going on. I mean, it's still not like, you know, like absurdly difficult or anything like that, but I mean, like, it's got something happening. I don't actually know if we can hook that one right there. I think we'd have to... Yeah, you're gonna have to do the other. Yeah, that's cool. About the old bitterback? Yeah, we can do that. Trying to remember. Yeah, I still have that one on hand too. I couldn't remember if I had that one specifically. So we can follow this. It's like insane. This is like disproportionately complicated compared to. I mean, again, it's not like super hard or anything like that, but like it's like disproportionately complicated compared to like the other one, you know, or any of the other ones so far. We just need to trace a little... Oh, I think the boys will actually show you the path too. Oh no, they don't. Never mind. I just need to find whichever one connects to the top ring once you get to that certain part up there. That's this one, which connects, so we should be able to do it from here. Yeah, this is neat. Maybe it feels neat though because the bar was extremely low. Extremely low for like weird optional puzzle thing. I won't say it's like I said, it's not like crazy complicated, but hey, it's like I said, it's got more going on than do nothing, which is basically what the other ones were. Yeah, the bar had fallen off of whatever was holding it up. Yeah, like that was cool. I like that one. That's cool. I guess that also means we would have had to have had the spider ball for that one, so that makes sense. 20 shot ammo. Oh my god. I actually haven't even seen what these look like because there's like nothing to kill out here really with arm cannon since you're riding around on a bike. For some reason, when you say finally some good food, talking about gorging on a stale piece of bread, all I can think of is like a dust witch. You think anybody's made the dust witch? Thank you for asking before sending that, by the way. I appreciate it. I'm normally fine with most, especially old assets, if folks have like a thing or whatever, but I always appreciate folks checking. It's just, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's puree. Somebody's done it. Just blended up cactus with some stale ass bread. Yeah, but the meat cube is like, isn't that just like pemmican and RimWorld at this point? Like it's just like blended up like, dude. Every time I think of like every time I see pemmican in RimWorld, all I can think of was before I stopped eating meat. I'll never forget this jerky I got. And it was... I mean, I would assume the jerky was basically what pemmican is. And, so... I know fucking the mind, dude, shut. Okay, That's the Ring of Thunder. Did we already do this one? I think we already did this one. So all I can think of, because of the way you make pemmican in RimWorld specifically, because it can be done with like any vegetable or whatever. There was this jerky that I got, and this is the only thing that I could assume this is what like pemmican actually tastes like. Because I know it's a thing. It was this jerky that I got at Whole Foods, and I don't even know if they make it anymore, but it was like, you know, it was bragging about like being like beef jerky, and it was like they specifically like they blended it with like corn and like blueberry or something like that. It was like fruit and like vegetable something, and they like, you know, dried it that way and all this stuff. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll give that a shot. Now, while I had a really bad adventure with the Slim Jim that one time being rotten, it wasn't quite anywhere near that, because that was like the worst, most disgusting thing. I think that is the grossest thing I've ever eaten in my life, was that rotten Slim Jim. Which always surprises people, because they're like, what do you mean? How is a Slim Jim ever rotten? And I'm like, oh, let me tell you the tale. So the yeah, this thing that was like only, it was this like weird blend of like berries and like meat product and like whatever, and it was kind of like it was kind of one of those things that was like it was like pitched as like fancy. Like, this is one of those things that was like, you know, it was not cheap. It was like $7 or something, like a bag of it or whatever. It was a pretty small bag. It was disgusting, and like it wasn't just the, it wasn't really like the flavor was not good. I mean, that was kind of gross. It was like the texture of it, because like I went to go like, you know how like jerky in general, like, and even like things that aren't just like regular like beef jerky and stuff, like some of the other ones, they have a toughness to them. This had none. It was like, it just like fell apart, and it was like squishy in like the weirdest way, where it was like you could almost like tell where the meat ended and where like the blueberry like puree and shit began. It was, the only way I could really describe it is if like you took the softest piece of jerky ever, almost like it was like moistened, and then you like dipped it in like an applesauce or like a pureed like blueberry or something, and like just ate. It was fucking terrible. It was so bad. Never forget how gross that shit was. That's how every time I see pemmican in RimWorld, though, that's all I can think of is that shit, because I would imagine that's probably close to what pemmican actually tastes like. Specifically like that one. I don't know, like the idea of like cramming a bunch of fucking berries and shit into like dried ass meat. Maybe. I was pretty dead last week. I'm still kind of dead this week, but not as dead as I was. Yeah, it was disgusting. Like, absolutely gross. I'm sure somebody out there likes it. I think that brand is still kicking. I don't know what the hell they're doing now, but you know, I'm sure they're doing something. So I don't have, the only one I don't have is the Turbo Ice Beam, and I don't know where that one no, because it was more just like fatigue rather than anything. Like, I didn't have any of the rest of the symptoms, so I don't think so. Mostly just like super tired. Still kind of that way, but trying to just like keep pushing and keep doing, because like I really need to. Can't just like be dead. Who, me? No, I didn't in this case. It wasn't like a... Oh, it looks like the other one's right behind the mines. I can see it on the mini-map over there. But also, every time I've gotten the vid, it's manifested like way differently with me. Like, mine was like this weird like chest pain shit, where it was just like really like inflamed feeling, and I didn't have like a cough or barely even had like any type of like nasally symptom. Oh, never mind, it wasn't up here. That was the purple ring of whatever the hell that is. Wow, you could just die. So this looks like this looks like everybody's going to gather around the bridge, and I'm going to assume, now that we have rescued all the Federation people, that, like, we're going to get the gang together, and then they're going to be like, we need the golem to get us across the bridge into the mines. Because, like, technically we have all the stuff, I think, to go get these golem parts now.
Mackenzie tells me the bridge controls are on the other side of this gap. What do you think?
Or not. Maybe they'll be like, she's morphing balls, she's morphing balls, she's doing it.
That'll take you down into the mines. You'll want to be careful underground. I'm not getting any readings.
That's why we're here. Ready when you are, Samus.
We'll just skip getting the turbo ice beam because we can get it later. I don't know where it is right now, unless I look it up. I'm not driving around in desert any more than I already have to. It's somewhere out here. Yeah, go Samus, she morph ball. Oh my god. I'm surprised what's her face wasn't like, oh my god, she's morphing balls again. Holy cannoli, she's done it. She's ball morphing once more. That would have been really fun if the robot, like, threw the morph ball. That'd be hilarious. He's been punching and doing shit like that. That's all he does so far, actually, is punch. So the robot's my favorite one so far, but then again, he also says the least, and he is, like, I think, the right kind of comedy for this. With him just being like, the pathway is blocked, I will handle it, and just punches a hole through the door. You're like, oh, well. Cool, thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Nice. That's a good question, Sass. I actually don't remember the dick will indeed be taped.
Glad I did all that training.
Oh, is there gonna be like a bunch of grievers that pop out, and they're gonna be like, we'll hold the line, Seamus. Go downstairs, everything will be okay. Oh, there they are.
Multiple contacts.
Oh, that's nice. Got him really good. Oh, dude, a whole bunch of breathers. Dude, he had shoulder rockets the entire time. Just leave him. He's fine. Just let him do it. Damn, I didn't realize he was just Jesus. Again, why does the Federation even need Samus's help with anything ever? Like, some of the technology they've shown is, like, absurd. This man is a literal walking fortress. Just make a bunch of him. Why is he a pilot for anything? Like, let him just do everything. Like, just make a bunch of those guys. Why do you have humans fighting in the first place? Just him. There you go. Just make that. They'd be like, oh, he's made from unobtainium. I'd be like, mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure.
Beavers just kept coming.
They're good soldiers. They can hold their own.
Well, hang on. There's one, and then there's Robot Man. But I agree. Well, we didn't have to build the golem to get in here. We're gonna have to build it for something. I don't know what for, though. Maybe for, like, the ending or whatever.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I don't mind them, like, trying to, like, focus on the Federation as a concept, because, I mean, like, without it being just its own game that's like, hey, welcome to Metroid Prime, Federation Fun Force, where you get to not care. Like, alright. I do feel like they're trying to get us to like, Duke and Armstrong the most. Samus's current suit looks like a 2005 novelty CD player. You win in one of those pusher game machines. When you find it like the arcade where you just gotta like shove the quarters off or whatever. Extra fucking frustrating. Speaking of unobtainium.
Whoa. This place is huge.
You gotta be careful doing that, dude, where you do like the hello yelling shit, because like you never know when maintenance tank, movement AI disabled. Oh, there's one of the boys, but he's all the way over there. But he'll tell us what we forgot. Oh, never mind. That wasn't. I thought that was one of the robots. I was like, damn, dude. I think I misread it though. I thought we killed him. I was like, damn, dude. We killed his ass. I wonder if you can make that jump. Seamus, you are dead. That is unfortunate. I don't know why I keep asking. I wonder if you can make that jump. This game feels very, very, very well made in the sense of like, you are not allowed to do fucking anything. But maybe you are. Maybe there's some you can do. Just some though, not all. Just a little. Just a little as a treat. What if I could make that? This one, the answer is yes. I came over here to get these fucking missiles though, like it matters. Like, oh hell yeah, I got him. Yeah, now I can shoot more. I don't think I've run out of like missiles, except for like maybe rolling into that one boss, because I didn't like spend any time getting any from anywhere, so. Yep. Pretty sure that was the it's right there. Gotta get it. Just gotta obtain it. I learned my lesson. I won't do it again. Does it again immediately. Hold B and L to release to launch off a track. Oh, okay. Hold B? Oh, like you can... That's actually pretty cool. Don't say she got it like you know what we're doing. You don't know what we're doing? You ever run into like a game that's got like a really fun, crazy like mechanic that's like neat and you're having a good time with it, but then you're kind of surprised that it took this long to get to it? That's been like the spider ball tracks in this have been like really fun, and they're really interesting and crazy and weird, and I feel like getting them as late as we have is kind of terrible. Because they've probably been some of the more fun like little puzzle moments where it's like, oh, that's neat. Here you go, here's the bridge. Yeah, I'm still confused by all the ball-based systems, because like I understand if the planet had like Chozo technology on it, but it doesn't. So I don't really know what the hell's up with that. Like why are the Lamorn also ball-based individuals? Requires multiple individuals to release. Okay. Got it.
What do we have here?
Grab a side, Sarge.
I don't know, it says requires multiple individuals to release. Make it so. He's not even grabbing that, dude. Well, that orifice is looking yum.
I don't like being underground. You get buried alive. No one will ever know.
I saw some folks saying that the environment in this looked very Halo. And I thought about that, and I was like, you know, because we talked about it a little bit, there are a few parts that do look like some of the earlier Halo games. And it's interesting because, like, I was trying to figure out, like, what Halo they're talking about is kind of funny, because I'm thinking, I'm like, are they trying to say it looks like Infinite? Because I don't think it looks like Infinite. Doesn't really look like 4 either. Because it's not like blue and orange enough.
Look like there's a way down without the elevator.
I think for the most part, like a lot of it just kind of looks like, you know, Yannick-esque alien world kind of feel. But then there's not really a lot of it that's like looked like super duper like Halo.
Looks like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
But then again, when you say something looks Halo, it's like, well, you mean like Halo 1 through 3? Do you mean like Reach? Do you mean like? Do you mean 4? Do you mean 5? Do you mean Infinite, which means all the same? They're like, Samus, this map sucks. Scan this shit in. Oh, yeah. This is where I go to extract the crystals. I like reading Halo CE Re, because not only do you get Halo CE and then Halo CE Re, soon you're gonna get Halo CE Re CE. And then eventually it'll just be Halo Reese's Puffs. And I'll be like, finally. It's okay, because you can't just call Halo Campaign Evolved Halo CE, because then people are going to be confused, because you're talking about the original Combat Evolved. So, what's that one going to be? Like Halo Kari? Or Kaev?
Yeah.
It could be Halo Cave. Because I guess it could be like Cam... Or no, it'd be Halo Cave. Because that, I mean, you know, there you go. Perfect. Working on this project since 2 or 3 p.m. My hyperfocus won't let me go. Dustin, what if you just... Hear me out on this one. You stopped. Halo CE Re to the second. Just, dude, it's easy. Just stop. All right, I guess this is a good enough time as any to go through this Link Mountain over here. Okay, I got that one. I need to check that one. I need to do this one. This is can't wait relevancy. This is shockingly enough, Nom also linked the Animal Crossing dupe, which is very exciting. Okay. Is this, which one is that? Nope, that's it. Look at this one. Hi there, in order to provide an age-appropriate experience, we need to know your birth date. Oh, thanks. Okay, well. Thanks, Blue Sky, I didn't know that this was a thing. That's new, actually. I don't think I had to... I don't think I had to do that yet. What else we got? Dude. I think I have everything. This is the most work I've had to do streaming. No silly jokes, no observations, none of it. Okay. Alright, now I can go through them dragging Martin or whatever the fuck their name is to simulate walking kills me every time. What are we talking about? Fucking Martin. They should have called it Halo Series X. Alright. Oh, the animal soup. I thought you meant in Halo. I was like, when did that happen? Alright, we got AI's only creative solution if you aren't creative. It's the hardest part. With dispatch devs have no interest in using AI to replace voice actors in game development. AI feels like a production solution, not a creative one. Maybe it's a creative one if you aren't creative. Oh my god, the AI shit, dude. There was something really funny about this in particular that I saw the other day, and I meant to show you guys, because it was like this game that was advertising itself as being like insanely creative, inspired artist, all this bullshit, and you look at like the AI disclaimer, it's like, we use a shitload of AI generated art, and I'm like, ah yes, the very, very inventive artist who didn't do it. Good. Wow. Oh damn, what are we doing over here? Is that a what is that? Before I dig too deep. It's an injection of some type. I don't know what it is though. I can't really see it. A couple months ago, my dad... Oh, it says mercy was never an option. A couple months ago, my dad and I were chatting at like 11 p.m. as we are wont to do. And I told him, I bet I could fill one of those trank guns the wildlife vets use with estrogen and shoot them at people. And he entirely off the cuff said, aim for JD Vance first. And I said, Dad, are you suggesting I long-range force fem the vice president of the USA? He said, I don't know if that's the term. Yeah, do that. Snipe that man and force fem him. So my dad is the most base a dad can be, I think. Trank dart engraved with "I have a suggestion." Jesus Christ, that's a lot happening. So that's a lot to unpack. That's very much.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I need your help. Can you come here? I can't. I'm buying clothes. All right, well, hurry up and come over here. I can't find them. What do you mean you can't find them? I can't find them. There's only soup. What do you mean there's only soup? It means there's only soup. Well, then get out of the soup aisle! All right, you don't have to shout at me. There's more soup. What do you mean there's more soup? There's just more soup. Go into the next aisle. There's still soup. Where are you right now? I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I mean I'm at soup. What store are you in? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you!
I love, yeah, them dragging him is so good. They're so fucking funny. Butterfly in the sky, go twice as high, take a look, it's in a book. Damn, anything you can do, I can do better. You ain't shit. I like that the Reading Rainbow theme song starts off by aggressively wanting. It does, dude. It just tells them they're fucking idiots. They can absolutely go higher and faster. All right, I reflected on the self. I'm 100% sure the beast are the issue here. Oh yeah, bro. Time for top surgery. Sorry, homie. I see now you said beast, like the animal, not breast. The word for boobs. Did not mean to threaten you. That's how I read it too. A while back, Dunkin' Donuts used Rob Gronkowski in some ads, but my friend and I had no idea he was a football player, so we just thought Dunkin' came up with the original character named Gronk to advertise their energy drink. If you told me, if this wasn't 2020, if you told me that this was like an AI generated man with some stupid fucking AI generated like drink, I'd be like, yeah, I'd believe it. Okay, so this is the link. We have to be very careful here because Jigakuro gets mad if we don't look at the directly linked skeet or whatever. You like history? I do. And you're white? Well, I mean, there are some white people who also like history. No. Wait, did it like link? Okay, hang on a second. And that's how you cook a whole turkey in a log cabin. What an informative and soothing time. More videos from Frontier Patriot 88. Oh, I did not read that name before. I love the Frontier Patriot 88 video. How to homeschool your white children. God almighty, dude. I'm sure that's probably an actual fucking video. I'd truly be the worst person to stick into a time loop because I'd just spend the first 5 years catching up on my book, TBR, the next 7 on all movies and shows that have been on my list for ages, and then another decade on AoE 3. Like, sure, nothing may stick, but my memories will. And I can go into a supermarket and get snacks and wine each day, and I have art to indulge in. Like, thanks for the hints on how to get out, but respectively, I'm busy. This is great. I can finally catch up on my sleep. This is not a valid use for time prison. My time loop, my decision. Finally. Hang on, do I need to meet with Samus Aran, tell me to do something? Sprang to my mind, tacking onto this. Samus Aran spotted in a gay bar. Okay. Fork spotted in the kitchen. Fucking fork spotted in the kitchen. I mean, we can't be sure because, like, Samus won't even talk. So who the hell even knows? Who the fuck even knows? Can't even get Seamus to say hello. Be like, Seamus, how you feeling today? Be like, turns into a ball and just rolls off. You're like, all right, cool, that's good. The reason vampires go to hell and werewolves don't is the vampires just suck the juice out and waste the rest. If I saw somebody lick all the sauce off some pasta and leave the bare noodles intact, I can condemn them to eternal damnation. And here I thought it was because all dogs go to heaven. Oh, that's pretty funny. Just licking all the sauce off some pasta. They do. And then this was the meme that the Jigakuro made. Hey, Dick, look at $2. Discord.com. Piss. It's freak. I like the fucking Discord link. Oh, Jesus. That's pretty good. That's why we appreciate Alucard from Helsing, because he actually just eats people. Why don't, yeah, vampires should just eat more people, shouldn't they? That should be their MO. I'm gonna take a short break. I gotta go take some Yeah, this is a big link stack, but it's better than Crystal Desert. That's yeah. Well, at least we're not in Crystal Desert. Now we're in like stank mines or something. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take some headache stuff and then do so. I shalleth. I tell you what, I'm gonna do you a favor, and I'm going to stop whatever that was, because that sound was horrible. So I'll be right back.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Just in time, I see, he says, almost 5 hours later. How many hours, 5 hours later, are we talking? Also, thank you, Zero Maru, for the 89 months. Welcome back aboard. This Gogmazia. Dude, I think Monster Hunter just makes shit up. I think. What if like they just release monsters sometimes that aren't even real? Like they're not even in the game. People just believe it. People just believe it. I only just noticed the maddening noise. I kind of didn't notice it until I like stopped talking, and then I was like, "Oh my god, has that just been going on the entire time?" I'm heating up some mac and cheese or something because I'm pretty damn hungry, so we're gonna do that while we continue to Metroid. Since I thought we were a little bit deeper in this, which I mean, the game does seem to be relatively short, all things considered. But you got, like I said, if you guys get shooting stars stuck in your head, oh, from your fabulous meme. I did change my shirt because it's a little short and also sweating, so I was like, I need to change my damn shirt. So if you notice a wardrobe change, there you go. That's I did change my shirt. Monster Hunter's Phanos monsters are not real. They're not. They just make shit up, dude. They did have that one movie though. That's cool, right? You know? No, we're definitely farther than halfway. The MacGuffin or whatever that is going on here has all been centered around these keys, and we're apparently chasing like the last key. I am absolutely furious though, because apparently Return to the Altar of Legacy in Fury Green. Apparently that has been there, and I didn't notice that. So now I have to go back to Fury Green. Can somebody just tell me what the upgrade is for this, like, 50% or whatever? Because I don't... Or is it, like, neat enough that you don't want to, like, spoil... Like, should I go back and get it? Or is it, like, is it as good as, like, upgrade to shoot? Or is it something stupid, like... Does something dumb with map? Green... Why would there be a green crystal radar at, like, over 50%? Why would they do that? That's, like, some shit you do at, like, 5. That's, like, the first thing you should get is, like, green crystal radar. Is that a thing? Why would they... Why would they give that to you now? What's the fucking point? They're fucking everywhere. First off, they're fucking everywhere, and second, like... Well... I guess I don't need to go back then, because we appear to be at, like, what, 50%-ish? Oh, it's a boost for Ye core mechanic. Oh, so it's similar to the speed and... I don't care. I'll live. I'm sorry. So radar is real, and it's 75%. I bought some ginger beer while I was out the other day, because it's been forever since I've had any. I used to drink soda pretty frequently, at least those kind of things. Can you guys please, like, do? Spread it open.
On 3. 3.
It is pretty similar to ginger ale. It's like a nice... Get out of there. Ornament. Anyway, yeah, ginger beer, depending on the type, can feel either like a stronger ginger ale or... But sometimes not. Like, there are ginger ales that I think taste stronger than... Like, if you like ginger ale, you would really like a brand called Blenheim, which I think they're South Carolina based. They're very good. You little piglet, what are you doing? What did this one even say? Oh, effectively impossible to destroy with ordinary firearms.
You need to come back for this one.
Good thing we're extraordinary. This environment's pretty good. Like I said, visually this game outside of the desert is pretty damn good. I think that, like, everything feels pretty interesting and cool. Like, nothing feels like stupid.
Those cabins should be right below us. Let's find a way to punch through.
Do we want to use a drill? Oh, we have to enter the orifice and then spin. But I think we have to, like, scan the thing first or something. I think it said we had to, like, do the starter or something like that. God. Good, I'm gonna get... I drank two sips of soda and immediately... This is the other reason I don't do soda anymore. It just gives me hiccups all the time. Every fucking time. Wow, that's good, Sass. That's really good. You could actually... I think you can get Blenheim ginger ale on, like, Amazon and stuff, too, if you wanted to try that at some point. It's like... I think it's a little bit pricey on there. I think because you can get it, like, way cheaper here. It's normally, like, $11, I think, here for, like, a 6-pack.
It's working.
Nice work, Samus. Now let's get this baby into position.
Nice balls, Samus.
Easy does it. That's as high as it'll go.
This is shockingly convenient for how insanely large this thing is. Yeah, but Blenheim, they come in like 2 flavors. There's the gold cap and red cap. One of them's like marked as like hot. Those are really good. Non-alcoholic ginger beer is also, they're not quite as like sharp as ginger ales. I feel like ginger ales are like a little bit more like spicy and have like a little bit more like, not acidity, but like they're a little bit more like soda-like, whereas ginger beers are kind of smooth. God, I love hiccups. They're super fun. Pin removal, force it to aim downward. Okay. You guys enjoying that sound I keep making? I hope you are. Oh. Oh, I see what they're doing. They want... Okay, never mind. You have to pull the thing out. Oh my god. Holy shit, look at the distance on that. That's like hands down the farthest we've been able to pull something yet. Why can't we pull that length normally?
Well, that's one way to do it.
Okay. Have they attempted to do the actual space jump in any of the Prime games? I don't think they have. The one where you like do the spinny thing and screw attack it. I don't know how the hell they do it.
Hold them off until we punch through.
Let's work fast! These won't look simple.
Well, that was fucking awesome.
You okay, Armstrong? Good shot, Armstrong.
Was it in Prime 1?
Armstrong is down.
Dude. The turbocharged electric thing is awesome. I wonder what the fire one looks like. Because now I'm curious what the ice one is, even though we didn't... Jesus Christ. Dude, the turbocharged stuff is... That's pretty sick. Gotta go toss around the mac and cheese here in a second. Oh my god, they're just dead all the time. Stop. I gotta do that before I continue this segment. Ugh. Wow, I just like straight up don't remember the I don't even remember the space jump thing. That's really funny. I played Prime 1 plenty of times. Well, now I see why they give you so many shot upgrades, because, yeah, if you decide to use any of the turbo shots, you're gonna be feeling it. I mean, they're also, those are busted. Like, that's crazy. I'm taking hits. I'm trying to stop the ones that are giving the hits to you. They're coming out the wall. It is really interesting that, like, this game in particular, like, it feels like there are just times where you're in absolute, like, you're getting just hammered by enemies and, like, you're taking so much damage. Like, here, we're literally surrounded. And somehow this doesn't feel, like, threatening at all, but yet that one boss that could just hit you and just, like, dunk your health in, like, 2 or 3 hits, that was a whole different ballgame. I'm going in the hole. Oh, they have like a little jetpack. That's fun.
All right, old man. Your turn.
Is this where he sacrificed himself? Yep. That's exactly what we're doing.
Change of plans. You'll be safe. They can't follow you anymore.
Wait! No!
See you on the other side, kid!
Sarge! Do you read me?
They've done this
Sarge!
like 5 times where they've been like, okay, maybe not 5. They did it like what? 2 other times, I think, but they've been like, oh man, it's bleak. See you later. And like you think they're dead, but then they like make it back home or some shit.
Let's go.
Which means if they do try to just like kill these guys, then that's gonna feel extra crappy because it's like, okay, so y'all did like this like weird, like, oh man, they're dead, but they're not, and then they're gonna like actually kill them at the end, and then you're gonna feel bad because you're gonna be like, oh, they're actually dead. Look at these little Scrundletrons. What are they doing? It's Du Bois. I like this cat butt looking door. That's pretty terrifying. Oh hey, look, green crystals. They actually like are in an area that's cool. Do we get any? No. Oh. Well, that's not very nice, is it? That is still my favorite thing that the Grievers do is slap your missiles away. I think that's really cool. That's a really nice, like, attention to detail thing, because they're supposed to be, like, because they were, like, that psychic race or whatever, so they could do that. I think that's just a really neat thing that they do. I think that's pretty dang cool. The heck is this? Let me guess, I gotta burn it. If its pulp is removed, does that mean I gotta like yankle-dankle it? Or I guess I could just like light it on fire. Nope, that's not what we're doing actually. It looks like a psychic thing. Are we not, like, grabbing that? I thought we'd be doing, like, the yank or something. Because it's also got the purple thing on it, so like, what? Is that not what we're doing? Why would you think the blocking the soft path would prevent the burrowers from following? Maybe he was just trying to, you know, get a little bit of extra time. Do we have to like kill something over here first, or? Oh, I should probably scan these guys too, because I don't know what the hell they are. I don't know if they're relevant somehow. God, they're hard to get a scan on. No, I was gonna scan him. Why would you do this? Oh, you just hit it with the ice. That's weirder. So the fire doesn't burn it, but you hit it with ice and that removes it? Weird. Oh, you don't even have to. You can just shoot it, just period. You don't have to do the ice thing at all. Why the fire shot wouldn't have worked then? Oh, we're gonna have to core mechanic that one, I guess. That was a good way to introduce that and not make it feel whatever, so. Hey Ford, what you doing? Well, I guess there's another one to core mechanic, it looks like. Might be in a different area though. Wrapping up early night, wanted to pop in and say hi, see how y'all be. Be alright. Hope you be alright. What does this butthole say? Oh, that's apparently a hard no. Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. Again, that, oh, hey, it's the stuff from Prime 1. That's cute. That's gonna be a burn situation, I'm guessing, because it's like stick. No, shockingly, no, that's not it. Oh, you just yank it? Okay. That's a strange solution to that, alright. When I hear punctured, I didn't think throw a lasso at it. I would assume we'd shoot at it with a missile or something, but nope, it's like just yank at it. Like, okay. Knuckle up, scuffle up.
We can do this.
Look at these Saculons. What do they do? Gross. No, not you guys. Oh, right, the ammo thing.
Thank you, Samus.
I like how the things were dead, and then she's about to like preach to us about something, and then just gets. Whoa! Jesus. That was so visceral compared to like everything else. Like, oh damn.
Grievers are coming. Be prepared.
Excuse me, Grievous. I wonder what happens if you just like. Oh, apparently you're not allowed to do that. Never mind. Oh wow, you can actually, can you like hit them with missiles? I didn't realize that. Yeah, you... Interesting. Okay.
Looks like something's back there.
Game just like rejected my existence there. You're fine. You're good. You're good. Everything's good. Yeah, there's looking like a lot of things that are going to be like power bombable. Because there was that one thing that was like the hardest material, whatever. Yeah, because like I think they're probably going to give us that soon. I'm assuming that's like the only thing I can think of that we haven't gotten other than like super missiles that might be able to break. That looks burnable, I guess. Yep. I don't know if we... That's not going to be like a spider ball thing, so... You get into this at any point? Oh, right, the... God, I feel like they haven't... like, this was like a really cool, like, mechanic, too. This whole, like, generate the moat thing with, like, the bomb and then throw it. And I feel like that's been used very little. As a matter of fact, I'm thinking back that those puzzles that we did early on with the, those puzzles that we did early on were probably even easier looking back at it, because like I think we could have generated our moats for it. Okay, I'm sure the beeping sound of low energy is definitely not gonna drive them crazy. Thanks, Samus. It's an honor to be missiled by you.
This'll do nicely. We can use it to break through that wall. Come on, you can do it. That a girl. Here we go. This'll do.
The thing just blows up. It's like, there we go, this'll do. Blows up right there. That's it. Remember when you were like, loud noise attracts the greed? Well, guess what?
Samus, I'll clear the rebel. Just keep him off me, okay? Cover me while I clear this rebel.
Man, that's a lot of things. The missiles are pretty ineffective against them because, you know, they'll slap away like half of them. That's very kind of the ones that get up here to simply just spit at you. That's very nice of them. I love the concept of her just leaving. She's like, there's our way out. And she just leaves our ass behind. It's like, oh. Thank you. They're screaming, buy me some time, and I'm not even there. So yeah, no power bomb there either. It looks like it's just straight up. It really was just get some heavy machinery and clear it, I guess. hang on.
Thanks, Samus. Let's see if we can get this puppy
Thanks,
up and running.
Shamus. We appreciate you. I guess we could use like the regular like fire shot stuff, but they tend to jump away from those. Like any of the special ammo stuff, they tend to just kind of move away from. Except for the electric one. That one, they don't get away from that. Especially the charge shot. They're just like, guess I'll die. God, that charge shot for that thing is awesome, though. That's so cool. That's probably one of the coolest things I think I've seen in a Prime game, like, ever. Oh, because we didn't heal them. Oh, gross. Okay, well, I thought we had a little bit more time than that, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something. Ugh. All right, do this, and I thought we'd be wrapping this up tonight, actually, but I guess there was a little bit more than I thought.
What is that?
Oh wow, we have to do this whole part again. Oh boy.
Abandoned vehicle.
Trying to think if there's any other. It's been an honor to be missiled by you.
Cover me while I clear the trouble.
I'd use like the electric charge shot thing, but that does wreck pretty hard. Problem is though, we don't regenerate like fast enough to make that like super worth using. Yeah, that's what it looks like. You gotta just like kill the ones that get like really close instead of shooting the ones that are like on the walls and stuff.
Hang on.
You know, I will say on the replay though, if you like die or something, most of the cutscenes have been skippable. This one hasn't been, but
That's our way out.
the cutscene where we start the thing up was skippable, so that's good.
Buy me some time. I got this.
Wow, they knocked us out of it. That fucking sucked. That's big poop. Yeah, specifically the green ones. The ones that get up on the thing are dangerous, but yeah, the green ones that are like blowing up or whatever seem to be the... I don't really know if those are either. They're not too bad. Keep forgetting the radar exists too. That's pretty useful. I thought that was an E-tank up there. I was like, damn. Nope, it's a shot thing. We do have some more shot sauce. We could do that. It takes so long to charge, too, though.
There's too many of them.
This bit's probably more hard, like more difficult than like some of the bosses. Mainly because you have to manage like their health bar and yours. Yeah, 'cause she's down.
Sorry, Sarge. You got me?
Oh, missed that. God, you need to like collapse the tunnel or something? Jeez. Just seems like a lot.
Yes. We got through.
Nice. I kind of wonder if it was just one persistent companion that like showed up throughout the
Now's your chance.
thing.
Go! I'll be right behind you.
Oh, there's another sacrifice. Yeah, because I'm sure like the tunnel's gonna collapse or something.
Just keep chasing us down.
You didn't have to do that. We literally could do
Find
this.
that key, Samus. I'll keep them occupied.
I see Samus shook their head.
It has been an honor serving with you.
Do you think they're like actually dead, or do you think this is another like fake out? You scan your lighting. It's like, damn. Yeah, she could have just come with us. These doors do shut. And look, we're not even that far away from like an exit. They could have just done this together. Also, given how many you kill in that scene, it feels like, I mean, yeah, sure, here comes a big wave of them, but like, whatever, we've been fighting these guys the entire time, so screw it. What was just, I don't know. It was a save room right here, and they could have been like, oh, cool, we can just break, we can break right here, that's fine. They named the excavation tool the Rock Eater, but not the Green Rain. Well, hey, maybe it's like earlier when we were talking about it, like, you know, maybe it all happened so fast that they weren't able to name it. Even though, I guess that one Lemorne that's been around the entire time should probably have a name for it by now, I would imagine. Sensors are used to seal small gates and containers that require special handling. Exceptionally powerful explosion can destroy them. I don't know if that's going to end up being power bomb stuff, or if I don't even know if we're getting power bomb. But we'll find out. Yeah, it's true. They did do a shitload of experiments. Oh yeah, because they were trying to like solve like the griever problem or whatever. Yeah, you're right. So they definitely should have a name for the green rain crap. That's for sure. Yeah, the mines are interesting so far. Like, oh, power from the lowest level. Okay, so oh, these are the tether things that you can. These are really fun. I like these a lot, actually. I think that might be one of my favorite, like, mechanics for all of it, honestly. I think that's actually one of the cooler ones. This is super cool, too, and, like, crazy underutilized. I feel like they could have done this for several different spots that would have been a lot of fun. Like, that feels really fun to zoop around in. It's a little restrictive, like it's not like super, you know, whatever, but it's fun. It feels good to use. And this is another one that, like, I would imagine if you're using it on like the Joy-Cons with the new ones or whatever, probably the HD Rumble thing is neat for it. Because like some of the psychic puzzles, I feel like there's different aspects to this that I feel like were definitely things that Nintendo was like, yo, we need, you know, we need this to feel like interesting or new or like relevant to like the Switch 2's stuff. Was there something over there that we didn't get? No, I think that was just a way to traverse this area and then get to this side to move the bridge or whatever. It's like a whole different area. Which I still think we need to go to, because that just connects these two back together, which I guess is kind of like a shortcut type thing, because I think this is actually progress going in this direction, so. Just die. Because that kind of looks like the same material that the, yeah, I think that's the same as the stuff we saw, like, outside. The stuff that I was saying might be, like, power bomb related. Like, I would assume the next boss or whatever we do is probably going to be... Yeah, I just saw that earlier. The hell is that thing? I can't tell if this thing is a regular enemy or this is like... Oh, gross. Get you on the soup goop. Oh, good. That's really cool. I mean, like, I do feel like there is like a lack of that. Oh, hey, it's Punch Man. That is insane. We also have to psychically heal the robot. Yeah, man, they died.
Gavin, I may be able to clear the way. Allow me to try.
You gonna punch?
Affirmative.
What if he could punch the Corsonite thing?
Let me know when I can clear the way.
I am the next in line to perish. Oh god, did that do anything? Oh, it requires a large amount of concussive power. Yeah, we're definitely getting power bombs here soon. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure this feels like a place we might get him. There's a missile upgrade up there. Next in line to perish. Oh, jeez. I'm greater.
Hostile eliminated.
Oh, there's a boosty ramp over here. Okay, I didn't see that. Metroid games feel lonely. That's the interesting part about this one, is it's like specifically kind of not been that, because there's been so many like NPCs that you're talking to. I mean, by Metroid standards, there are. I mean, naturally, it's not that many in the grand scheme of things, but like they've been so chatty, and there's so many of them by comparison that it does feel like it's shit. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, like that's actually like probably something that this one's been a lot less lonely with, just because there's so many people talking all the time. But I guess you can feel lonely even in a crowded room, because these guys don't provide a lot of, you know, substantial anything. It's mostly just they're just talking. I would say from a gameplay perspective, Mackenzie's probably been the most useful. Either that or Robot. That's just purely just from like the game itself, just because he's the one that provides you with upgrades, and the Robot has been like carving the way through like paths and stuff for you. So yeah, mostly they just be dying. That's true. That seems to be what they got going on. Just dying. Which, like, same. What? Oh, there we go. I'm glad that was correct, because I wasn't quite sure there for a minute. Oh, right, this is the screw one. What are we getting here? We getting turbo missiles? We getting power bomb?
Decibel Allowance exceeded.
Oh, I was gonna eat some thing, and he's like, "Good job, you did it." For the most part, Metroid games do feel lonely, which is good. I think that's an interesting aspect to them. A little hard to feel that here with this, just because, you know, like I said, there's so many of them. Yeah, it looks like maybe like this will be like a super missile upgrade, or maybe it just makes your missiles like a higher impact thing so that they do more damage or something. What is happening?
Like I'm up.
Oh, he's just gonna punch it. Yeah, that makes sense. Nah, man. Why would he say that? Oh, because he probably took, like, damage from it or something. I don't know. Okay, so we did get super missiles. All right. So it actually was not the, was not power bombs right away, like I thought it was gonna be. Looks really good. They're like, look, it can break the Corsinite. There you go. There you go. Yeah, he doesn't need our help. I'm telling you, dude, the Federation just needs to make like 4,000 of those guys. They'll be good to go. That is all they need. All they need. I guess we can go backwards now. We can use the super missiles to break stuff. I do think a few of the spots are still going to be power bombs, though. They just look like it. Also, I really like the name Sergeant McDickey. That's a good name. Might be his official name. Oh, yeah.
Deploying jump jet.
Deploying. Okay, good. Yeah, because that seems power bomby. There's a shot upgrade thing there. I guess we'd have to somehow do all of these in here with something, but I don't really know what to do with that. He's just like dead. Okay. Damn. Oh, hey, these guys, can you grapple? Nice. Can this be knocked over, I guess? Yep, that did it. Oh, that just lets him get across. Okay, I thought that maybe that would open up the... I don't know how to get it back over to that. Unless it's like a grabby dude that goes... Oh, there is one back over there. Okay. cool. That was really nice. Very fun. Thank you. He didn't do a good job of dodging that. Okay, there we go. So you just... Ah! Where the hell is he? Okay. Oh my god, I actually saved that. Can't believe it.
One moment. I will clear the way.
I like how the AI for him can get across this, but the rest of them are just standing over like morons. They're like, ah, whatever, we'll just live here.
The way is clear. Please remove dangerous roads.
I do think canonically though that's kind of what Cyber Beep looks like. Except for he doesn't have the same hive shaped head as Beep. He's got the other type of hiver head. I think this is just a different head type for him because the soldier drones can have the same type of head as Beep. At least I'm pretty sure they can. Soldier drones. Oh, that thing's shooting out stank. Oh, never mind. Oops. That's actually pretty cool. Just reject it. Like, nah. No, thank you. Holy shit, that was funny. Wow, that is infuriating. I wonder if you can oh yeah, you can. Okay, I was gonna say. I wonder if you can just like use super missiles just to annihilate them. The answer was yep. Oh wait, I guess you have to wait until it's open to do that. No, yeah, I guess that isn't. That's interesting. Huh? How about that? Yeah, it must have like opened up and shot the thing out and it just like spat it back at him immediately or something. That's really funny. God, him just getting knocked down by that thing was great. Like just walking right into it.
But I am not equipped to remove this particular obstacle. I suggest we avoid using
Stop telling me what to do. Missiles are the only reason we're alive still. So we're gonna like open this, and then as he opens it, the Griever Brute thing is gonna pop out, and he's gonna be like, Shamus, I will stand back and fight.
My weaponry can remove this material, but it will take time.
Okay.
My sensors indicate a hostile is nearby.
Okay. Ew, gross. God, the mega charge thing for these definitely feels like it does a ton of damage. Like that's insane. Like that just, oh, like tankier enemies? Yeah, that just rips. Makes me wonder what the ice one is. Yeah, they did a really good job with the charge attacks in this. They feel really, really impactful. Like they don't just feel like, oh look, I just charged this up for whatever reason. Like it actually feels like the super missiles blasting that thing away feels really good.
I think I can. It is unfortunate I could not be of assistance during that battle.
I feel bad for Robot Man, he's trying. Again though, yep, here we go.
A large number of hostiles are headed this way. It would not be tactically advantageous to fight here. I suggest we keep moving.
Oh no, he's gonna get stuck. I feel like some of these sequences are supposed to be like, you know, this is a big moment where you're like, oh man, we're fighting, we're going, it's scary, it's crazy, and like, kind of like losing your party people here, like, but it's like really hard to, I don't want to say care, because it's not like that, not like, oh my god, I don't care. Like, I mean, it's just, the robot's probably the one I care about the most. Then again, I mean, what's-her-face was alright too. If you just take away the, oh my god, she's morphin' time or whatever, if you take away that part, it wasn't, she's not too bad. Be like, oh my god, Seamus is morbid right now. I can't believe it. The electric thing is like super hard to figure out like when to use sometimes, because it's like major overkill for like most enemies. But like the big enemies, it does a really good job, especially since it like arcs to other stuff. But yeah, when you're in a situation like this where you can fire it off and like a bunch of enemies just stop spawning for a second, you're like, oh, well, shoot. This could also be like an indicator of like why Samus always works alone if these people die, because like that could contribute to why we don't really see them working with people in the future. Oh my god, he actually is gonna throw us. So now he's stuck. But he did do the throw, which is really funny.
I will handle things here. I am glad I could be of service to you today, Samus.
I feel terrible for him. He's like getting mobbed up there. You can see him like dragging him away. It's like, damn, dude. He's just dead. Like they just took his body and everything. They're like, nah, we just take it. That's fine. Yeah, I missed the robot. He's cool. That's great. I'm really glad they did like the throw thing. That's pretty funny. See, like that works for that one when he's like, please transform into Morph Ball. Because it sounds like very like clinical and like weird, like if we would call it like that. Whereas like that feels fun, whereas Oh my god, she's using Morph Ball. It's like, oh my god. Like, you hear that and you're just like, Jesus. Yeah, she's using Morph Ball, dude. Oh my god, she's Morbin. Cool. It's been real, thanks. Well, you gotta haul ass here then. Do you have to like boost or something? Like you might have to, because that's nuts. Oh, well there's a thing up there. But yeah, I mean it looks like you can just make it if you just go normally and don't do anything stupid, so. If you just don't do your shenanigans. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you do have to... I don't know. It doesn't strike me as something that we can't do yet, so... Oh, you know what we could do, though? We could, do the... Well, no, I guess you can't do that here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, doing the psycho bomb thing or whatever, but I don't even know if that would really work all the way over there. I think if you just, like... Oh, it does work with anything, so you could just hit that. You could hit that with, like, your... Yeah, you could just hit that with a psychic beam or whatever, so... Just do that from up here. I do kind of wonder if you can make it... It looked like we were really close, if you could just finagle around or whatever, and... Awesome. Oh. Oh yeah, no, it worked. I will say that last bit with the gauntlets were probably the biggest spend in terms of like resources that we've seen yet. But I guess like yeah, no, that was probably the biggest one. That was like the most missiles, and I mean a lot of it ends up like just being wasted because you just like, especially with the charge shot stuff, it's hard to like really. They're really cool and they do a ton of damage, but they are really hard to like justify sometimes because it just feels like some of those enemies are just. Some of those enemies are just like really hard to. Yeah, this is the same as the. Oh no, I guess this isn't the power. Yeah, this looks like the power bomb one. Yeah, so I guess we'll need power bombs to do that. And I don't think we'll get those like right here. Or maybe not. I don't know. Oh wait, never mind. There's a thing over there, so I guess that's not it. Yeah, they really don't utilize the little psychic moat bomb thing very much at all. Like, really rare that they even do that. Dang, that's like... Oh, that's like Greenule Site 1. Oh, unique form larger than a brute has emerged. Okay, so this is gonna be a gigantic ass Grievule. You can see there's so many dead ones here, it's a graveyard. What if that means that Griever that emerged there has like really strong psychic power still or something? Oh hey, it's one of those little robots to tell you what you're missing. These guys are really cool, I like them a lot. They're fun. Those are super useful if you're trying to get like 100% stuff. I guess it's not really useful for the scan thing, but... But I'd imagine for items, it's pretty good. You visit your 4 friends because they're dead. They're like, yeah, we tried. Some of those latch things are also really weird. They don't seem like... They seem like nonsense, like the way you... Like that one right there, you like pull at it and it like makes the hatch go up. That's true, yes, Stoic Soldier Man is still alive, and the Mackenzie dude's still alive too, because he's back at home base or whatever. So those guys are still kicking. They're hanging in there. Now if they're all actually dead, that feels like weirdly not anticlimactic, but please stop here. Hey, nice boss room. What if it wasn't a boss? It's like, you're good, you can just leave. Like, oh, okay, nice. Every time I put my fucking controller on my lap, that happens. I don't know why I still do it. That time that I was laughing Demon Souls and did that, and it rolled off my leg and ended up killing Patches. That is like mega alien. It's actually called Omega Griever. I was thinking maybe it'd be called like Giga Griever or something like that. Okay, cool. So you can bash its arms and stuff. I was curious to see what the shot thing would do there, but I guess a whole lot of nothing is what it does. That just deflects, that's good. Good to know. The gist of this guy is like do damage to the limbs, try to get hits in the try to get hits on its chest, I guess. Which even when it's knocked down, that seems kind of hard to do. Maybe you have to like get behind it or something. That does like no damage. You get like Morph Ball in there, I guess. Drop a bomb on it. Wow, all right. Or you could use I guess you could use Core Mechanic, but Core Mechanic really hasn't been used for combat very much, like since like the first couple bosses. Okay, that actually was a thing. All right. This guy seems built with super missiles in mind too. So you just got him. God. It's just it's so funny. It's like, I actually wonder if super missiles are like the best way to do damage here, or maybe if it's like one of the beam things. We could try the... Maybe the electric beam is like... Maybe you can use like the beam attacks to burn through like damage phase to get him to where you can shoot him in the chest. And be sucking that green. Certainly does a good job of burning through the ads. That works. This guy is the definition of scrungling. Like that is exactly what scrungling is. Everything he's doing. Damn girl. I don't know why Omega Griever is like really funny. Gross, he's doing a ball. Ew. Oh no, not again. It's the first enemy that hasn't been fused with a Metroid, I don't think. I think first boss. I wonder what happens if you do enough damage while he's up there. It doesn't seem like he's healing or anything like that. It seems like it's just... Oh, he does. He gets more like armor on him. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it didn't say anything about the, it didn't say anything on the little scan about him being fused with the Metroid or anything like that. Oh, right, he's already... His orifice is already open. Well... Shit. That does so much fucking damage. That's so fucking weird. Can I please? Oh my god. What the fuck is it doing that for? Oh my god, that's irritating. It's like it won't lock onto his chest. It wants to keep locking onto his head for whatever reason. That might have just cost me this, because that probably would have gotten me to another phase where it knocked down some health items. I'm just gonna manually aim it, because the game obviously does not want to, it just wants to target its head, so I'll just do it myself. Morphing on them balls. Morphing on all them balls. Oh no, that's... Looks like that might be... Oh, that's really cool, actually. I like that. Oh my god, again? I'm dead. Some of the targeting in that fight's really annoying. I can't tell if I really like some of the like more, I guess, advanced like combat stuff that they do compared to like the way they did it in like Prime 1. Seems like the using the elemental beams and stuff was a huge waste of time, so we'll just use regular shoot and knock him down and then use missiles like the game probably expects us to do. Also not allowed to target there because it'll just target his face for whatever reason. I also need to not get hit nearly as much because I just took way too much damage there. Like the super missile seems like it does good damage there, but I kind of wonder if just using like the psychic stuff or like maybe one of the charged like fire beam or something like that might do a little bit more damage. Wait, what? Did we not get to... Oh, I guess we didn't get to do a thing for that one. Might be, he might be like a damage threshold or something. Yeah, looks like it. Maybe it doesn't even worth like doing the energy weapons to clear these out anyway, because he's just charging up his limbs basically, so... I think the beams might actually be really good for when he like grabs you and stuff, because they take forever to charge too, so I guess they wouldn't really matter that much. Tap that too fast. Gross the green PP ball. Yeah, I feel like we put in like a quarter of the damage right there, just shooting him afterwards. I think dodging the tongue and everything like that is probably the way safer option too, because you just don't have to do that whole sequence. Which seems like it does a ton of damage. Well, much for that. What if he's got like a health value that matters there, where like... Like if you do like any damage to like his limbs right there, it like shortens the next phase, like when he's up on the wall or whatever. Let's see how fast you can knock him down with those. Not fast enough apparently, because he's real quick, so... You can get him vulnerable pretty quick there. What if you could just not take the bait there? Sure don't have to. What if you can hit him right there? Yeah, you can actually. That's pretty cool. Neat. That's a pretty cool boss. I think some of the targeting is really frustrating on it, but it's neat overall. It kind of feels like the final boss in a lot of ways, but I know it's not, because I mean that's the power bomb or whatever, so. Then again, you get power bombs really late in pretty much all the games. I mean, like... Oh, excuse me. The psychic power bomb. The mines felt like a really long area, and not like in the... Like, it felt about as long as the... ice area when we got not lost, but like screwed up on that one part. Oh, we had to power bomb this. Oh, I guess I accidentally turned it into a moat. I didn't mean to do that. Here you go. That's pretty cool that you can even do that though. I guess your psychic power bombs regenerate at the same rate that your the same rate as the core mechanic. That is really strange that the core mechanic psychic beam thing doesn't really get a lot of play. Maybe you're just supposed to use it more in those instances where there's like multiple enemies, because you can knock out like 3 for free basically, but it moves so slow that I feel like you wouldn't really ever want to do that instead of just like shooting at them regularly, because it just feels like a lot of time wasted. So this is where the entire gang is right here, and they're just like, "Oh, what's up, gamer?" They're like, "What's up, man? We didn't die." Or they are dead, who knows? Yeah, the second run through of that fight was substantially easier. It seems like what you want to do is hit him with a super missile and then shoot a few shots in there, because you'll do like the super missile does a good chunk of damage, and then just shooting at him seems to do about a quarter of that, I'd say. So you get through a good chunk of their health pretty fast. And this is going backwards. Oh, yeah, I guess so, because we're gonna unlock that one area where the thing was. That's a good thing there aren't multiples of those guys, because they were pretty beefy. Oh, but now we can do this door. That's pretty neat. There's some really neat stuff in this game. And then there's some stuff that is absolutely beyond questionable. Like, then there's stuff that is really, really strange. That I'm super, super baffled by. Well, not really baffled, but more... But like, oh, Nintendo, I know you're behind this.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh my god, they're not
You
dead.
didn't think we were dead, did you? Takes more than a couple grievers to bring us down.
Try a couple hundred.
Well,
You did good.
they were just like, yeah, robot's dead
All
though.
that
But like,
tracking
damn.
paid off.
Thank you, sir.
Damn, robot dead.
V? I thought you were up top. What happened to your arm?
Samus required assistance, but I was attacked by grievers. I regret I could not be more helpful. My body sustained heavy damage. We get what we came for. All right. We're burning daylight.
Are
Let's
we
get 'em
though?
moving.
Because I'm pretty sure nightfall has not happened on this planet yet. So I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. Yeah, the mines, that whole area feels...
Okay.
All right. Knuckle up.
That area was interesting because it was like... I feel like it was mostly a combat sequence. Like there really wasn't a lot of puzzle anything in there. Well, they're doing that thing where it's like, oh no, they're dead. Oh, they're not. Oh no, they're dead. Oh no, they're not.
Rieger, you...
Corporal.
Good.
It's good to see you.
Ugh, you're so... Ugh.
Did you find what you were looking for down there?
Nah.
We have obtained the final teleportation key. Okay. All we gotta do now is punch through that force field.
Is this where we have to rebuild the mech?
Mackenzie, you read me?
Loud and clear, Sarge. Where you been?
We found the key. Headed home now. All of us. Unfortunately, I require maintenance.
Oh, well, you're in luck. I'm running a special on bot repair. Come on back and I'll fix you up.
We'll keep the kettle on.
Alright, cool. Chekhov's mech be pretty cool. Well, we saw the mech really early on. I mean, it's, yeah, I guess they're just like, here you go.
You did it! You found all the teleporter keys. I wonder if I can find a solution for Chrono Tower's force field with Federation tech. Want to check the Galfed debris in Soul Valley? Think you'll find anything useful? Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fury Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
Oh my god. Okay, damn. Keep man over here, give me like the laundry list. Jeez. Well, now we can go blow up those big green energy things, I guess. So that's good, considering the less times that we have to hear him say green energy crystal, the better, I guess. Now, the bad part is, this does mean more riding around the desert. The mines were drying me out after a little bit. I was like, all right, I'm ready to be done with this place. And then we get outside and I'm like, oh, never mind. Do you not, okay, this was, I was confused with this earlier. Do you not get any more green if you don't deposit your green? Or does it just like, yeah, it really was just a Halo level. Yeah, that was. Is this new? Falling Labyrinth? Because that's there would be, what, 6 of these? Or 5. I think we already did this one. Yeah, we already did that one, I think. I don't know where the final one is. I haven't seen it yet. This green is so delicious. Well, at least Nintendo hasn't stooped so low to the point where they would just be like, there's like a pop-up in like the middle of this. It's like, finding lack of music unsavory? You can purchase this amiibo today for the low price of $29.99. I'd be like, oh, great, thanks. Hell, even if there was just like a janky, like Elder Scrolls style fast travel, just click on a point on the map and just go to it, I'd accept that right about now. At least for the times where it's like, come back to Furry Green. I'm like, all right. I'm like, these things take no hits to kill, so like, why are they even out here? What's the point? They just exist. They're just here. They take like nothing to kill. It's like, oh no, they hit you with a bomb. It's like, oh man, that must have done a lot of damage. But like, no, it did not. You could effectively just completely ignore these. They don't do anywhere near enough damage to ever matter. Get a motor running. Get out on the highway. Looking for a bim chum. And whatever come by way. Blind bonnet don't maybe have on. Rimble on, bimble love and play. Long bomber the bam, badamba. Imploding the pay. Bob to be wild. You know, dude that wrote that. The hell does that even mean? Like, what does born to be wild even fucking mean? Like, if you're gonna be like born to be wild, be like, dude, you should just go, like, you should get naked and go live in the jungle and see how fucking fast you were born to be wild. Get your ass out there. Get naked. Because, like, I think that's what you should have to do in order to get a hunting license. Like, in order to get any type of license or any, like if you shoot a fucking animal out in the woods, if you have to earn that. You have to get naked and you have to go kill like a moose with your bare hands. And if you do that, they'll give you the gun and you can go hunting sometimes. You get to do it. You're free to use like sticks and stuff that you find out there, but you got to get naked and go fight a moose out in the woods. And the good part about this is every person who ever wanted to hunt consistently, especially for sport, would be dead. I don't think they'd make it very long, unless they could get real lucky by maybe like chucking a rock at it. In that case, congratulations, you got your gun. Here you go. Might have to earn the clothes too, but I think in general, like, that'd be really funny to make people who want to hunt have to go out there and naked and go fucking fist fight a moose. I think that would cut down on the people that wanted to hunt quite a bit.
I think so. Yeah, I can probably get this fixed.
The hell's happening over here? We just like sorting parts? Like, what are we doing? Oh, right, I'm going to deposit Furry. That's what I was doing. Is this the direction for Furry? Yes. Yeah, if you want to go, if you want the right to shoot him, Sass, you just gotta go punch it. Yeah, I think like that would work out pretty well, because like you'd be like, okay, you're allowed to use like sticks and rocks and, you know, whatever. You know, you can use whatever, but you gotta go kill this moose with your bare hands, basically. How many people who are like modern day, like high-powered rifle wearing, $40,000 camo outfit wearing, tree stand looking ass, fucking basically the glamping version of like hunting, which, what is that, glunting? Do you think, oh man, control beam boost, I can't wait. The way that this should have probably operated in the first place. It's like, let's actually see how much faster it is. I'm curious now. This should just be the speed it always is. Like 100%, that is. All right, how much? Okay, we're like over halfway on that thing, so I don't know if we have to get to 100, but glunting has an awful ear feel, it does. But is that glamour hunting? That's what you would call like what those idiots do, right? Where they go out there with like insanely high-powered equipment and just start shooting animals that have no chance of fighting back.
Samus, welcome back.
And do you think in the trial, should they have to kill like a moose, or should they have to kill a bear with their bare hands? I think like I think the moose would be a little bit more fair to him, because I feel like if they went after the bear would probably just like completely and utterly kill them immediately. Whereas the moose, like, they'd have to just mostly dodge the horns or not get kicked, I guess. Really, they would have to not come in physical contact with the moose at all.
I believe Specialist Mackenzie will be able to fix my arm.
He already did. You have both. He already did this. This has already occurred. What are you talking about? You believe he'll be able to do it? Like, he literally. What?
When I was alone in the mines, I didn't think I was gonna make it. Then I remembered. You've been fighting by yourself all these years. You're amazing.
What? So that. All right. A glunter, from the definition I just heard from Nick, must rather find the nearest tree and strongest belt to support their weight. Well, no. So people who go I don't know if you've ever heard this term before, but people who go camping, but they like go out there with like all this really fancy equipment, and like they do like everything they can to completely remove the nature aspect from the nature adventure. And like all this shit costs like $1 billion. They're referred to as glampers because it's like glam camping. So I'm assuming if you spend all this fucking money to be like the turbo hunter and you go out there just like shooting creatures for no fucking reason. Well, I ate the meat, but like you don't even fucking have to, dude. Like you didn't have to do any of this. Anyway, the point is, so they go out there and they're like shooting this like giant ass creature with their $40 million high powered rifle. I'm telling you, in order to get the right, you just gotta go out there and you gotta just go kill a moose with your bare hands. That's all you gotta do. No, I'm saying in order to get the right to do that, they have to go and physically destroy the animal out in the woods with their bare hands, naked. Then they can take their stupid high-powered gun out there and go shoot whatever they want, I guess. Oh, Jonathan, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Sorry, we're over here making fun of people who go out hunting with extremely over the top stuff. And I'm simply saying, in order to gain the access to the right to do such a thing, you should have to go out there naked and have to kill one of the animals barehanded. Preferably a meese. Is bringing my deck out hunting too much? Do you like detach a wooden deck from the back of your house and like drag it via a truck out there, or what? Like a whole wooden deck? That sounds harder than the hunt. As a matter of fact, tell you what, you can take your wooden deck and also your nudity, and you can go out there and you can go fight the Mises. Thank you again, John. You came into quite the dumb conversation. What were you getting into tonight? Yeah, the bigger the animal, the better the loadout for the. I like this. Yeah. So like, if they can somehow manage to take out like a. If they take down the bear while naked.
Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals?
Dude, oh my god, I'm.
Green energy crystals. Ultra very green, so you can grow the memory of it.
Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. What is that? That sounds like so much. What is the main objective of Workers and Resources Soviet Republic? The world would really be a better place if it worked via gamified challenge tier system. In order to unlock moose and moose weapons, please fight and defeat one moose with your current equipment. None. Well, I think the main reason it would work out is that, like, I think a lot of people who are like, those people that like, okay, well, I guess it wouldn't stop them anyway because they'd go and illegally do this, but they could get like extra in trouble or something for, you know, people that go out and hunt like exotic animals and stuff, like kill elephants. Like, fine, you can kill elephants. You gotta go kill one with your bare hands first. Like, could you just imagine this dude out there who is so desperate to get him some elephant tusks that he is over there like, you just see him in the distance like trying to fist fight an elephant. He's like punching at their trunk and stuff, just gets like knocked over because, you know, this dude's like slightly overweight. And he just gets toppled over. And you can't hear what's happening, but you see the struggle from your binoculars, and you're just laughing at this slightly overweight, like, partially haired up man. It's just trying to beat up an elephant, and he's like, I gotta get that exotic trophy. And he just casually gets, like, stepped on. And you're like, oh, that sucks. Like, oh, that sucks. That's so bad for him. What a terrible day it is. Well, this desert, you gonna talk about sucks? This desert sucks. Whew. Oh, it's an in-depth city builder, and you manage like 40 resources. Damn. Sounds like a... It's city skylines with concrete depression. Dude, I'm gonna have to go watch your VOD of this. I gotta see city skylines with concrete depression. No, see, it's not a Darwin. It wouldn't be a Darwin Award because, like, in this case, well, yeah, no, it still would be, but like, I mean, you have to like drive, you know, like some other car to like get a license to drive your car. So like, why not have to go punch a moose and kill it with your bare hands to get to go back out there and you get the privilege of using your dumb gun. I wish we had like the amount of money and manpower to like enforce people that like hunt animals for quote unquote food too. Just be like, somebody shoots like a deer and they're like assigned like an agent who just stands at their door and is like, eat it. They're like, but I don't have a freezer big enough to put eat it. Eat the and they gotta eat this entire ass animal. Or else you're going to jail. Be like, we do not waste the deer. Be like, I can't possibly eat it anymore. Be like, eat it. Keep eating it. God, I can't get over the idea of this like slightly overweight, like older dude over there, like trying to fight an elephant with his hands and like just whacking at it, whacking at the trunk, like whacking at the leg, and the elephant's like not even paying him any attention, just like knocks his ass over. He's like, oh, just starts like crying. Just ignores him. He's just like, they come back like, did you kill it? Like, oh man. I do look, I don't normally, yeah, no, like that's exactly the face they'd be making. I don't normally revel in the idea of somebody getting injured, but man, the idea of just some hunting piece of shit who's just out there like trying to hunt for like sport or whatever it is. Just like, if you ever hear like those stories, it's like some jackasses that were out there just like shooting animals for no reason, and something just like horrendously gores one of them and kills them. You're like, oh, that's so terrible. That's so bad for you that this happened. But like, damn, nature still won, and you had everything at your disposal. You had the gun, you had the Heidi clothes, you had all this shit, and you still lost. That's impressive. That's a very vindicating moment. You know, Nom, for some reason when you were like, you want to watch a film about this, unless you're about like the most dangerous game, I'm like, that is not what that is not what that film is about. Oh, okay, so now you can actually interact with these. Sort of. Oh, aren't they scared of us though? Oh, shit. Cool. Well, that was fun. Every time I hear about a bullfighter getting gored, I just can't help but think, good. I can't get that shit's so fucking funny. Because you look at that and you're like, I mean, what? Like, what did you think was gonna happen, jackass? Like, do you think this was actually gonna go in your favor? Like, statistically, some of you are gonna get killed. Like, no question about it. I know, it's spouting out its yums. I'm kind of a little disappointed that we fight these guys at all, actually. I kind of love the idea of these just like these sand creatures that seem really menacing. Yet, for some reason, they're just not. Like, they're just chill. I'm actually really disappointed that we're fighting them at all. That sucks. This is what we're doing. We're just shooting in the butt. Alright, cool. Oh, boost into it? Yeah, but like, then I can't shoot it in the butt. I wonder if you could boost into it like head on, fly directly to the forehead. That didn't work. Never been so disappointed in my entire life. The desert. You know, at least they're doing like something with it. So might even get knocked off the bike if like but I don't know what the rules are currently. They're here. I'm not gonna like turn around and shit and then it's gonna be like at the wall. What am I supposed to do here? Do I just have to like shoot it in the butt enough times and then oh, it looks like shooting in the butt gives you boost. And I don't know if you're supposed to like boost into it and like oh, okay, so that does some damage. That's maybe you can do like the okay, so that doesn't work either. I was gonna try to do like the regular like slide thing or whatever, but oh my fucking god, dude. I hate the bike. I'm so over this. The bike, the desert, all of it, I'm so over it. It is like the most whatever thing I've ever seen. I guess you have to shoot it twice so you can get 2 fucking boostoids to... Well, you know, at least they figured out how to... At least they figured out how to put music in the desert, though, so that's cool, I guess. Maybe you can get, like, 2 hit... So far, Nintendo mechanic of shoot exposed ass. I don't know why, but that makes me think of do you remember that one mini boss in Ocarina of Time with the that like runs around the platform and Jabu that like you gotta like hit it and then it spins around and it's like buttholes exposed and you have to attack it as a child. Specifically as a child. What we're doing right now, this can't be fucking real, right? Like, what are we doing? Is this it? Is there just like another like really obvious thing I'm missing here? Like, or is this really it? Well, I thought the mouth glowing was indicating that it ate the part. Now, there were multiple of these things, which is really concerning because that makes me wonder if the other mech parts are going to get eaten as well. So that way I have to, like, do this again. Please don't fucking go into the... Oh my god. Yeah, you might be able to, like, play slightly more aggressive here. It just didn't seem like it. You know what? I was wondering the same thing, and I'm about to find out if that's how it be. I don't think it is, but nope, that kind of just ended up in me. I mean, unless you did the remote one, I think this is it. I think this is like I think you're supposed to do the stupid bike. Somebody came into work on one of these days and was like, on their desk, the memo just says like, justify the bike. Like that's what it says. That is like that's their entire task at work that day. It's like Jeff Ted San whatever, like we need you to justify the bike. It's like what the hell do you mean? It's like please justify the bike. Please. Like the fuck you mean justify the bike? Be like please justify it. Please. I need this. Fucking Reginald Kuhn. I need you. I need you to justify the bike. Oh. Oh, for the love of Reggie-san. Is that it? Or are there like 5 other ones that are like, oh man. I hope this thing isn't dead. Because, like, that's fucked up. All he did was eat. Let me just yell. Dude, this is fucked up. Are you kidding? Really? I hope I can just super missile this. Nope, they're gonna make me powerbomb this shit, and they're gonna make me kill this guy. That's so fucked up. These guys didn't do anything. Nice job not showing any blood at all from that, by the way. That's really cool. Very neat. Thanks, children's game.
Great job, Samus. Now, if only there was a way to bring it back to base camp. Takabi's out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
What? I don't want to tie it. What? No. Just somebody come get this fucking thing. Like, somebody else do it. Like, why you gotta be like, oh, Todadeki-kun is out in the fucking woods. You can go talk to his ass about it. I'm like, I don't fucking, like, somebody just come get this. What are y'all doing? You just faked your deaths. Like, come out here and come get your stupid battery. Why's this gotta be me? Ugh. I'm so sick of this fucking desert, dude. I'm so done. Oh, hey, at least there's a there's like a ice open door thing over here. I don't really know what it's for though. I'd say I'm excited, but I'm not. Okay. Oh, this might be the, oh, no, I don't think so. Never mind. Oh, wait, hang on. It might be. Oh, maybe not. This looks like a... It's like a fast travel? That way, what is this? Oh. Viola boost tank? Who cares? What kind of upgrade is that? What? Who gives a shit? Who fucking wants that? It would have made that last fight slightly easier, but otherwise, other than that one moment out of the 40,000 hours we spent in the desert, who fucking cares? Like, who's gonna be like, oh, thank God, now I can rip faster. Good. Now I can turbo blast. Dude, it's like 2:30. I've been streaming for like 90 hours. I thought I'd be done with this, but okay. So before I continue smashing green crystals, just so I have the just because I will ask the question now, since we have all 5 keys, and now we're like collecting mech parts or something. Is the green energy crystal thing mandatory? Because I will continue getting off the bike. Fucking yes. Great. That really sucks ass if you haven't been like really collecting them throughout the game, because that means your ass is gonna be out here banjo-kazooieing for like 50. I'm out of power bombs, by the way. I don't even know how you get these back. Like, how do you get power bombs back? Because like I clearly am not allowed to have more than like 2. There's just no fun allowed over here, I guess.
Samus, please join me.
Samus, I was just standing out here in a dust storm playing this harmonica.
Do you feel that?
Nope.
Dry wind blows across the land. The sound of the breeze and the voices of the creatures that dwell here remind me of home. My family comes from a long line of hunters. Hunting is how we survived.
Oh, dude, we're also Metroid Prime hunters.
Like my father and grandfather before me. Now, when I catch the scent of game in the wind, I remember those who came before. Anyway, I lose myself.
You think he had to go fight a moose
I
naked?
found something near the cargo launcher. I kept it, thinking it'll be of use to you. Here.
No, they didn't. What is that? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that this was I thought that was when they said teleporter chip. I'm like, oh my god, is this like fast travel, like for real fast travel? But no, it does not appear to be. Now I have to not fast travel my ass back to Fury Road to go. Was that a power bomb?
Looks like you got something interesting.
Oh god, dude, I know I'm trying to come back. I gotta go break this because you're gonna tell me to get green crystals here in like 3 seconds, right? Oh, okay. This really is like one of the most fascinating games I think I've played in recent history, because it's like this. It's like good. It's a good game that is like held back in so many weird, like super weird ways that I didn't really expect. Then again, I remember thinking it was a little strange when I first saw the bike in that trailer, because y'all know I'm not like really a big trailers person anymore, because reasons. I remember seeing that and just being like, that's a little strange. I remember we talked about it one night, as a matter of fact. You know, the worst part is like the bike doesn't even really control that bad. It's not even about like the bike itself as a thing. It's like you think Samus has a 30-minute or your pizza's free? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we got a little bit of that going on. Well, I guess now we have to. So I guess the teleporter chip is going to. We're gonna go back and then we're gonna have a way to teleport the the mech parts back to base or whatever, or to wherever we need to go to do whatever we need to do with it. So I'm assuming that's what we're gonna do with it anyway. That seems to be the whatever. But we really don't have, we have been getting crystals throughout most of the game, so the amount we have to collect doesn't seem that bad. Especially if, like... But again, if you haven't been collecting the green, then my god, that is gonna suck ass for anybody who hasn't been doing that. That's one of those, like, slow. I had the AI, I'm building review its own code, and then proceeded to Google search Python coding basics, ran a find main.py command, gave up saying it forgot how to code. I don't think people need to worry about baby AI. Yeah. I think in a lot of cases, the whole, like, AI taking over everything is definitely, like, the most unfounded shit. I think the problem is how, like, commercialized shit has become so quickly, and how, like, completely unfucking reliable, like, how unreliable it is, but yet a lot of companies are saying, like, how reliable they claim it to be, and people removing jobs and shit because of it, and being like, oh, we'll just do, like, AI shit, and it's like, oh, good, great. Like, oh, we're gonna replace, like, medical coders with this, but, like, yeah, do that. Like, oh, good, just fired, like, 20 more people because they thought AI could do it or whatever. Absolutely couldn't. Yeah, no, Prime 4 is, like, a fascinating game. It really is. Because it's, like, on one hand, when it's just being Metroid Prime, it's doing great. It is really doing great. It probably plays... I wouldn't say it plays better than, like, Prime 1. I was talking about that a little bit ago on that one boss. Like, if I had to pick, like, a Prime game that I would say is, like, the best, it's probably the Prime 1 remaster. I would say that that's probably the best one. Still, like, by a long shot. And that's mainly because, like, Prime 1 is effectively, like, 3D Super Metroid with some other stuff and, like, its own kind of identity too. So what I mean by that is, like, format wise, it's kind of similar to the way Super Metroid's laid out. And I guess, like, even, like, theming it kind of is too. Like, I mean, there's pretty obvious parallels in a lot of the zones and stuff, but the main difference being, like, Phendrana, there is no, like, analog to that in, yeah, it's not really, like, an analog to that in Super Metroid. Like, I would say that, like, you know, Wrecked Ship is very much like the Space Pirate ship. Magmore is, of course, like Norfair, and, what's the place that's outside of the Talon? It's the first place you go to, I forget the name of it. It's kind of like Brinstar in a way. It's always fascinating to me whenever we talk about, like, RAM prices or, like, really any computer component prices at all. It's kind of cool. It's a cool thing because, like, not the fact that they're expensive as shit, but it's interesting to me that, like, that's a conversation that if it was had back in, like, 2006, 2007, most people would just be like, who fucking cares? You know what I mean? Like, somebody's like, oh my god, RAM prices are insane. It's like, who gives a shit? Like, nobody's gonna, because, like, the PC building scene was, like, so much smaller back then. So, like, only, like, enthusiasts and stuff would probably even give a fuck about that, because, like, most people would be like, I don't care, I'll buy Xbox. Like, I buy PlayStation, I don't give a shit. But, like, gaming PCs and stuff has become a lot more common.
Teleportation technology.
Oh my god, teleport.
You know, we were analyzing something like this back at base. I have an idea.
I think any game that has, like, enough glitches or is, like, loose enough to have, like, skips and stuff like that, I think those are the ones that make, like, the best randomizers, because they have, like, enough, they're, like, malleable enough on, like, a surface level without having certain upgrades. You can kind of navigate a lot of the world or whatever, even if you have to use glitches and shit. Stuff like Metroid Prime and Super Metroid and Link to the Past and, you know, Ocarina of Time, all those things. Like, I think they do really well with randos just because the base kit works out pretty well, and there's a lot of, like, interesting little skips you can do, and, like, there's ways to get over stuff maybe a little bit earlier than you normally would. These may be used only with mech parts. The teleport destination is set to base camp. A total of 6 patches are available. Oh my god.
If you find any of those missing mech parts, these patches will let you teleport them directly to base camp. I mean,
So let me get this straight. This mech assembly part, which is probably the ideal time to be finishing up the green quest or whatever. This whole thing, I have to...
If I'd gone with you, I would have just slowed you down.
This whole thing, we're doing this,
Up and running if we're gonna break the force field around Chrono Tower.
and you're still making me go and collect... So I came all the way here to... I came all the way over here to deposit these crystals, I guess, and then also... Well, I guess that doesn't matter, because I have to go whatever. And y'all said earlier that the 75% crystal upgrade, the thing we get, is literally a green crystal radar. That sounds like the shittiest... That is the shittiest reward. I can't even think of anything worse than that. So they give you a green crystal radar at 75%. When technically you should be close to being done with the green crystals. So, like, what is that? So the console, the RAM price is going up, like, a lot for consoles and stuff. Is a lot of those, the fluctuating price kind of depends on, like... I'm not going to say it won't impact those as much, but in a way it kind of doesn't, because a lot of those are either produced, they can be produced during, like, certain windows. Like, you know, there could be a time where components may be more expensive, sometimes components are a little bit cheaper. And, you know, with consoles, I mean, like, if they had made them, you know, the last couple of years or whatever, and they had a decent stock of them, they'd have quite a few out there that they weren't actively producing under the heavier prices. And also these companies buy up a shitload of stock and stuff, you know, depending on, like, what that... Because, of course, the system is just going to require a, you know, it's going to have a certain type of loadout and specifications, so they're going to order a bunch of X, Y, or Z beforehand. So they'll have, like, you know, normally a lot of inventory for production and stuff like that. Generally on hand for that kind of junk. Unless they're just, like, so far behind because they're just selling like crazy, which I don't think any of the consoles currently are selling quite that fast. I think, like, you know, I don't think the PS5 or the new Xbox, whichever one, the Xbox 12-4 or whatever the fuck it's called, or... I don't even know. Other than, like, the Switch 2, I'm trying to think of any of them that are really just blasting off the shelves, and I don't even know what the Switch 2 is looking like. I don't know if those are, like, pretty easy to get right now, or... I'd imagine not because of Christmas, but... Yeah, the component prices will definitely affect, like, console prices, but it's kind of, like, in a different way. And also a lot of manufacturers, anyway, they tend to absorb a lot. They tend to sell those at... They don't always sell them at a loss, but sometimes they don't prioritize the money-making aspect on the consoles and stuff as much as they would, like, you know, the games and all that shit, because they'll make a lot more money off of those generally. Peripherals and games and all that junk. I think one of the most, like, famous instances of them selling those at a loss was probably, like, what, the PS3? PS3 was, like, super... So now we just run to all these parts and just teleport them? That's it? Radar as a late reward makes sense, and that it would make sense to or trouble finding what's left. See, I kind of agree with that. Kind of like the little robots that tell you what you're missing in an area. But at the same time, I feel like that reward would do well. Look at it this way. If you got it early, you would see them on your map pretty much consistently. And other than the big power bomb nodes, which is dumb that those require power bombs in the first place, because if you were able to hit those, like, early on, that would make a lot more sense. But the earlier you can get, like, a radar or something like that, the easier it would be to target nodes that are on your minimap, and then that way you're, like, thinking about it and maybe hitting them more. Because, like, there's probably plenty of people who I bet... I would be willing to bet money that there are a bunch of people who went through the majority of the game and mostly just ignored the green crystals, which means they're gonna hit this, and they're gonna have a, like, I don't have a better word for it than, like, a grind. I mean, they're gonna have to, like, grind these things up. Like, they would have to just ride around out here for a while and do that. Which that sounds pretty. That is crazy. And you know what's weird is like the Prime games don't really like they have instances where you have to go and like backtrack through the world to do X, Y, or Z, but this is just strange. A very, very strange thing. Also, was one of those mech parts all the way in Frozone Land or some shit?
Might be a good place to search for mech parts.
Oh, I guess we have to hit that with like a... Boy, I sure wish we could use that teleporter technology to teleport our ass back to fucking anywhere. It's like, boy, I wish I could use that for literally anything. Birds. Yeah, it's kind of what we've been talking about all night. Like, if like pretty much every, I think that the crazy part to me is that like most of the bits that have been like absolutely just whatever, like whatever we're doing here, like this shit. And the green crystals could just go, or they could be like just a little secret item that like is found, you know, in like the levels you go to. The entire desert could be replaced by like a teleportation system. Like who would even care? Like, or a small overworld hub, which I feel like Fury Green could have functioned as. Like, there's not really anything there in the first place. Like, you basically, that's like your hub for like people. It's like where they all go back to. So that would actually make even more sense if they just went there and that was like the hub and that was where you shipped off from every time. But nope. Very, very strange. Like I said, every time, you know, you go to the frost area or the flare pools or, you know, really anytime you're doing like a Metroid thing, it's pretty good. Like, I enjoy it. And then the minute you get to this damn desert and the bike and the... You're just like, yep, this is certainly happening. Still trying to figure out what this arbitrary unit of speed is, too, that we have. Because I'm currently doing, like, 723... It ain't miles per hour. It's definitely not kilometers per hour. Maybe it is like, I don't know what the hell it is. It's something. The music is frantic here because it knows you're avoiding these enemies like the fucking plague. Oh, this like isn't even a... What do we... The hell do you do with this? Do you just break this open or something? Well, it says it's made of densium. I don't know if that's... Well, that's a little... I was hoping this was a mech part thing here, but it's not. I guess an upgrade's cool, too. So that means the debris sites are... Oh, this was the fish one. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, that's worth noting, I guess. Yeah, it does make me wonder what the original project before they completely... You know, this is kind of like a Dark Souls 2 situation. Now that I think about it. Because it's like... There are parts of that game that are really neat, too. And then, you know, it does a pretty good job of doing whatever it is, for the most part. And then... There are aspects of it that are just, like, super confusing. And don't make a ton of sense. And then... Like... And the whole time you're kind of thinking, you're like, what did the original version of this game look like? Because even like once you get like kind of that version of it that we get, you know, like this, it's like, you know, this is really cool in some parts, and then in other parts it's bafflingly boring or just bad or weird. Or I think the biggest thing with this is really how like the desert feels like it could just go, like nobody would miss it. I cannot imagine there is a person out there who's like, God, I fucking love the desert part. God, I love the bike. You know what I mean? Like, the bike maybe I could get. I could see somebody being like, yeehaw, I'm blasting my hog in the dust. Like, I could see somebody being all about the bike. So that's fine, whatever. I don't know why, but I can see that. But yeah, the desert and the weird green crystal thing, this is like super, super strange. Because, you know, Metroid, like at its core, like the gameplay of it is already like go and find like small upgrades to things that you use consistently, like missiles and power bombs and, you know, super missiles if they're a separate mechanic or something. You know, so the game's like already kind of built in that way that you would go and find small upgrades or expansions to things that you already have in the game. So the green crystals are kind of strange in that way that they like give you these other like small rewards and upgrades where it's like, why wouldn't you just maybe put those in the world somewhere? You could just tuck those anywhere. You could get rid of the green crystals pretty much completely. And again, I don't think anybody would be like, oh my god, but this game is totally missing something. And I can't figure out if it's like a padding thing, because maybe the linearity would be even more evident with the way they ping pong you back and forth, but like maybe the linear nature of it would just feel even worse if... I don't know. Because maybe it would be like way too short then, because like technically if you cut out all that travel time going like back, because like, you know, for like example, like when you get a weapon upgrade, you go and you go to you know, you're in Fury Green and you leave and you go find the like the electric chip thing, for example. So you go all the way back to a place you've been before, which is Voltforge, which is fine because you go to places you've been before in Metroid games all the time. It's not a big deal. So you go there, you do this quick, you know, Silex battle or whatever that's like takes a couple minutes, and you know, whatever, that's fine. And you do that, that's cool. And it's like, nice, you got the thing, now head all the way back to Fury Green. And you know, if you could, I'd imagine if you could cut out that travel time without having to do like the weird little load screen thing. And
maybe we should check around the important structures as well.
My brain. Oh yeah, this is the one that's like right outside. I remember this. So, you know, like I'm thinking, like if you really did cut out if you cut out the green crystals, and if you cut out the desert, and if you cut out that, like, shitty travel time in between them, for the most part, not even completely, just, like, a little bit, you cut out, like, a little bit of it. I do wonder if the game would just be, like, hilariously short. Because if you're not... And I'm just talking about... I'm strictly just cutting out the pointless running. I'm not talking about, like, you know, having to fight your way out of Vault Forge or anything like that. Like, that's fine, having to go back through it. But, you know, they summon you back there. It's like, okay, well... Do you seriously... Even with all your upgrade stuff, you still have to go around? Oh my god, okay. You have to go inside and then... Alright. But, yeah, like, you go through and... Because, like, most of this... Like, they're not... I don't know. It is like, really... It is a really, like, weird layout for stuff. And the zones are, like I said, they're mostly cool. But yeah, I'd imagine if you cut out, like, any of the pointless travel time and then the... little weird crystal things, or... I'll even, like, run it back to go deposit the chips and stuff. I mean, God, that would knock out a decent chunk of the game. It's gonna be interesting to see what the speedrun for this looks like, considering I think there are some cutscenes that are skippable. I mean, even if they find, like, some sequence breaks and stuff like that, which I apparently may not do them a lot of good, because if it's the way it seems, where even if you do the sequence break, you can't even, like, get the thing from it, that feels like shit. So what's the I swear we already saw where the arm cannon thing was, and I don't remember for the life of me where that was now, and I thought it was marked, but I guess it wasn't. The, like, right arm cannon thing. I think when your rant is over, it's been 85 months. Oh, 85 months is pretty awesome. Thank you for due. I've been ranting something fierce about this, because this game is baffling. Oh, well, enjoy the sleep. 85 months of sleep. Here's another, yeah, I can acquire the radar now. Oh boy. Those feel like those give, like, a crazy amount compared to the regular ones, but it doesn't seem like they are, the big chunks are, like, completely mandatory. They might be, though. As much as I'd hate it, I think I would also prefer if there was, like, a counter on the screen that at least said, like, hey, here's how much more of the shit you gotta do. Have I checked this yet? Yeah, this was the one that had the thing in it over there. Probably something down this crevice too, right? Oh no, I think we've already been down in here. See, but to get that radar, I gotta go all the way back to Fury Green and go talk to people again, which I guess I have to do anyway, right? Oh wait, no. Not yet, technically. Maybe the bike and the desert overworld shit, maybe this actually was, like, leftover from, like, the original concept. and like they had no fucking, like somebody was like so married to the idea and they could not let it go, and like they just put it in, and it like makes no sense with everything else. Like it was just here, and they just had to work with it because somebody on the team was just like, we have to do this fucking desert. We have to do all this shit. What do they want me to do here? I'm gonna... Oh, we could probably do... Yeah, you can just do the little psychic thing and throw it up there, right? What a neat thing that we like barely do. Yeah, that might be the case about the only thing that could run smoothly, because the other weird part about it is that, like, I wonder if some of the other weird shortcomings of this are, like, strictly because of the Switch 1 having to be, like, supported. That might be why there's all these, like, weird-ass, like, loading zones that you would think just would be gone by this point, like the multiple cannon shot into the orbital pod and back into, like, the cannon receiving the whatever, and... It just feels like something that, like, nowadays, if it was made completely on, like, a modern thing, especially with faster storage and whatnot, it would, like, shoot the cannon off, and, like, as it's, like, doing an animation for it, it would, like, load the zone, so it would seem like you were shooting yourself into the environment or something like that. It is kind of crazy, though, to think that, like, a Metroid game has, like, a more nonsense version of, like, traversing the world than, like, a Mario game where they literally get into, like, cannons and shoot themselves out of them. Alright. Seamus just sitting there like, alright, yeah. That thing, like, can't even get over here. It looks so confused. It's like, why me? That's also still hilarious to me that we got an item literally called teleporter chip, and we received the means to teleport things, but it strictly is just like, but you can only do Galactic Federation mech parts. I'm like, oh my god, dude, come on, cut me some fucking slack. Be like, congratulations, you can now teleport at least back to Fury Green. It's like, oh yeah, dude. But instead they were like, nah, never mind. You shall receive nothing, and you will enjoy it. Well, at least there was a decent chunk of green over here. I mean, we have to be almost done, right? There's no way that we still need more green. Jeez Louise, that's a lot of green, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if there was a mech part over there in, there was a mech part that was in the flare pools area? I don't think there was. Okay, and this is where the battery was initially, so... Maybe that final part was like somewhere where I'm just not like, maybe it's in like Volt Forge or something, but I don't think there's one over there. There was also those like crates of green that were in the like beam upgrade places. I need to wrap up here in a minute. I didn't realize it was 3. Did we already do this one? I'll tell you what, man, that electric beam thing is no joke. That is like one of the coolest things they've done with this. Looks like there's a missile upgrade here, but I think we got the part already. Oh, this is the one on the roof. Well, I guess I've gotten, like, all of them, then. There's 2 thingies on the radar here. I don't know where the ice beam upgrade thing is, then. I feel like we've been all over here, so I guess I'll have to, like, look that up. Alright, well, I guess let's go back to... I guess we'll go back to Furry Green and go get the, go deposit the... whatever the hell it was. This is the first part that was available, I think, or something. There's a missile upgrade there, too, that we could get, but... I don't even know if that's worth it. I mean, it is, obviously. I'm kind of that way with, like, most Zelda games and most Metroid games where, like, it does hit a point where, as far as, like, the collectathon goes, unless I'm, like, really, really feeling it, I'm probably not going to do, like, oh, let's get, like, 100% of everything. Unless it unlocks like a specific ending or something like that, I guess. And even then, I'd have to question whether or not it'd be worth it, depending on if the ending's actually any good or not, which is hard to tell without actually seeing the ending itself. There you go. Yeah, there's 5 shrines that we've seen on the map. There's like a 6th one, I guess, for the upgraded ice beam, so I need to do that. Or maybe the ice beam doesn't have a 3rd upgrade, but that would seem really weird for it to not have one. Every time I go through this door, I just think that, like, oh hey, it's cool. I can. I'm like, oh, it's cool. Look, I'm back in. Oh nope, never mind. Gotta do the loading screen thing. Gotta do the loading screen. Ugh. Who up? Loading on they the load. Yeah, that is really possible about the desert being like the only thing they could have done because, you know, everything else would have run too poorly. Everything else would have run like donkey. That's the crazy thing is too is they did such a good job with like distance terrain and stuff like that, especially here. Like that looks fantastic for like for a Switch game. I think they did a wonderful job with like the background, like environment and stuff. Like, it was great. It kind of sets a wild ass expectation, doesn't it? Because like you get here, you're like, damn, dude. Like the first area, you're like, this is looking great. And you get to the desert, and you're like, oh god. Like, man, that's oof.
There you are. We need Betsy up and running if we're gonna break the force field around Chrono Tower.
Bureaus isn't all that bad.
I find these alien environments to be quite beautiful.
All right, we'll save here, and I guess we still got some more to do. We still got to do the last of the green, and then we got to do the last of green, and then we got to do the. I guess we have one mech part left, a little bit of green sauce to go deposit left. What else? I guess what else? No, I guess that would start the end sequence, because I'm assuming once we get into the tower, we go through that and do the do. Them giving us this radar at 75% is the silliest shit. I 100% think that this would be much easier to just give the player like early on. Because if you just do that, then you can be like, all right, there you go. Now you can see where they all are all the time. But I guess that would also be a little frustrating too, because then you would see all those gigantic nodes and you'd be really irritated. Because you'd be like, oh, why can't I get this? Yeah, so we don't have that much of that left, and then we just need to get one arm for Betsy or whatever the hell this thing is called. Which is not really positive where the last one was. I thought we had found all those parts.
Hey, girl. Bureaus isn't all that bad.
I find these alien environments to be quite beautiful.
Yeah. I heard a lot about the Lamort from Miles, too.
They were a good people.
Them just talking to them like they were good people. We love them very much. All right. Well, I think so. Tomorrow we'll do. First off, I want to thank everybody for all the donations and bits and all that stuff. I really do appreciate it. Then tomorrow we'll do some more ornaments for the Bitsmas tree. Keep putting them on there. Did a few of them tonight. We'll probably do a little bit more tomorrow. And then yeah, I think we'll do a little bit more of this and hopefully wrap it up. It is really interesting. I think it's probably the most conflicted I've felt about a Metroid game ever. Actually, you know what? That's not true. I think Samus Returns is probably. Yeah, I think Samus Returns probably is up there in terms of. I don't know. See, that one I think is more of a product of the fact that, like, you know, it was a Game Boy game. So I think that was a little bit harder for them to get kind of figured out or whatever. Whereas this is like a whole different story. This is a game that was just in development for a long ass time. So, but anyway, that is going to be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will be back tomorrow. Here's where you can find the VODs. Here's where you can find the Discord. Here's where you can find the Biscuit. I'm gonna go try to knock this headache out and get. Why is that not doing? Thank you, keyboard. I appreciate it. But anyway, you can find all the stuff there. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all the support and everything. I shall be back tomorrow. I'll see y'all then. Take it easy. Have a good one. See you next time. Stupid hair. Goodbye.